Great, thank you very much, mate. Oh, what a day. Can't believe it's finally here. We will be running a prediction. I don't know when to run that though. Okay.
L-U-M-C-H-U-S. Lumptious is better than all the rest. Wild channel, point, redemptions. Aliens come with strange intentions. Lumptious, a streamer we adore. Clones and robots and so much more. Tune in for the laughs that will keep you alive at twitch.tv/lumptious to catch him live.
Let's not try to not get any stains on our outfit here. Should I wear this now or? Because I mean, a couple of people online. Not sure we will get chance, but I have something for you before the trial. If you can get 5 minutes, I would appreciate it. Try to call Verity.
Your call has been forwarded.
Okay. It'll do it. Just getting ready for this godforsaken court case. I'll gladly make some time for you for such a good friend, though. Should I wear this? I kind of just want to wait until it's time. Let's just change now. Main? No. I need to delete that. Woodcock Day? Yeah. Hang on. What's in my pockets? Okay, this is all good, isn't it? I'm sick of these fucking ice packs. These flyers can fuck off too. I think they're broken. Yeah. Destiny cards still work? Yep. Okay.
I picked up the baby powder for your chafing.
All right. Yes, hello. Try to call Matt. I don't think he's around either yet, but we probably will be meeting.
Your call.
Cool. All right, he'll see the missed call. Sure, he'll call me anyway. Okay. All right, I've had a bit of breakfast. I've got a coffee. I've had a good night's sleep. I think there's no way I can lose. Hello, Ruth. Hello, hello. Thank you very much for the resub. How are you? Fantastic. All right, let's go get the card fixed up. Want it nice and beautiful. Oops. I'm gonna do a prediction as well for who's gonna win. Don't know when I should do that now. I'm thinking sooner rather than later. Because, excuse me. I feel like most people are going to actually be in character and not watching the stream. Have you got a special outfit picked out? And what about Sham? If you're still here, Treat, you got a good outfit? Kind of interested to see what people are wearing, because I know Verity's been talking a outfit up a bit. Need to go do it now. I've been too busy. Yeah, right. Going for the widow who's killed her husband. Look. I'll talk to Gonal about that. Sham will be there as a cop. It's another fancy. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. There we go. I probably need to give it another clean. Alright, so what I will do is go fix my outfit. I need to get the golden rims. The golden glasses rims.
2 weeks late.
We can do that anyway. Let's just go up here.
Remember me, it's Mama.
And so we'll be starting in just under an hour, I believe.
What's up?
So we got plenty of time. Hopefully catch up with Verity. Hopefully catch up with Matt. And, oh, shut up.
I feel like I'm living in paradise, you know what I'm saying?
No fooling.
Watched the stream the other day, yeah, and made me laugh. You passing out, of course. Oh, when I was doing the shopping. Yeah. Okay. 50 quid just for a new fucking set of golden glasses. They too golden?
Hey, girl.
They got a bit of leopard print on them. Fucking leopard print. See, I think this more closely matches the tie and everything. The other ones, same with those, perhaps. Bit of leopard print. I think they've got to be just straight gold.
You still owe me a drink.
The only time I ever passed out was the exact same. Oh, really? You can't really see the, like when you got everything open here, it's obscured. The, you know, these, indicators down here. Very hard to not pay, very easy to not pay attention to. Let's update an outfit. Court 2. And, let's just change into it. So if I was to say glasses, I'll take them off. Put them back on, they'll be gold. Good. We go shirt. Would have my other shirt underneath. No. Yay. Good. Okay. No. I want to put this on at the last second. Oh, okay. Anki. Mark, hello. How you doing? Yeah, when you see just browsing, you forget. Yeah. Alright, I might, get the prediction started soon. We're gonna do a prediction, see who's gonna win the case. It's anyone's game at this point. While we wait, let's go to the fucking teapot. Alright, people are starting to jump in. Let's go to the teapot. Get ourselves something nice. Something nice to eat. Mark, have you changed your name? You're not a first time chatter, but I don't recognize the name.
owe me $20.
What would be the best courtroom playlist here? Ambient, blues, chill, cinematic, electronic, hip-hop, horror, rock, world. Let's just go world.
I've got to give you the number of that headshot guy. It's all good.
Oh, whoops, I've come the wrong fucking way. Hello, Jen, how you doing?
I'm carrying a bunch of sweet nothings in my pocket.
Good, thanks, lovely. Just about to jump in. Wanted to say best of luck and may the best person in the eyes of God win. Alright, well, yeah, I see what you're saying there. May Woodcock win. I get ya. You gotta seem like you're being impartial. I get it. I'll also see him there. Do you want to do a prediction here before you go? Should we do a prediction? Do you want in on that? Hello. Yes, hello. I mean, I gotta get some of this cherry pie, right? I mean, I want a heart badge. I shared a clip and still haven't got the cute badge. Oh yeah, I need to do that. I don't think I've shared one. Okay, definitely need coffee. Let's get to... Oh, you need cash. Of course you do. Alright. No ATM. Poll, please. Alright, let me quickly set that up. Start a prediction. I'll put... I think 5 minutes is the max. Who will win the court case? Daniel Woodcock, Nancy Pickles. Howdy, mannequins. How you doing? How you feeling? Thought this was pizza this for a second. I was going to say, you cheeky son of a bitch. Oh, you can have it up to 30 minutes. Yeah, right, I'll put that on. Submission period 30 minutes. Who'll win the cold case? Daniel Woodcock, Nancy Pickles. Start prediction. Got it. Okay, you got 30 minutes to decide. Don't miss out. Yeah, let's go get some cash. Just getting myself set up with a few goodies. I thought I'm gonna go get something nice to eat, something a bit special, considering the importance of today. And the trial I got ahead of me. Jesus, I know you got a plan for me. I do. Oh, this bank just up the road. So close to the VIP redemption. Yeah, really. I think I need to put that up maybe. A little bit. Now that you've mentioned that though, I won't put it up until you've got it. If I put it up at all. May spunk a few channel points on this though, yeah. Yeah, that seemed pointed. Cheers, nah. No, do we need 1,000? No. Let's just go, that'll be plenty. Round it down to 395. We should get over 400 this session. I've gone 10k in on Woodcock, yes. Right, bye. See you, Jency, and can't wait to see what Verity's wearing. Decided this is a new thing Woodcock does. He parks across multiple parks. No option for the court case to be thrown out. Damn it, I didn't even think of that. It's too late. Oh, well, yeah, if it's thrown out, no one gets shit. What are you on about, old man? 2 cappuccinos. And you know what? And green tea for the L-theanine. To counteract the caffeine. Yeah, let's not skimp on food. Let's get a couple of steak bakes. That should do it. Oh, they're almost dead. Let's eat at least one more. Predictions can only have 2 options anyway. I'm just testing. No, they can have up to 10. I think up to 10. You're probably thinking, nah, you're wrong. Nah, that's polls, isn't it? And predictions, you can have more. You can, I promise you, you can. You're wrong, mate. Nah, I'm not actually saying that, but yes, you are wrong. I'm sorry. Where the fuck's... Okay, this is obvious. Okay. Am I definitely wrong? I'm 98% sure. I guess I could be wrong. I could have dreamt it. Sorry, I'm just trying to... I'm being a cunt. I'm just getting into character here. I am, you're right. Thank you. Ooh. Hi, ma'am. How you doing today?
Evening, Woodcock. How we doing?
Oh, quietly optimistic, let's put it that way, right?
Okay, that's good.
Very quietly, very optimistic. Well, I mean, I don't know. Could go either way, right?
I genuinely don't know, actually.
Yes. Who
Sorry,
are you
my radio
going
was going
for?
off.
Oh, you're right.
I'm here on duty, to help search people and stuff for going in and all that.
Oh,
you know?
yes. Yes, of course, right. No.
I can't lie, I don't really know what the whole court case is about, but
Yes, okay.
I'm just here to help.
Fantastic. Well, no, we appreciate the help, right? Because he knows, I mean... I don't know what Nancy's going to do. I mean, anyway. I mean, if she loses, she... anyway. He knows, right? It's good to have y'all here.
Oh, we try. Are you heading in just now?
Well, I was just going to pop in and, you know, say hello, have a look around, and then, you know, go get my shit in order.
Alright, okay. If you want to go in, I'll need to give you a quick search. Is that alright?
Yes, that's fine. Do you mind if I quickly take this phone call?
Yeah, on you go.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Verity. How you doing today, dear?
I'm doing well. How are you doing on this big day, Daniel?
Well, I mean, I'm okay, right? I mean, I'm a little optimistic, I must say. No worries,
Oh, right, that's good. What, you had a word with him upstairs?
Of course I have. And, you
Right,
know,
and you're feeling good?
Yes, he ain't told me too much, though. He's kind of like, no, this is the path I put you on. I got a plan, don't you worry. I said, okay, shit, you got a plan for me, I'm all in.
All right, yeah, so he's sort of keeping you guessing a little
See
bit.
a trip. Yes, you know how he is. Like, you know, mysterious. Well, he's got to be mysterious all the time.
Right, I see.
Yes.
Right, okay, well, fucking hell, somebody nearly ran me over from the police then.
Assholes.
Well, I am on the blower when I'm driving, so that's probably my fault.
Oh, yes. All right,
Right, okay, sorry, there's a few people here. I'm at the teapot. What I was going to do is just get something to eat and then probably just check my outfit for one last time before we all start.
Yes. Okay, I was just up there. You want to meet up, huh?
Just quickly before everything started, I just wanted a quick word with you before everything gets a bit crazy. But if you're busy, don't worry, love.
I ain't busy. I'll head on up, okay? You gonna be
Well,
at
it's
the
busy
teapot?
here, so maybe we should meet somewhere a bit more private.
All right, shoot, how about the church?
All right then, yeah. We'll have a quick 5 minutes at the church, if that's all right with you.
No, it's fine with me.
Right, see you in a bit, Daniel.
Okay, bye-bye. I will be ducking away for 5-10 minutes, right? But I shall return.
No, that's okay. You take
All
your
right.
time.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, hi, Blanco. Here to wish me luck? Because I don't need it. I got Matt Chatwin.
Right. No, I'm here to search you. If you're going in.
Oh, shoot. I got to duck away 5-10 minutes. I'll be back, all right?
Right.
All right, see y'all then.
Enjoy.
Thank you. My God, 65k on Nancy? Who the fuck has gone 65k on Nancy? I wonder if Jaff is doing a prediction. I'd like to duck in there and put all my points on Woodcock. Okay. So it's busy at the teapot. I must have just missed everybody. Follow Mike. I love it. This is cold out for you?
Yeah, well, what do you think? I had it, it was all leopard print. I had a leopard print blazer and leopard print shoes, but I thought it might be a bit overkill. Does this look smart enough, Daniel? I'm a bit nervous.
Oh, looks very smart, right? I love it. I love the red. Very, yes.
It ain't a bit boring. Would it have been better if I'd have gone all full leopard print?
I think either way you'd winning, right?
Oh, thank you, Daniel.
Yes.
That means a lot. And what are you gonna wear, love?
Oh, I got a lovely suit, right? Hey, I got it inside if you want to see.
Oh well, it's up to you, darling. I don't want to push you to put it on. If you want to do like a big reveal down at the courthouse.
I wanted to be a big reveal, right? But
Okay, all right, okay. I felt a bit special then, but no, I understand. Don't worry about it.
That's the thing. I'd like to get your opinion, right? It'll be like a little private reveal.
All right, okay. Have you got a couple of options? Because that's usually the better. Is I can veto whichever ones are not good.
Yes, I do.
Oh, all right, okay then. Okay, all right. Well,
all right.
Let's hurry it along because it's
all right. Yes. Okay.
I'll turn me back and I'll look at.
Yes. No poking. I think I got I can change outfits here. All right, there's this one.
Oh my God, Daniel, you look.
Yes.
You remind me of something. I don't know what it is though.
Oh yeah, yes.
The gold details with the white. I don't know what it is. You're giving off a beautiful suit, right? Really nice.
Yes. Oh, thank you. Yes, it's
I like that one. Okay.
All white with golden rims, right? What's that remind you of?
Oh my God. You've come just as your car. Oh my God, Daniel, yeah, I love it. Let's have a look.
Bingo.
Are your glasses gold as well?
They are, yes, have a look here.
Oh my, yeah. I don't even think you need to show me any more, but you know, just
Yes.
in case, let's have a look at the others. But
All right, okay. All right, no pike place. All right. Turn around.
I ain't too sure about this one. You're sort of giving off Cemetery Tale vibes.
Excuse me?
You know, with the white and the red, it's I don't know. It ain't doing it for me like the gold was. But is
Right.
it? I guess what's the red you're going for? Like me, like powerful. That's why I've got red on.
Oh, well, yes, but also, you know, it's the color of, you know, a lusty color. Very sexual color.
Right.
Right?
Well, all right. Oh, you don't want people thinking about shagging though when they've got to have their mind on the job, especially Cheatham and Josie are probably going to be there together, you know.
I want
Well,
them to...
actually,
Yes.
that might throw Cheatham off if if he's thinking about shagging, then.
Oh, yes, right. Make them all horny. Or he's
Hey.
trying to fuck me over. I know, well,
Yeah.
you know, well...
I'm not sure. I prefer the gold personally, but what makes you feel strongest?
the gold, right? The gold is my bike. Right? I feel like this is, I mean, very nice, but,
for another day or another occasion, like if I ever get married, right, and you're going to be officiating it,
yes.
you can wear that. You can wear. I'd love you to wear that if you.
Oh, shoot.
To
Yes.
somebody else.
Maybe some leopard print cheese.
Fucking hell, yes. Bingo. Yeah, but for
Yes,
this,
all right.
I think you want to give off, you want your brand to be very, established, and I think the gold
Yes.
with the white is
Holy,
very,
right?
Yeah.
Yes. Goldly. Priestly.
And did you
Let
choose
me-
white because it signifies innocence and like holiness?
Yes, exactly right. Purity.
I think you've pulled a blinder there, Daniel. I don't know what Miss Nancy's wearing, but yeah, if it's fashion court, you've won there.
Oh, yes, right. Oh, good, right? That's my thinking. What can I do to maximize my chances here? I mean, I got to take care of my outfit. That's one of the things I am in control of today.
Yes. Well, I'm very glad you did. I was worried there that you weren't gonna make an effort, but no, it's nice to see you have, and I think everybody will like seeing that you've done that. So that's
Yes.
already you've got a mark on the sort of positives there.
Yes, right. Thank you.
I'll be super quick, Daniel, so I can, you can get your head together and everything. I'll be 5
Oh,
minutes.
yes. Okay. Oh, please go ahead.
I just wanted to give you a couple of things. The first thing is it's nothing to do with good luck or anything. It's more to can you just pass them along to Mayor Susie?
Oh, yes, sure.
You'll probably see her before me, and you see I've been doing a bit of fashion, styling advice, and
Right.
she left these in my car.
Okay.
So if you could just give them to her, you'll see her before I will probably. So if you could give them to her at some point, that would be much appreciated. Then Daniel.
These are my Susie's, huh?
Yeah, well, like I say, I was getting her dressed, and we were sort of trying on shoes and stuff, and she slung them in my car, and I was cleaning out my car, and I found them, and I thought, fucking hell, I keep forgetting to give them her. But you, like I say, you see them more often than me, so if you could just pass them along to her, that'd be really, really, I'd be grateful for that.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, sure. Does she know you have them?
Oh, no, I don't even think she knows I've got them, to be honest. I mean,
All right.
Mayor Susie probably, she probably gets through socks like nobody's business. She can afford the high cotton thread and all that.
Oh, she probably does, right? I never thought of it that way.
It was from when she was sort of having a bit of a crisis. So, to be honest, I think she'd been wearing them for about 3 or 4 days on the trot.
Oh, yeah, it's right. They seem quite warm.
Yeah, when I was cleaning out the car, I thought, bloody hell, I thought I'd dropped, something under the seat, but it was the socks. So they are quite strong smelling. So you might want to run them through the wash. I didn't get a chance to.
Right.
You all right doing that? Yeah.
Oh, yes, right. Yes.
Daniel.
All right, let me. Okay,
Daniel,
yes, okay.
Daniel.
No, I can pass him along, right?
Right. Okay. And then the next thing is this is for you. All right.
Oh, ma'am. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh.
Now, this is something very, very special to me, Daniel.
Right.
A long time ago, things really changed for me. When I was pregnant with
They
Stacey,
lucky Siggy butts.
I got a really big stroke of good luck on this here, Daniel, that I've just given you, right?
Yes. Lucky
That is the
cigarette.
last cigarette I smoked before I went into labour with Stacey, and my life changed.
Oh, no, I can't take this.
On that day, something so special happened to me that I held on to it forever as a good luck token. I
Oh,
won
right.
500 quid on a scratch card.
Are you joking me?
Yeah, and then like Stacey was born and that, but that 500 quid, I've never had anything like that happen to me before in my life.
Oh, right. It's my lawyer. I'll tell him I'll call him back, okay? One second.
No, just that's your good luck charm for the day, Daniel, all right?
Hang on. Hello, mate. How you doing, Saul?
Hey, where are you right now?
I'm just up the church talking with my friend Verity.
Okay, I need to tell you a couple of things. I'm on my way.
All right, you coming up, are you?
Yes.
All right, see you soon.
Bye.
Bye. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry about that.
So I just want you to have that as a good luck charm for you today. I hate feeling like I've picked a side, Daniel, but you've been such a good friend to me since I got here.
Yeah,
I
yes.
hate to say that, this has been a horrible situation, but it's kind of brought us closer together, really, in a way, Daniel.
I feel that as well, ma'am. I mean, it's
And-
just, I think maybe this is what this has all been about.
Maybe, yeah. And you've got to promise me, Daniel, if you and Nancy become best mates again, will you still have time for old Verity?
Yes, of course, ma'am. Okay? I got time for everybody. And you especially, ma'am. You've been so important to me these last few weeks. You've been my rock. Right?
Oh, Daniel.
Now you're giving me your lucky cigarette, but I shall return it after the victory, okay?
Okay, I would like that, yes, because it's given me a lot of good luck in my life. I was carrying that in my purse the day I met the love of my life as well. So, yeah, all right, Daniel.
Oh shoot! Right,
Best of luck.
okay. Okay, thank you, ma'am. I can't wait to. Oh shoot! Oh, here, give me a hug, right? Can't wait to be looking at and seeing your face there in support of me, okay?
All right, Daniel. Good luck and see you out there.
All right, see you
Mr.
out there,
Chap.
ma'am. Hi,
See ya.
mate.
Hi.
Oh, what such a
how you doing?
wonderful lady. I'm okay. I'm all right. How about yourself?
Good, I think. Yes.
You
Yeah,
think?
Good. No. Good.
Okay. Well,
Yes.
Verity just gave me a good luck cigarette butt, right? So I feel like I can't lose now.
Oh, don't say things like that.
Excuse
I
me?
just wanted to, don't say you can't lose. Let's,
Well, that's how I feel. I can't help the way I feel.
okay. Well, there's just a couple of things to mention here.
Okay.
Please don't say anything too crazy.
Of course not.
Okay?
Of
Now,
course.
obviously, the topic of possession is going to be present, and we can't avoid it.
Yes.
I will try to find a way to make it. Not everybody believes in this.
Of course, yes. I
And
wish
we
I
can't make them
did.
believe in it.
Yes.
Yeah, of course, but they don't. So we need to present this in a way that makes it not too weird, basically.
Yes.
So when it comes to the subject of Nathaniel, I'm aware that a lot of crazy things happened with Nathaniel.
Yes.
Something that I'm going to ask you about is going to be, we're trying to prove, that he's been appearing in different places, appearing as you can't tell them apart, all that stuff.
Yes.
But I need you to mention, did you actually get any calls from people or people saying that you saw you in places where you weren't there when that person was around?
I'm pretty sure I did. I remember
Okay,
once.
say yes.
Okay. I remember once an EMS called me and said, "Are you running around the church?" I said, "No." And he said, "Well, I just seen the imposter."
Okay.
Yes.
So, when I ask you, mention that as an example.
Okay.
Just say that, yes, it happened a lot. And as the example I can remember right now is, I mentioned
Yes.
that one.
Okay.
And how that EMS didn't know that it wasn't you.
Yes. Okay.
Just to make it obvious to others, that this person was appearing in different places and a lot of people were getting it mistaken.
Of course. Yes.
The video that was taken by Mr. McLean is also going to be a part of this.
Oh.
When it comes up, I'm going to show you a zoomed in picture of the person in the car
Okay.
with your face. However, the picture is a bit blurry.
Yes.
So when I asked, now this is just a photo. When I ask about this one and say, is this you? You're not going to be sure.
Okay.
You'll say it's too blurry. It could be Nathaniel. Okay?
Yes. Right.
If somebody shows, if
Get your
the
bets
plaintiff
in.
shows the video of the car hitting the pedestrian,
Yes.
you will say no to that one. Because that's
Of
not you.
course. Yes. Right.
Yes, zoomed in picture doesn't have context. Don't know what it is. If they show the photo, if they show the video first, which they might, then you should just be denying that was you. That was Nathaniel.
Of course.
Okay. And then the shark.
Yes.
I'm sure they're going to bring up the topic of the shark. The only thing they have is that you said something at the church, and Casey gave them a gun, said that you shot a shark. Now you went on the boat with them to try to find the shark,
Okay.
but you didn't shoot a shark.
So
we
he
can go
gave me
those-
the gun. Sorry, he gave me the gun, and I took the gun.
We can say that yes, we should use part of the truth.
Right.
Because we can't say it was a mechanical shark, because you didn't know at that point it was a mechanical shark.
No.
Otherwise, you'd be also know that it was a scam.
Yes.
And if we say that you didn't know at that point, which is the truth, then if you had shot a shark, then you would be shooting a fake shark, correct?
Yes.
When I ask you about what happened if I do ask you about what happened when Nathaniel got eaten by the shark, you should mention how the shark was acting strangely as well, like you did in the statement.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
But in general, you tried to find the shark. You couldn't find it.
Okay. With the intention of killing it.
No, let's just say you were. I would rather just avoid the topic of the shark altogether. I was wondering if they
Yes.
bring up the shark. I mean, Casey is not a witness, so Casey cannot confirm
Yes. Well, if I say
that
I
happened.
took the gun, I mean, what was my... Maybe KC just said, here, take this in case we find it. It's for your protection or something. I don't know.
Sure.
Okay.
But in general, we're gonna try anything shark related.
Yes. Okay.
Because it is also irrelevant to this case anyway.
Right.
they will be one of their main points. They're trying to prove that you've been acting erratic, and somehow that relates to their claims.
Yes, right.
The suit is for harassment, which is what most of the suit, like, they do have points for harassment, but we're going to argue against it. But they're
Okay.
also suing you for intimidation and coercion, which
Yes.
makes no sense.
Yes. Outrageous.
So their demands are money for to compensate for medical bills and stuff like that, and emotional damage. But we're going to prove that that you had nothing to do with that illness.
Yes.
We're also demanding a public apology. But we do have examples of you attempting to apologize to Miss Nancy and her refusing that and just asking for money.
Yes.
So if I ask about what happened in the Christmas market, you'll say that you tried to apologize and she just kept asking for money. Correct?
Yes, that's right.
The third demand is for Miss Nancy to be able to attempt to able to attend the community, like the church, without harassment.
That's
So
fine.
she did in fact appear in the
Yes,
church.
that's right. Just the other
So we
day.
will use that against. Yes, exactly.
Yes.
She's not being banned, and the only harassment that she claims happened in the church was the UTI subject. So when you ask about that, you'll make it clear that it was her that brought it up.
Yes.
And in the second time, you're only asking just
That's
to,
right. Follow up on
just to
that.
follow. Yes, exactly. And
Yes.
after she got angry with that, did you bring it up again? No.
No.
Okay. All right, we should head to the court now.
Okay, yeah, it's all right. One of the, I mean, I might be too late, but one of the things I wouldn't mind getting out of this if I win is my very own pizza on the pizza this menu called the
No, let's
Woodcock.
Daniel, let's not push it, okay?
Oh.
What we're asking for is monetary compensation
Yeah, yes.
for the assault that happened to you and the emotional damage.
Yeah,
you
it's
suffered
okay.
through the intimidation by Nancy and Frankie and all that.
Of course, okay.
The main suit is going to be us just defending. We'll be asking questions regarding the countersuit, but the opening statement, closing argument is going to be regarding their claims. And
Okay.
after that's done, I'm going to make a point for the countersuit, and then Chiam is going to have to defend it. Witnesses
yes.
will be called in the first part.
Okay, yeah, yes.
Yeah, let's start heading there.
All right, I got my suit back here. I'm just going to quickly get changed, all right?
Of course, yes.
HVH. Oh, Henry, yeah. All right. Nothing illegal on me. I got my, good luck Siggy butts and my sexy socks here. Yeah, none of this is illegal, is it? Let's go. It's time. Let me have a quick look at the outcome of this prediction. God, the vast majority. 3 people went 64,000. Hang on. Went 64,000 against Woodcock. 2 people went 10k for Woodcock. That's a big win for the believers. Easiest bet in the world. Okay, my car's still nice and pretty. Okay. Look at that. You can't tell where the car ends and Woodcock begins.
Hey, Shelley. Hey, man. This is Lisa.
It's loud, isn't it? Sorry. Can't see where I'm going. Oh, fuck. Oh, shoot, hi there, everybody.
Hi there, right, I need to search you. Just
Oh,
in case
yes, of course, right?
You're bladdering and anything.
Go
Why do you have a
ahead.
radio? Who are you radioing?
I like to listen in on people. No,
Why do you have dirty socks and cigarette butts? Oh, jeez.
it's
You know
none of
what?
your beeswax.
On you go.
Can you
on
not
that-
scrutinize what I got?
Ugh.
Yeah, okay, I'm good.
Aye, on you go. Oh.
All right. Hello,
Darling,
ma'ams.
Hello.
whoever it is, you need to search.
Oh, shoot, Josie.
Hi.
Oh, look at you. You look lovely.
Cool, you need to go
Hi,
inside.
hi there.
Thank you. Yeah, you
I need to go. Okay, bye-bye now. Wish me luck. Not that I need it, right? She. All right now.
Funky, you should be searching.
Oh, shoot, hi there.
Oh, hello there. How are you doing today?
Oh, fabulously, right? I couldn't be better. How do I look?
Interest you in some refreshments and maybe some opera glasses?
What do you go?
Some refreshments and opera glasses to see the case better.
Well, I don't. I mean, I am the case. I don't need no glasses, please.
Well, you might need to examine that evidence hard, you know?
Go on.
Yeah, what if you
The
couldn't
very
see your
low
evidence?
price
Daniel, you don't need a pizza,
of
do you?
£300.
300. Okay, all right.
Oh my God, that's
no,
such a low. That's
it
such
is.
a good
Oh,
It
it's
is,
such
right?
a low
It's a
price,
very
right?
low-
Okay.
yeah, very low price.
I think
I'm
I'll
so-
pay. Thank you. I
I'm so
better.
tired of the price of opera glasses just, going up lately.
That is true.
I'm
That is
just
Right.
I'm just a regular working man, and I just can't afford those prices.
Yes, I know the
your
feeling.
prices? No. I'm saying that these prices are actually really good.
Oh, thank you.
You know
I really
what?
appreciate that, random
Value.
stranger.
But you see, okay. See, I use my head, right? What I'm gonna do is come and get the surplus you got at the end for a discounted price. I'll take them off your hands. All right. Thank you for your support, right?
What do you think of that?
Excuse me?
confused by the words.
Hey, Bacon, does he think he's on an ending piece on Sons of Anarchy? Oh, yes, hello.
Is everyone
Yes.
okay for food?
Oh, yes, I'm good, thank you, ma'am. Sorry. Yes, I'm good.
That's okay.
Shall we swap
Don't
around?
want anyone passing
Excuse
out
me?
in this courtroom.
Well, who put the science? If it's the judge, then we should.
Oh, shoot, hi, y'all.
Mess with that.
Hi, y'all. Y'all excited for today?
Very excited. How about yourself?
Over the moon, right? This is one of the best days of my life.
Lovely. Yeah.
How do I look, Nancy? What you think?
It's a very strange way to describe what is a civil court case.
No, I wasn't describing that.
Well, your feelings around it.
All my feelings are. Oh, I mean, I'm overjoyed. I'm overcome with joy.
Yeah, but you're on GE.
This is one of the most joyous occasions of my. How do you think I feel, ma'am?
You say Andrew. I don't see anything.
Oh shoot! Hi, Henry. How you doing, my friend?
Good day.
Y'all ready for the? Oh shoot! Apologies. Y'all ready for the big case?
Of course.
Yeah, of course you are. Look at who I'm talking to, right? Okay. All right. Well, wish me luck, so.
I can't seem to sit down. Can you? Can you?
Oh
see
yeah,
this?
no, of course, right? Wink, wink. All right.
Sorry, Henry. I was just wondering if you wanted a officer stationed beside you for the duration of this.
Why would you go?
Considering my recent scares, I should say.
Yeah.
Yes, that'd be wonderful. Thank you.
That's not a good luck charm or anything like that, right?
That's very kind.
Sorry, my dear.
I'm sitting
Oh,
on,
yes,
on
hello.
the Woodcock side, but just because that's where I'm sitting.
Oh right, yeah, right. No, that's.
Sorry.
Oh, thank you, mate.
These are from.
Thank you, Verity. Really appreciate it, right?
Seem to be struggling here.
Thanks for your support, ma'am.
Would you put it on the table?
You as well, Miss Willie Goose. Thanks for your support, okay?
Thank you. I was just going to say hello.
I'm not here in
to
a
the
supporting
judge.
role for anybody, my dear.
Hello,
I work
Your
for a
Honour.
newspaper.
I just wanted to say thank you for.
Oh shoot, right, yes. You want to interview after?
Yes.
Thank you very
do feel
much.
free to wait to see how what the verdict is first, though, my dear.
I can tell you right now, right? But anyway, let's get through this charade, shall we?
Should we sit next to each other?
I can't stop shouting. I'm gonna have to go for a quick nap. I'll be back.
I've got the same problem.
What?
I think it's because of the microphones, right?
It's all normal.
Oh,
yeah,
this is
see.
the
The microphones are picking up the sound from here.
Okay. Well, yeah. I
I'll
just want to
just
say.
keep my mouth shut. Though.
Yep. Just good to see you, Henry, and let's have a good time of it as best as we can.
Alright, darling.
Aware that it might be been a while since everyone here.
Oh, Daniel, I've got you a sausage roll, just in case you got packaged during the case, alright?
Oh man, what? No pizza?
Don't choke on it, alright?
Of course, yes. Good to go.
Oh, you know what? All of a sudden lost my appetite.
Likewise.
Oh, where is it?
All right. I'm
I'll
going to
grab
go
it and
back to my
get
notes.
mommy to wash it, okay?
Wonderful, of course.
Okay,
Yes, we'll be starting in approximately 4 minutes.
All right.
Okay. Nancy just handed me the sausage roll and said, here, I hope you don't choke on it.
Oh.
You believe that? She obviously wants me to choke on it.
Just ignore that.
Probably got poison in it.
No, let's just focus on today, okay?
Oh,
Let's focus on
yes.
the case.
Okay. Anyone up top? Can't see. I don't think so. Is there seating?
You might want to whisper, love. I'm sitting here because I want to sit here with Cheatham, and I appreciate if you'd whisper, love, if you're going to talk about me.
Leave her alone, y'all. Verity, I mean, if you was on the other side, I wouldn't be giving you grief. You know that, right? But I appreciate you sit. Yes, thank you for being on my side. Thank you, ma'am.
You know, everybody's got to sit somewhere.
Your Honour.
That's right.
Can you hear
yes.
my lawyer from here when he's whispering? I'm just trying to figure out if the microphone's on or not.
If he's speaking currently, then no, I can't.
Speak, Cheatham.
Tim, how you doing? Nancy was right all along. I dropped my case against that. That's the first tweet in a fucking while. Did it send? Let me see. It's been so long. Yeah, it did. Sweet. Good.
Oh, Cheatham, I'll just put my finger in one ear so I can't hear you, all right? I won't listen to you again. Sorry about that.
Officer?
Yeah, I'll just plug my ear. It's fine.
Yeah, she got very sensitive hearing, right?
Officer?
Oh, good evening, Josie. How are you doing? You okay?
He's always getting everyone's name wrong. I fucking love it.
No, no.
Is it worth you guys going on the other side just to spread out a bit?
Many people are on.
Why is everybody on the other side?
Yeah.
You okay?
Plenty of space over here, y'all. Very welcome inside over here. Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, shit, look at all this, yes.
Well, traditionally one sits on the side of the person that one feels is in the right, but in this case, these were the
One thing I'll say is, be glad there isn't a jury. That's
Oh, yes. Oh, you think so?
yeah. I think a lot of people in the city seems to have something.
Yes, hopefully that should be everyone.
Oh, right.
All here. We'll be
Maybe it's
starting
not
shortly.
Nathaniel. Maybe it's
I'll
made the enemies for you.
allow everyone to take
Yes, asshole. What an asshole. I wish he did. I wish he did exist.
Yeah. Okay.
And that he, yes. Yes, okay.
I think the message in that case has been read.
Well, luckily we don't need to talk that much, you know. We've got
Which one of them is actually the plaintiff here?
How do you become special enough to sit on these chairs on the side?
This all seems a bit complicated.
Well, it depends who you believe on that case, but
Who's that next to Artemis? That's not Rab, is it? No. Is it?
Alright. Oh, hey, Yugi.
Hello. Mate, well, I think Hello.
All right.
No, you're all right. Everyone said we.
And
I didn't realize that there were like sides.
All right. Wonderful. Can I just check everyone can hear me? Yes.
It's not a formal thing.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
Loud and clear, Judge.
Okay. Can I request everyone please stand up? I'll just some of the ground rules. Yes. Thank you all. All right, so yes, welcome everyone to the case of Pickles v. Woodcock. It's a civil case. It's quite complex. There's a lot of evidence being collected, a lot of dutiful work being done by all the lawyers involved. So I'd like to start by saying thank you everyone for all the time that's been invested. Before we begin, I would like to remind everyone this is a formal
Thank
proceeding.
you, everyone.
And proper courtroom etiquette must be observed at all times. All participants and spectators are expected to remain respectful, civil, and orderly throughout this trial. Please refrain from speaking unless you've been called upon, and avoid interruptions or outbursts of any kind. Any disruptions will not be tolerated.
What?
And may result in the removal from the courtroom.
Objection.
Mobile phones and electronic devices should be turned off or set to silent to avoid distractions. If you need to leave, please do so quietly and at the appropriate break in proceedings. Everyone present is expected to treat this process with the seriousness and respect that it deserves. With that in mind, we will now proceed with the case. Everyone please be seated. Mr. Cheatham, the floor is yours.
Amen.
Whoa. Oh, cool. Uh-oh. All right.
Everyone hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so opening statements, right?
Yes, please explain the case you're bringing forward, and the details of the case.
Broad details of this case. This is, Nancy Pickles versus Father Woodcock, in which we'll be suing Father Woodcock for physical assault, emotional and psychological harm, and defamation. Those are the broad details. You want me to do my full opening statement now?
Yes, if you could name all of the things you're suing for, that would be fantastic.
So that would be harassment, assault, and defamation.
Look at
what are you
him.
hoping to get out of the suit?
We're suing for the number of £75,000.
75.
Is there anything else, or just
what?
So we're also seeking access to the Hillview Valley Church without further, without any complications or further issues.
There ain't never been
so
issues.
Nancy can go back to being an attendant of the church.
Hillview, it's Hill Valley.
Very well. Yes, you may start your opening statement.
Okay. So, Your Honour, this case is about accountability. It's about recognising the harm that doesn't always come in the form of bruises and broken bones, unravelling one's peace of mind. Nancy Pickles has endured more than a single moment of distress. She's faced repeated harassment, accusations that chipped away at her well-being, and a pattern of behaviour from Father Woodcock that no one should have to endure. She wasn't just harmed once or twice, she experienced repeated distress caused by Father Woodcock's actions, and this case is about more than physical encounters. It's about the ongoing interference in her life, the baseless claims of possession, and the impact it's had on her well-being. The evidence will show physical assault. Nancy faced threats of violence from Father Woodcock on multiple occasions.
What?
And his actions left more than physical marks. They instilled fear, anxiety, and vulnerability. The evidence will also show emotional and psychological harm. Repeated harassment isn't just an inconvenience, it's an attack on one's mental health. Woodcock's claim of possessions weren't absurd. They were harmful and designed to undermine Nancy's sense of self. And the evidence will also show the price of lost peace. Some damages cannot be measured in monetary terms. Nancy lost her sense of safety, her confidence and her peace of mind. In this case, it's about restoring what was taken from her. We will present clear, undeniable evidence of Father Woodcock's actions, and when the evidence is laid bare, it will be clear that Nancy Pickles deserves justice, and she deserves to be heard, to be believed, and to see Father Woodcock held accountable for his choices. This is a civil case, Your Honour, and it's not about proving guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. It's about the balance of probabilities, about showing that it's more likely than not Father Woodcock's actions caused harm to Nancy Pickles. That is the standard we are here to meet, and the evidence will demonstrate exactly that. Thank you very much.
Oh, good luck.
Please be seated.
Oh, don't pat him. Oh.
Paddy.
That was a good opening statement.
Hello.
Being a prominent figure in a community like this is something that can have its upsides and downsides. Especially true if you're somewhere filled with crime, such as Los Santos, of course, and your main goal in life is to simply help others. It can put a lot of scrutiny on every small action that you take. Anything you do is being analyzed by people trying to catch you making a mistake. And in the worst case, makes you a target for many bad people.
That's so true.
When they see your efforts fail. This is the story of the defendant here, Mr. Daniel Woodcock. This started months ago with him seeing his dear friend, Miss Nancy Pickles, struggle with an affliction and wanted to help her in the best way that he knows how to. And what did he get in return? A long list of accusations based on nothing but baseless speculations and assumptions made regarding his character. Direct attacks on his reputation in the city. A reputation that was already negatively affected by an imposter that's caused him terrifying situations. Through all of this, he never gave up on their friendship, but every attempt by him to mend this connection is only met by being assaulted, threatened, and learning that Miss Nancy's only goal is to get her hands on his money. The plaintiff mentions various incidents and harassment, threats of violence, and many other claims, but we will see today how they don't have any evidence to back any of this up, aside from guesses and speculation. I'm here to prove that not only my client is innocent of all these claims, but is the actual victim of harassment and intimidation, and I ask the court to find the defendant innocent of all these claims. Thank you, Your Honor.
What about the...
Mr. Chatwin. Yes, just to confirm, you are entering into countersuit, yes?
Yes. The countersuit is on grounds of intimidation, coercion, and assault.
And what are you asking for this?
Monetary compensation for the damages that my client has suffered.
To what amount?
$60,000. Pounds, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, the countersuit will be settled after the main case is concluded. That should give us enough time, hopefully.
No. Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, please be seated. Thank you.
Yeah, I think we thought it was going to be up to the judge how much.
Mr. Chief,
fantastic, mate. Well done.
I'm made aware that your client had a statement or something they wished to read to the court. Not submit as evidence, but something more for the people present, maybe.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, that is right. Are you ready to do your victim statement, Nancy?
Victim statement?
Yeah, she's going to read some stuff. It's not evidence.
Oh, God.
You could stand up in the middle here front, Nancy.
So this is kind of pointless.
No need to be nervous.
Yeah, there's no also jury to be affected by this.
Yeah, it's right.
Over here.
Oh, no, she can't even make it a few steps. Oh, poor old lady.
Oh, wonderful.
Your Honour, I may need to go for a little nap. In a minute, because I'm afraid I can't control my voice and I'm currently shouting.
That's all right. The mic should pick it up pretty clearly, I believe.
All right.
Before you begin, I would just like to state for the record that this statement is not being entered into evidence, as it is just a plea being made by Ms. Pickles. It's for the court, but not for the evidence docket.
Well, thank you, Your Honour, for letting me do this. All right, I'm going to try and get through this without crying. Thank you.
Oh, no.
I came to Los Santos to see out my twilight years. It was a big step for me.
Oh.
The one thing that I found solace in was the church, having been a churchgoer all my life. When I first met Father Woodcock at the Hill Valley Church, I instantly felt at home, and I would have done anything to support him and the church itself. I donated what I could with a modest wage from my HR role at PD, which Father Woodcock was always happy to receive, and described me as his top donator and biggest supporter, which I was very proud of. I am a good Christian woman, and people who know me well know I would do anything to help anyone if they needed it. Sorry, 1 second. This makes it even harder to fathom that it's come to this.
Oh
I need to state on the record I never wanted things to go this far. This is humiliating for me. I just want a quiet life. I gave Father Woodcock so many chances to resolve this informally, and then I would have moved on with my life. The stress this has put on me has made me ill. It has affected me being able to be fully present at my businesses, and it has affected my friendships at times. I know Father Woodcock is in a position of power and is a popular member of the community. And I'm not here to stop people confiding in him or attending the church. That's not what I'm here for. I believe God will forgive him when the time comes. But I also believe that I deserve justice and validation for what I have been through. I told Father Woodcock so many times that I was not possessed by a demon. This was not only hurtful to hear from someone that I looked up to who had such influence in our community, but also due to my own spiritual beliefs.
No.
I had to put up with him shouting at me, calling me out in community meetings, getting other people to accost me so he can try and perform an exorcism without my consent. He deliberately assaulted me with his farts and pretended that he was ill from the food I served him at my restaurant.
What?
The list goes on.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Father Woodcock has told me multiple times when we have tried to come to an informal resolution that part of the conditions of whatever we agree upon was that he wants us to be friends again. It's laughable. I don't know what planet that man is on, but for me, once this is over, I'm moving on with my life, and Daniel is not going to be a part of it. I know I've not been at my best at times. I don't declare myself a saint. But the woman who stands here before you today is different from the one who arrived in Los Santos on that sunny Wednesday afternoon, full of hopes and dreams.
Yes.
The woman who stands before you today is tired and weary. And while I never expected to spend my golden years battling accusations of demonic possession, if nothing else, at least now I can confidently say the only demon in this room is him.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Pickles. Please go back to your seat.
So fade away once the evidence starts coming to light.
Yes. I mean, what was the point?
Oh,
I hope she feels better.
Oh, God.
A load of baloney.
Okay.
Hey, dogs.
Done.
We're just getting started.
Time for us to move on to the presentation of evidence. Mr. Cheatham, the floor is yours.
Yeah, I'll try to update the presentations. I'll work through my main argument.
That'd be wonderful. Thank you. Yes, please see the screens for.
Unfortunately, statements are hard to show in full detail, but I'll update what I can. So we begin by examining Nancy and Father Woodcock's relationship. Initially, they were friends. Nancy was a devoted churchgoer supporting the church through donations, as is evident in Exhibit L here. Selling holy water on Father Woodcock's behalf, which can be...
Apologies, Mr. Cheatham. Can everyone please remain seated?
For those in the back, the text message reads, "What a blessing, a donation of £600. God bless you, Mrs. Nancy," and then a donation of £5,000.
Please continue, Mr. Cheatham. Apologies.
No worries, it's all good. Supporting church through the donations and selling holy water on Father Woodcock's behalf, which is supported in Exhibit C, Woodcock's statement. And we have documented evidence of a friendly text exchanges and financial contributions. Exhibit L, text messages, Exhibit R through T, I believe. Then in August, something changed without warning. Father Woodcock determined that Nancy was possessed by a demon, which is supported again by Exhibit C, Woodcock's statement. We respect religious beliefs, but we must acknowledge the absurdity of this claim.
Yeah, the screens are
no
cool.
prior history of erratic behaviour from Nancy and no signs that would justify such a belief. And yet Woodcock latched onto this notion. We then move on to the holy water incident and the initial harassment. Nancy consumed some of Woodcock's holy water. And at first she felt good, which can be corroborated on Nancy's timeline, Exhibit E. She, jumped for joy, alleviated her back pain, but soon after she became violently ill, vomiting and suffering from severe distress. At the time, neither Nancy nor Father Woodcock knew that Nancy was suffering from a very severe urinary tract infection and an infection of her belly button, due to picking at it with some old rusty tweezers, which again is supported in her timeline of events. Instead of considering any logical medical explanation, Woodcock fixated on the idea that she was possessed and refused to let it go.
Objection, Your Honor.
Yes, on what grounds?
That's speculative. We don't know what else Mr. Woodcock considered. He wasn't fixated on just that one thing.
Your rebuttal, Mr. Cheatham?
I think Exhibit E and B show evidence of the repeated harassment that support this claim.
I only see Exhibit A.
Continue, but let's make sure that the point is made, yes.
Okay. From that moment, Nancy was subjected to weeks of harassment, again corroborated by Nancy's statement. Woodcock publicly and repeatedly proclaimed her to be possessed, despite Nancy making it explicitly clear that she was not possessed, and this is supported in Verity Royale's statement. At community meetings, in public spaces, and even at her workplace, this harassment continued. We then jump forward to October the 5th. Nancy tweeted that she was in Legion Park getting fresh air. Bear with me whilst I update the projector.
He must have a
So
thing he can load images into.
There's a certain energy coming from this place. I can't put my finger on it. Posted by @Nancy. And a response from Daniel Woodcock @Father_Dan, saying, Miss Nancy, please do not go in there. I know you ain't yourself lately, but please, for the love of everything holy, do not enter that pit of hell. Yep, so Woodcock responded to her tweet, and up until the defence submitted their evidence, we didn't have confirmation that Woodcock was present at Legion Park that night. Thankfully, we do now to Woodcock's statement.
That'll prove it.
By the end of that evening, Nancy was hospitalised with head trauma, as can be seen in Nancy's statement. Unfortunately, due to incomplete hospital records, we do not have a medical report detailing how she sustained the injury, though the hospital was visited and the Chief of Staff was talked to. But we do know that when she woke a week later, a doctor commented on the head trauma she had suffered. And we'll come back to the incidents at Legion Park later. On October the 11th, Nancy was still recovering in Pillbrook Hospital, and she posted another birdie message.
Bye, darling.
The attached image made it clear she was at Pillbox Hospital, and this message caught the attention of Verity Royale, who, concerned for Nancy's well-being, visited the hospital.
Yeah, thanks.
But Verity was not the only one to respond, so did Father Woodcock. At this point, Nancy had been in a vulnerable state for a week, suffering from head trauma and the aforementioned underlying UTI,
You leave that
which
open?
caused confusion and disorientation.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Unlike Verity, Woodcock's concern was not for Nancy's health, but her so-called possession. And at this point, he
Objection, Your Honor.
Yes, reasoning?
Speculative again.
I would agree with this time, yes, that is speculative.
I have to say, Exhibit B and H support this with witness statements.
Can you quote the passage you mean, please?
Well, you have to give me a second.
Of course, of course.
Verity witnessed Woodcock persistently harassing Nancy, claiming she was possessed and attempting to perform an exorcism.
Yes, this does seem to be the case, but is there any clarification from Daniel on that? Is the only reasoning he was there?
No, and none that I have from those statements.
Okay, I'll sustain this objection. Yes, maybe go back and reword your point. Maybe.
Very well.
Oh, my fucking cat is annoying me now.
Okay, so he took off his coat and shirt, picked up a clipboard and pretended to be a doctor. Again, this is in Verity Royale's statement and Officer Shams.
Objection, Your Honor.
On which grounds?
I'm not sure what kind of objection it would be, but Verity's statement states that he was not pretending to be a doctor.
It says
Officer Sham's statement states that he was making a joke.
Well, joke or not, if he was pretending, he was pretending. I think the point still stands.
He said he was a doctor.
I wasn't trying to pass as one. It was a joke. She knew I was joking.
Objection overruled.
Oh, shit.
Now the defense...
We have something in the statement that...
Yes.
Exactly, so we're fine.
The defense may argue that he wasn't wearing a badge, a coat, a stethoscope or scrubs, and that's correct, but that's what an actual doctor wears. Woodcock isn't an actual doctor. He was pretending to be one. And he was manipulating Nancy's vulnerable state to try and get her to cooperate.
Objection. I mean, that's no...
Objection,
against her
Your Honor.
will.
On which grounds?
Speculation again.
Yes, I agree with that. Yes, objection sustained. Yes, motive isn't stated in his statement, or it's all just speculative from other people at this point.
In Nancy's perspective, that Father Woodcock was pretending to be a doctor and attempting to take advantage of her.
Yes, that is accepted, but
well, from our perspective, she was asshole.
That is speculative.
Very well. He called Nancy a demon, insisted she needed an exorcism. Exhausted Nancy
I didn't think it'd later these.
Relief and said, I'm sick of going to the toilet and not being able to piss, so I'm going to try outside in the bush, which she did. Seeing his opportunity slipping away, Woodcock shouted, "We need to get this demon out of you." He cocked his arm back, lined up his target and threw a punch at Nancy, but he missed.
No.
This is corroborated by Officer Sham's statement to us. This assault escalated the confrontation with heated words exchanged between them. And yet, moments later, the presence of police officers and medical staff, Woodcock joined the wall of modesty around Nancy as she tried to relieve herself outside. But it doesn't erase his actions. He attempted to strike a vulnerable woman who was already suffering from a prior head injury.
No, I was swapping it. I wasn't trying to hit her.
We then move forward to the events of Bahama Mamas. This was several days later.
Let's just focus on this. Okay, hold on.
Nancy went out for a drink at Bahama Mamas.
I can't remember. I think.
Let me focus, okay?
Was feeling better and wanted to have a glass of wine. And meanwhile, Detective Artemis was at the hospital speaking of Woodcock when a call came in over the radio. Nancy's car had been attacked by the Hammerman, as is shown in Exhibit D, Artemis' statement. Artemis responded to the call and asked for confirmation that Nancy was at Bahama Mamas, which she received. And as corroborated in Exhibit D, she believes Woodcock overheard that.
Objection, speculation.
Yes, I would agree. Yes. You want to reword it?
No, that's what she said.
I mean, Exhibit D confirms Woodcock's movements.
Movements, yes, but the motives not so much. Like
I didn't say anything about motive. I said he overheard.
Yes, so if it didn't come from himself, it came from someone else saying that he overheard. Does it say in the statement that he confirmed that he did overhear?
I don't believe that incident is discussed in Woodcock's statement.
I see. What about the statement from that you're referring to? Does it mention that that he had mentioned to that person?
Well, Paddy's statement confirms that Woodcock contacted him that evening, and so I feel his motive is pretty clear from that.
Yeah, the shoe pads.
Lines up.
Objection relevance?
Paddy is about to come up in this.
All right, I'll let you finish your point, but yes, maybe keep the speculation to a low, Mr. Cheatham, please. Or nothing, probably.
Okay. Well, he left the hospital, and Artemis arrived at Bahama Mamas and was positioned near enough the entrance to hear what Woodcock said to Paddy when they entered and had a hushed conversation. Again, Exhibit D, Detective Artemis' statement. They spotted Nancy, and Woodcock instructed Paddy, go get her. And this again is shown in Exhibit D. Paddy followed Woodcock's instructions and grabbed Nancy.
Objection, Your Honor. Is it Exhibit D? Is Exhibit D Artemis' statement?
Yes.
Assumes fact, not an evidence. Artemis does not state that she heard what Mr. Woodcock was saying. Also, in Detective Artemis' statement with myself, she states that she was on the other side of Bahama Mamas when this incident happened.
Yes, Mr. Chapman, you'll get a chance to see this during your defense. Let me think. Yes, I do believe in the statement that mentions that Artemis couldn't hear that conversation.
Couldn't hear the full conversation, but she could hear what was said when Father Woodcock instructed Paddy what to do. He did admit she couldn't hear the full conversation, but she heard what he said when they came in.
And she heard, go get her. Yes.
Go get her. Which lines up with Paddy's statement.
Sorry, can you point to the point in the statement where it does say, go get her?
Sure, bear with me. In Paddy's or Artemis's?
Artemis's.
Obviously.
Okay, no, there does appear to be missing from that statement. It's unfortunate.
This
didn't happen.
Objections to statement.
Yeah, yes.
Then, please. Please continue to your next point.
Well, they spotted Nancy and Woodcock instructed Paddy, go get her, as says Paddy's statement. Paddy followed Woodcock's instructions and grabbed her,
after that, after it's fine.
tackling her off a chair and restraining her whilst Woodcock attempted another exorcism. Again, Paddy's statement, Exhibit S. The only reason this attack was stopped was because of the decent people in the club who intervened. But even with people telling him to back off, Nancy, clearly in distress, she began to shout, "The power of Christ compels you," 4 times. And Nancy had none of the telltale reactions of someone being exorcised because it had been true from the beginning. She was not possessed by a demon.
Objection, Your Honor.
Which grounds?
Proper lay opinion. He doesn't know what a possessed person would look like.
Yes, this is true. You can reword your statement if you would like, Mr. Cheatham.
Nancy had none of the telltale reactions of someone being exorcised because she was recovering from a UTI.
No, I'm going to sustain that objection. I think it is quite vague, talking about the under possession title, I guess.
Very well. Okay, the attack was planned in advance. We know this from Paddy's own statement that Woodcock told him during the events of the scavenger hunt, next time we see Nancy, I want you to help me. And there was an explicit attempt to assault her for the purpose of forcing an exorcism upon her. And so the defence may attempt to discredit Paddy Martin or seek to have his statement withdrawn. And they might argue that the discrepancy between Paddy's initial statement and the one provided to the defence prove his uncertainty regarding Father Woodcock's involvement. What remains unquestionably clear is that Father Woodcock instructed Paddy to hold Nancy. Nancy was directed to find Nancy, restrain her, and then assist in what had been premeditated as an exorcism. And this is all evident in Paddy's statement. There's also a critical piece of evidence contained within Paddy's statement, a message from Father Woodcock to Paddy during the process of gathering Paddy's statement. The message read, "Tried to call you, but you didn't answer. Press the number to call back. Please check your voicemail ASAP. Very important. Thank you, friend. Please call me as soon as you see this message. It's vitally important you speak to me, then Matt, then Cheatham last. Very important."
So wild.
Objection, Your Honor.
On which grounds?
Relevance.
Mr. Cheatham, are you coming to question the evidence that's been provided because of the order of the investigation?
Yes, I am.
Well, I will say we all came into this with the trust that the lawyers and the people being asked were all going to abide by the proper rules of the courtroom. So,
which he didn't.
Yes, I'm going to
yes.
that.
I'm afraid I have to insist. I believe this suggests that there's been an attempted manipulation.
Speculation.
Which is quite serious.
Yes,
Objection, Your Honor.
That is what I'm saying. It's a very, very serious accusation, and it needs very, very concrete proof.
Well, I'm going to expand on my point shortly. I don't have concrete proof. It's circumstantial, but as mentioned, we don't have to have absolute proof of everything for a civil case. It's
for witness tampering. Yes, we definitely do. So I will say if it is circumstantial for the witness tampering, the gathering of evidence,
Paddy,
be concrete. So I'll sustain this objection.
We will.
I reckon if we lose, it's Paddy's
so far,
fault.
we have a pattern emerging. Nancy's location becomes apparent to Father Woodcock. He hones in on her and he attempts to exorcise the so-called demon from her. And Nancy in some way ends up assaulted or attempted to be assaulted upon and harassed. Now, if we go back to the events of October 5th at Legion Park, and it's asked the questions who were there, we know Woodcock was. And the inconsistencies in his statement to Mr. Chetman are slightly troubling. Exhibit C of the defence, Woodcock's statement. First, he denies outright that he was there that night, but then when pressed for why he was at Pillbox, he has a story about how he was responsible for saving Nancy. And to continue down that path, he has to admit he was at Legion Park.
Objection, Your Honor.
Which grounds?
The reason the defendant said no the first time, because he wasn't sure about the date. When we made it clear that it was the one before the incident at the hospital, he then answered.
That's not clear from the statement that there's a confusion about date.
This is true.
Well, his point ain't clear neither.
But for now, objection overruled.
The only problem is not only can no one corroborate this, none of the witness statements paint Woodcock's behaviour at the hospital in a positive light. We know Nancy ended up in the hospital. We also know that Woodcock, in subsequent incidents, showed a willingness to use physical force against Nancy. From Woodcock's statement, Sham's statement, and Petty's statement, referring to the events at Bahama Mamas and the hospital where he attempted to throw a punch at her. Given his patterns of behaviour, it is more likely than not that Woodcock was responsible for Nancy's head injury that night at the park.
Objection,
I
Your
ask
Honor.
that. I'll allow you to finish, but we should discuss this objection for sure. Please finish your point and then we can go back.
My point is simply that as I concede that we don't have the hardcore evidence for this, but given that proof is within a reasonable limit rather than absolute, I feel like the pattern of behaviour from Father Woodcock, which I'll continue to establish throughout the rest of my argument, I submit the answer to the question, is he responsible for Nancy's head injury? The answer is yes.
Your objection, Mr. Chatwin?
It's on grounds of speculation and improper character evidence. Miss Nancy states that she does not remember the events of the day, and using unrelated events to somehow say that my defendant was responsible for the injury is complete speculation.
Yes, it is pretty speculatory, but
I believe the exhibits C and H establish Woodcock's violent tendencies to the point that we can draw conclusions. Or
well, I think as far as you're right that a pattern has been set, I do think there's still quite a bit of missing information. So, yeah, so objection sustained.
The physical harassment stopped after this point, but the verbal harassment escalated. The topic of Nancy's health was often on the agenda at the community meetings that Father Woodcock hosts. The first week after she recovered from her health issues, Nancy spoke about it at that meeting. Now, Nancy Pickles' disclosure of her UTI at a community meeting was not an open invitation for continuous public discussion. After emerging from a coma caused by a head injury and being treated for a severe UTI, Nancy addressed the congregation to reassure them of her recovery and refute Father Woodcock's accusations of a possession. However, Father Woodcock continued to bring up Nancy's UTI in subsequent meetings, as mentioned by Terry Turner in his statement, even after she explicitly asked him to stop. Witnesses recalled that the congregation was perplexed by his repeated mentions, highlighting the inappropriate and harassing nature of its behaviour.
Objection, Your
Exhibit
Honour.
C.
Yeah, who said that?
Statement.
On what grounds?
Narrative. The statement of Miss Verity states that it was only mentioned once after the initial time it happened by Miss Nancy herself. It was not a repeated thing.
Interesting. I'll allow you to bring that up on your defence, but the point is accepted into the court. Objection overruled.
The defence may argue that Nancy's initial disclosure permits Woodcock's references, but context matters. Nancy spoke out to restore her dignity after being publicly defamed. Woodcock's continued mentions served only to humiliate and harass her, demonstrating a pattern of malicious intent. This is not about a single comment, it's about persistent and deliberate harassment.
Objection, Your Honour.
On which grounds?
Speculation. You don't know why Mr. Woodcock brought up the subject again.
Yes, that's true. You want to reword your statement, Mr. Cheatham?
Well, I believe Exhibit A documents repeated incidents establishing a pattern of harassment.
Yes, I think it's the only for a select reason, which is what comes into question. But I do take your point. But yes, maybe reword it.
Which word are we unhappy with here?
The reasoning being only to aggravate further.
Very well. Okay, yes.
That the pattern is fair, but the reasoning is what's speculative.
She insisted it was for awareness, not to clear a name.
Woodcock's continued mentions served to humiliate her and harass her, demonstrating a pattern of malicious intent. I'll remove the word only. So this is not about a single comment, it's about persistent and deliberate harassment. Even if Nancy disclosed her medical condition, Woodcock's repeated references, particularly after being asked to stop, cannot be justified. This is mentioned in Nancy's timeline of events. I'll forego my next point. I was going to say his actions were not about health awareness, but I can see that'll be objected to. So we then move on to the defamation and harassment. It repeats to this. Beyond the physical and emotional toll, Woodcock also sought to damage Nancy's livelihood.
Well, Peter killed him, mate.
Woodcock.
I'll allow you to finish your point, Mr. Cheatham, and we'll go back to it.
On November 2nd, Woodcock ordered food from Nancy's restaurant, Pizza This, for a funeral, but after receiving his order, he publicly accused Nancy of being involved in the death of the deceased, which is made evident in the timeline of events, Exhibit E.
He literally died by eating a pizza.
What do you say?
He literally died from eating a
On which
pizza.
grounds is your objection?
Oh, sorry, Your Honor. Mr. Sheehan was saying that he continued to. He said that Mr. Woodcock wanted to damage her livelihood, which is speculation.
Yes, agreed. Yes, if you could stick to the result and the actions rather than the thoughts behind them necessarily. I think I can very much see the pattern you're weaving.
Yes.
And
No,
you're doing a
okay.
good job. But yes, if we can keep the speculation as
Very well.
nothing as possible.
Woodcock's actions embarrassed Nancy, and Nancy's livelihood. Speculating that her food was responsible for the death of the deceased is obviously embarrassing and potentially damaging to one's business. He then began to harass her via text message and social media posts. Let me just get some of those up.
She knew the man had a garlic allergy. She knew. He already told her.
That's not the point.
Okay.
So these things may seem small when considered in isolation. A text about a crucifix, a comment on Birdie, contradicting what Nancy has to say about a nice church, or paying her respects to Drake Keuler. But the whole ordeal started in August, and that's 3 months of harassment stacking up at that point. Nancy had been treated for her infection 1 month prior. She was medically fit for a month, and yet still being told she was possessed by Father Woodcock. He sent her a picture of a crucifix, a common implement used in exorcisms. Nancy posted an image of a church on social media. And Father Woodcock's response was, "Lol, that's a piece of shit church." To, I would assume, antagonise Nancy.
Yes, let's keep the assumptions down though.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Keep the points, please.
Okay, then on November 13th, he escalated his harassment. He entered Pizza This and loudly accused Nancy of poisoning Drake Keuler directly. He even pretended to be poisoned himself, collapsing onto the floor and claiming he was dying.
I wasn't pretending.
Yes, on which grounds?
Speculation.
Which evidence are you using for the pretending to...
Exhibit B, Terry Turner's statement.
Yes, can you quote that for me, please?
I'll refer to the police report that Terry filed.
Yes, please do.
Father Woodcock was reported to have been poisoned at Pizza This. Turner attended and asked EMS to review. Woodcock, no evidence of poisoning was detected.
I didn't report it.
Stated that the pizza just tasted like poison, specifically the herbicide he had drunk as a child. No further action was taken.
Objection, Your Honor.
In which grounds?
Seems lacks no evidence. In a statement by Mr. Terry, he clearly stated that the EMS that was there was not actually doing their duty as a doctor.
They said initially they weren't doing their duty as a doctor, but they then woke up. It's all in the statement.
Was that part?
Yes, it does look like there's a path of evidence here. Yes, objection overruled.
Wait, what?
Please continue, Mr. Cheatham.
Very well. He even pretended to be poisoned himself, collapsing onto the floor and claiming he was dying, only for EMS to find him completely fine. Witnesses, including a police officer, noted that Woodcock was clearly faking it. Officer Terry's term
I believed it.
in response to the question was no, he was not genuinely unwell.
Objection, Your Honor.
On which grounds?
Improper lay opinion. Sergeant Terry is not a doctor.
This is true.
But the EMS who's there, are they a doctor?
Do you have a statement from the EMS who's there?
No. As mentioned, medical records have been very hard to get hold of.
Then I would also object, Your Honor, for hearsay.
Yes, objection sustained.
Yeah, I need to stretch
As part of
soon.
this legal argument, Father Woodcock's persistent attempts to disrupt Nancy's business are well documented. Was he successful? No. Peter, this remains one of the finer dining facilities in the city, thriving despite his interference. However, the importance lies not in the success of these attempts, but in their repeated and deliberate nature. Josie's statement details numerous disruptions caused by Woodcock, including altercations, unauthorised visits after being banned, and the misuse of his city council position to force entry. She expressed anxiety due to his presence, and operational difficulty arose each time he appeared, supported by Terry Turner's statement. His conduct placed undue stress on staff and interfered with daily business operations. Because of the extreme stress this situation was putting her under, Nancy banned Woodcock from Pete to this, yet the harassment continued. She began receiving prank calls. There's a transcript of one such call which was recorded, shows the caller ordering 100 pizzas. I'll just prepare the video now.
Oh no. Is this pizza these?
Yes, it's Nancy speaking.
Fuck, that's loud, sorry. I'd like to order 100 pizzas, please.
100 pizzas. I'm very sorry. I'm not going to be able to fulfil that order. I'm about to close up.
How many can you do?
I could do you one pizza if you come in now.
One pizza, alright. Can you deliver that, please?
Oh no, no more deliveries for tonight, I'm afraid.
Really? Well, it ain't far, right?
Where is it?
It's up your ass around the corner. Asshole.
Sorry, what was that?
It's up. I said it's up your ass around the corner, asshole.
I'd like to apologise to court for the foul language there. Gentlemen, in the future, if there's going to be any sort of profanity, please give a warning before playing.
Doesn't even sound like me.
I do apologise. I didn't receive any instructions.
Objection, Your Honor.
On which grounds?
Speculation. There's nowhere to prove that this was the defendant.
Yes,
and relevance as well.
Evidence
it's just a random prank call.
For now, yes, objection dismissed for now, but I'll give you a chance to refute that evidence in your defence.
Oh no!
The
What the
transcript
fuck?
of one such call, which was recorded, shows the caller ordering 100 pizzas before telling Nancy, "It's up your bleep and around the corner, bleep hole." Seconds later, Father Woodcock is seen walking back round from the side of the restaurant from which he had just disappeared.
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance.
Yes, please make your point, please, Mr. Cheatham.
Father Woodcock had been standing in front of the window at Pizza This, in front of Nancy, and then went round the corner, disappeared. The phone call came in, and then he came back around the corner. I feel like this is fair grounds for...
It's not about his feelings.
Yes, I'll accept it, but I will give a bit of leeway for the defence to dispute this evidence on their term.
Very well. The pattern of harassment is evident through specific incidents. The November 2nd defamation of Pizza This, the November 13th fake poisoning, and the prank calls beginning November 23rd, all outlined in the timeline of events. Each incident, whether through direct confrontation, false accusations, or disruptive behaviour, demonstrates Woodcock's intent to harass Nancy and harm her business. Under civil law, harassment is defined by repeated conduct causing distress or harm, and Woodcock's actions meet this threshold. The weight of the evidence from witness statements to documents incidents clearly established his liability, yet despite his continuous attempts, Nancy's business remained successful, highlighting Nancy's resilience and the ongoing impact of his harassment.
And zero
we have
losses.
A clear pattern over the span of months. Woodcock repeatedly harassed Nancy, insisting she was possessed. Exhibit E, timeline of events. Physically attempted to subdue her in multiple instances. Woodcock's statement, Patty's statement. publicly defamed her, seeking to damage her reputation, Nancy's statement. Harassed her at her place of work, Exhibit P, Terry's statement. Coordinated a physical attack at Bahama Mama's, Exhibit D, Detective Artemis, and Exhibit P, Petty statement. Attempted to punch her at the hospital, Exhibit C, Officer Sham's statement. And engaged in prank phone calls to further torment, Exhibit F, prank phone call transcript. We're not required to prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. This is a civil case. We must only establish that Woodcock's actions were more likely than not to have caused harm to Nancy. And when you look at the totality of his actions, I submit to you that this burden has been more than met. The plaintiff rests their case.
Oh, shit.
Thank you, Mr. Cheatham. If you would take a seat. Before we get into the defense, I would like to take a 5-minute recess to allow everyone to stretch their legs, get a breath of air, have something to eat, something like that. Just it's a long procedure, and thank you everyone for being so quiet and non-disruptive at this time. We will reconvene at 9:30.
Okay, I'm going to be just going over notes and preparing for this. Okay?
Oh, God. Oh, after you, man, please. Here, let me get that for you.
thank
You
you.
need help? You need help,
You
man?
enjoy your sausage roll, all right?
Can you believe that? Can y'all believe that?
I don't think we should talk until it's over, Daniel, okay?
Oh, yes, no, of course, right. But I mean, oh, shoot. Oscar goes to
Daniel, I
Cheatham.
don't think we should talk until afterwards, all right?
No, yeah, I understand, but oh, shoot, I mean, can you believe that? All right. No, yes, we should wait until after, right? Can y'all believe that?
I think it's in the best interest we don't discuss an ongoing case in the middle of it.
Of course, right.
You know what I mean?
Yes. No, you're absolutely right. I might go get some fresh air.
Yeah, good idea.
Oh no, what's happening is we're not getting what's coming to him. This is terrible. Oh shit, Harms, do you believe that nonsense?
Well, I don't think I'm supposed to give you my opinion, am I? I don't know how this works.
You ain't under oath.
Oh, I guess you're right. That's a pretty nice suit you got there, Padre.
Oh
Is
yes,
it
thank you,
new?
so. Yeah, it's brand new for the.
Seen you...
Oh right.
Sorry, go ahead.
Brand new for the case, right? I wanted to look my best.
Well, yeah, I don't think I ever seen you in anything outside of that coat you're always wearing.
Oh yes, I do love that coat.
Yeah, you sure do. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's got very a lot of sentimental value to it, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, yes.
So, how are you feeling about your chances of winning these things?
Well, I mean, you heard that. Everything he was saying was speculation and bullshit.
Well, I guess so.
Yes.
I gotta say, Nancy's statement at the beginning, that was some powerful stuff,
That was bullshit.
She should go on the soap opera. She'd be a natural.
Oh, yeah, right. Oscar goes to Nancy Pickles.
Yeah, she would go up and she'd be like, "You like me, you really like me." Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Yes, right. Oh, please, who'd watch that show? No, it'd be canned in the first season.
I mean, it probably would be one of those shows that people put on for their pets when they go outside. They leave the house and they leave it on for their pets to watch.
Oh, yes, that's right. To torture their pets.
Oh, man, why would they want to torture their pets? That's not nice.
Well, I mean, that's what it'd be tortured. Maybe the animals deserved it, right?
I was thinking more along the lines of maybe. Oh, hi, Patty.
Oh, hi there.
Patty.
I didn't know you battered. I didn't know you battered Miss Nancy.
I did not, Patty. I did
sorry,
not.
Verity.
What? Oh, shoot. Yes, what was you saying?
Oh yeah,
thank you,
I
love.
was thinking more along the lines of maybe their
It's all
pets are
on
having
Joey.
trouble going to the
Right,
bathroom or
thanks for that.
something,
You
and then
look
they put on the
nice.
show and it
Oh,
helps
thank
them
you.
cheat.
I can find my
Oh,
charger.
make some shit. Yes. Makes sense. Paddy.
Paddy, sorry, I was going in.
What the hell, man? You kind of fucked me a little bit there, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, oh, yes, hello. Hello, Steve.
Oh, hi, Steve. I'm Paddy.
I'm Wilson. Who's Steve?
Oh, sorry, Wilson. Yes, sorry. Who the heck? Yes, I thought because Reeves, right? Your last name, Reeves, Steve. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, sorry about that, Wilson. I mean, can you believe that bullshit?
How did you miss?
It was all speculation, right? You heard the judge. No. Objection sustained. Objection sustained. Sick of hearing it.
Gentlemen.
Yeah. Oh no, that's fine, please.
I mean, I heard you talk about Nancy's UTI in the middle of the church.
Yes. You heard her talk about it too, right?
Nope.
Well, you weren't there the week before. She wouldn't shut up about it. I said, "You sure you want to be talking about this?" She said, "Yes, it's important for awareness." She's full of shit. You don't believe it, do you?
Well, I'm just here for the entertainment.
Yes. How'd they get them text messages, Paddy?
Oh, I read them out to them.
Oh.
It was part of the questionnaire.
You know it wasn't a questionnaire, right? It was a deposition. You don't even know that, do you?
Oh, right, the boxes that I ticked.
They took advantage of you, Paddy, and they made you lie. You realise that, right?
Oh, no, it wasn't a scam. I got the pizza. It was real.
Yes, I
ate it.
I understand. Okay.
Or, hi, Nancy, how's
shit.
it going?
Oh, hi, Paddy.
Paddy, you're right.
We're just talking about free pizza. We're just talking about free pizza. Assholes.
Right, I get you.
Oh, we headed back in. Okay. Unreal. Fuck, I should eat. Oh, some cherry pie, please. Yes. Why is no one up top?
Everyone can please be seated.
Yeah, not good, Shadow. There's a glimmer of hope. We'll see how. Now it's our turn.
Wonderful. All right.
So we'll see.
Chaplain, your statements, please.
Hello, Your
Hello.
Just to be sure, we're making the statement regarding the evidence now, and then witnesses after, correct?
Yes.
Or is the okay?
The witness can be called up at any point during your evidence collecting, but if you want to wait till after for the sake of time, that would be most appreciated.
Okay, very well. Now, the plaintiff obviously has been trying to paint this picture of a pattern of harassment, using a lot of different incidents and statements as evidence. But there is a lot of things I'd like to discuss regarding these evidence. First of all, this is the interior of Bahama Mamas. Now,
They didn't talk much about the
Detective Artemis' statement.
This situation.
Yes, the Detective Artemis, Mr. Devine's statement to the plaintiff in Exhibit D There
Yes.
is multiple things I'd like to object to in that statement. First of all, of course, we cannot use the, I guess, by them that my client, the defendant, has overheard the phone call. There's no proof of that. Being there is not evidence of anything that is pre-planned, since the defendant went to one of the most busy places in the city at that time. According to his statement, he had no knowledge of Miss Nancy being there beforehand. One moment, Your Honor. Yes, in Exhibit C, Daniel Woodcock's statement, he says that he was speaking to Paddy outside regarding a scavenger hunt. And it's only when they entered the premises, is when saw Nancy, is when Mr. Woodcock decided he wanted to do something regarding this exorcism. Also, in Exhibit G, Statement of Artemis Divine, Detective Artemis states, if you can see the two highlighted white squares on the photo, the left side is the booths where Detective Artemis states she was standing. The far right side is the corridor that leads to the exit of Bahama Mamas, which is where this conversation happened between Paddy and the defendant. There is no way that anything can be heard.
She was closer, I'm pretty sure.
Especially in a,
but that's what she said. She was that far away.
Objection?
What's the point you're making? What are you asking for?
Can I object, Your Honour?
Under what grounds?
Yeah, speculation.
Yes, I would agree that is quite speculatory. That as much as it is a nightclub, and maybe it would be loud, but that doesn't mean you couldn't hear someone.
Yeah, no, there's no way you can fucking hear that.
According to Ms. Arp's statement, what she did hear is the word now. Simply the word now. According to Mr. Woodcock's statement, his words to Paddy were, get her attention and hold it now. It seems like Ms. Devine only heard the last word after that sentence. In Mr. Paddy's statement, he mentions that he heard Mr. Woodcock say, get her and hold her. Which again, possibly misheard. But the main point I'm trying to make here is
objection, speculation. Possibly.
Sorry, what was?
Possibly misheard. That's speculative.
I would agree. Yes, you want to reword your statement?
Of course. The three different statements from Mr. Paddy, Mr. Woodcock, and Detective Artemis share some words. The full sentence, which is stated by Mr. Woodcock, is get her attention and hold it now. Miss Artemis heard the last word, now. Mr. Paddy heard 4 different words, get her and hold her. Now, I would like to point to the method of which Mr. Paddy's deposition was done by the opposing side. When taking the statement of Mr. Paddy, one moment, Your Honor, I'll find the section that's related to this.
A lot of this comes down to this, what he's talking about now.
Okay, after being sworn, Mr. Paddy says, I was just talking to this other lawyer when I got my pizza.
I think.
Nancy phoned me and told me I can answer questions for a free pizza. I asked, did you get tricked to answer your questions? Mr. Paddy said, I got free pizza for nothing. Had to fill in a questionnaire. When I explained to him that this is going to be a deposition and the role of that in the court, he said, oh yeah, I got one of those as well. When I asked if he knows what that is, he says, under oath, blah, blah, blah. Asked who did you speak to? He said the pizza people, Nancy and Cheatham. So Miss Nancy and Mr. Cheatham called in Mr. Paddy.
Cheatham, can you
This is
speak up, please?
Sorry, objection, speculation again.
Your Honor. This is the direct words of the witness.
His statement to us confirms that he knows. You know, he's told he's being deposed.
His statement to us says he implies he had no fucking idea.
That the statements contradict each other.
No.
Yes, Your Honor. And we were also, the defendant was also accused of trying to manipulate the witness just based on a guess from a text message. However, Mr. Paddy was brought into the location where he was, where he had this deposition happen by Miss Nancy telling him that he can answer a questionnaire and he will get free pizza. Those were exact words. So if somebody did manipulate something, it would be the opposing side.
Yeah, like I said before, the manipulation of evidence or witnesses is a very serious accusation that probably should have been brought up beforehand and can be dealt with afterwards if that's the case. But for now, I'm going to take it at face value. If I find inconsistencies between the two, that's a different case. But saying that one of them should be wiped off the table is quite serious. So,
of course, Your Honor.
If that's the route you want to go down, then fair. But just know that I would need concrete proof of this.
I
The
understand.
statements. He's
Now,
clearly
further down in that same statement from Mr. Paddy, when asked about if he knew, if this was a pre-planned thing, if he knew that Miss Nancy was inside before arriving, he was not sure. He specifically said 70%. His memory, it's an event that happened a while ago, so he couldn't remember the exact details. But when asked specifically about if this was something that was pre-planned, if you can find the exact section here. I asked, did you know that Nancy was inside Bahama Mamas before you entered? He said, I thought we did. My memory was not the best. I remember being hyped that we were going to get the demon. I asked her, were you certain? I said, I don't know. I do get hyped all the time. I could be getting mixed up. I'm like 70%. So this being a pre-planned thing is not the fact that the plaintiff was trying to make it sound like. According to the statement of the defendant, they did not know that Miss Nancy was inside until they entered the premises. And his words, Paddy, were not suggesting any physical assault. Further down in that same statement, asked, did Woodcock tell you to attack or tackle her? Paddy says, no, I don't think so. I tried to hold her, but I knocked her off. I asked, did you mean to? He said, no. But he confirms that Mr. Woodcock did not tell him to attack Nancy or tackle her.
Objection, Your Honour.
On which grounds?
Inconsistent testimony.
Elaborate, please.
Paddy was certain of his attack before when talking to us. The statement's very clear when he speaks to us.
Yes, very well. Both points have been accepted. I'll weigh them up in my final judgment. Thank you for your objection. It is it's sustained.
Very well, Honor. One moment. So I'd like to submit this police report as Exhibit S1. This is a police report regarding Miss Nancy and Mr. Paddy from months prior to the events at Bahama Mamas. I can also show the included photos.
Your Honour, objection relevance. I understand it's early in the defence making their point, but I can't see how this evidence is relevant.
Well, we'll see, but yes, I'll let him make his point a bit first. But I understand where you're coming from.
So this is a photograph showing. I'm not going to stay long at this point, Your Honor. This is a photo showing Mr. Paddy being run over by Miss Nancy at Tammy's, or as it was known back then, Benny's. I'm just showing this to show that Mr. Paddy had a reason to attack Nancy without being instructed by Mr. Woodcock. Now to move on from the
objection, speculation.
Yes, I would agree with that one. Yes, that is speculation.
Very well.
Sustained.
Is it? But
right,
if we're loose with the standards, it's
back to the plaintiff's exhibit D, the statement of Ms. Devine. She says that she confirms that Mr. Woodcock was agreeing to the situation, what happened, because she heard sounds of confirmation exchanged between Woodcock and Paddy. Your Honor, these are two humans who are capable of speaking. Saying something like sounds of confirmation exchanged is not proof that Mr. Woodcock was happy at all with the results of what Mr. Paddy has done. We've already stated that Ms. Devine was on the other side of the nightclub, and the only word that she heard was now.
Objection.
On which grounds?
Speculation. The witness is speculating about the nature of the sounds of confirmation.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, that it is not proof that...
You don't have proof to counter the sounds of confirmation, and it's direct quotes.
It's not how it works.
Detective Artemis.
Yes, I would say objection overruled. I think the point is fair.
Okay, Your Honor. One moment.
Fucking hell.
In Exhibit G, statement of Artemis Devine, according to her own words, she says, I saw Nancy at the bar drinking wine. I saw Woodcock enter the premises with Paddy. I saw Woodcock and Paddy speaking with each other, Woodcock pointing at Nancy, saying now, and Paddy running up and tackling Nancy off the chair. I intervened. Woodcock began to ramble about Nancy being possessed. I had other things to attend to. While I was attending to those things, Nancy and Woodcock began arguing. Nancy threw the last of the wine that was on her glass at Woodcock. I asked, you said, Woodcock say, you heard Woodcock say now. Did you hear him say anything else before this attack happened? Artemis says, unfortunately not. I was at the booths on the other side, and he was at the entrance, so I couldn't hear much. Also, yes, Your Honor. So it's not speculation that they couldn't hear. Detective Artemis states this directly.
States what directly?
That she couldn't hear anything except the word now.
I see. Okay, very well.
Also, when asked if...
I mean, objection, mischaracterization of testimony.
Your Honor, I'm reading directly from...
You're mischaracterizing it. You're suggesting...
He is quoting the testimony directly, I believe. So, overruled. Please continue, Mr. Chadwin.
Thank you.
They probably won't work.
Also, in the same testimony from Detective Artemis, I asked what her role is at the PD, she stated that it's detective sergeant. When asked about what that entails, she explains that its role deals with investigative work and evidence. She was asked regarding the phone call. I asked, if you receive a phone call from someone with no caller ID, would a guess on the voice be enough as evidence to identify the person? She says, unfortunately, no. I asked what would be needed to do this, and Detective Artemis stated, you would need confirmation of a number and caller, maybe a witness to the other side of the phone call, someone that can corroborate what was said. I asked Sue, a guess based on the voice isn't enough. And she said, no, it's incredibly easy to imitate voices. I'd like to submit this section of the statement as expert statement, with Mr. Artemis being a detective. And I'd like to repeat that the phone call is completely irrelevant. There is absolutely no proof that says that this is in any way related to Mr. Woodcock.
Objection, circumstantial evidence is admissible. There may be no direct proof of the caller's identity, but Woodcock's established pattern of harassment, including prior prank-like behaviour, supports the likelihood that he was the caller.
I think Cheatham's relying a lot on that, and Chatwin's tried to get everything conclusive.
Yes, of course, yes, please do.
I do understand that the plaintiff is trying to establish a pattern here, but this is improper character evidence. Just anything that happens being somehow related to the defendant without any actual link or evidence is just speculative.
It is speculative, but I also do think that the way of events that have been laid out do call into question the possibility, if not definitely not the direct confirmation of, but
I was kind of
a chance of it for sure.
trying to work with the rules of the server
I
there.
won't agree to a dismissal, but your points are taken into consideration.
Okay, Your Honor. Now, if we go to Exhibit A, statement of Terry Turner, Terry was present at one of the arguments. I do have a photograph. Sergeant Terry. That's Exhibit N.
Yes, your point?
Now, in the statement,
is this a separate point to the previous?
I'm talking about the pattern of harassment that the plaintiff claimed that was happening at piece of this. So I addressed a phone call, and now, yes. In Sergeant Terry's statement, he's asked if he's aware of any arguments happening between Mr. Woodcock and Miss Nancy. He said he wouldn't be able to give a specific date, but there has been a few times at piece of this where there's been friction between them. I asked if any of those arguments are usually started by one side, and he said, I would say the first incident of raised voices usually comes from Nancy. I'm not sure if it was instigated by Nancy, but definitely always the first hint of anger or raised voice would come from Nancy. So, according to the witness statement, a lot of these arguments are started by Nancy and not by the defendant.
Objection relevance.
Yes, please make your point, Mr. Chapman.
And
if we're saying that Mr. Woodcock has been
two-way
starting
street.
arguments at piece of this to affect her business, but Sergeant Terry says all the arguments that he's witnessed, usually Nancy is the one starting the argument and being loud, not the defendant.
Yes, objection overruled. I'll take it into consideration. So,
always.
Yes, please continue.
I don't think I'll be able to beat that, Paddy. You win.
Now, of course, the statement by Josie and Verity, and Verity is going to be a witness later, but and also Ronnie. Those are two Pizza This employees, and Verity owns a competing business in the city. According to all their statements, Pizza This has been performing very well. Josie, I can.
They
one
even
moment,
made
Your
that
Honor.
point in the statement, in the argument.
I'm going to be up there in a bit. I'm nervous.
Sorry, what did you say there?
I'm going to be up there in a bit. I'm nervous.
What are you getting a shoulder on this?
Oh, quiet, please.
Sorry.
Yes, when Josie, when Exhibit F, when asked during the last months, have there been any trends or big changes in the popularity of the establishment, referring to Pizza This? She said, I would say it got slightly more popular. Not anything crazy, but always had the business level that's manageable. And when we do events, I definitely have normal flow of customers. I asked.
Objection, speculation.
Your Honor, this is the manager of Pizza This. If someone is aware of if a business
There's
is successful
no,
or not, it would be them.
Unless we're going to see, bank statements, I don't see how we can confirm whether Pizza This is business has suffered. And equally, while they cannot
You're changing the
conclusively
standards,
state that
Cheatham.
Woodcock's harassment had no financial impact, this is about harm beyond immediate revenue loss. It's emotional distress and reputational damage.
So I would like to point out that in your statement, Mr. Cheatham, you also did talk about the restaurant continuing to be successful despite the fact. So I think it's only right that it seems like
Yeah. He made the exact same point.
Despite the fact.
Yes. So your point of view is that it's still doing well in spite of the fact, and Mr. Chatwin's point is that it is still doing well regardless. Yes. So the point is the same for both. So I will accept it. Objection overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, in the same statement, when asked, during those last few months, have you noticed any rumors or campaigns against Pizza This? Josie says, can you give a bit of an example? Said, anything that someone might hear and be deterred from visiting the establishment. Josie said, I don't think there's been any rumors. There's been a brief incident with a spray paint on the wall, but nothing like that. I asked, anything targeted at Pizza This specifically? Josie said, nothing that I've seen. So, according to the manager of Pizza This, like we've already established, there is no proof of any financial damage happening, but also the Pizza This manager is not aware of anything that's been affecting the reputation of Pizza This either.
Objection relevance. This isn't about
Yes,
the
I'm
reputation.
wondering what the point is here, Mr. Chatwin.
The plaintiff is claiming that
Yeah, it's one of their
the
things.
defendant was
That cost them money.
the reputation of
Why else would she be entitled
Miss
to money
Nancy and the
for that
reputation
bit?
of her business.
I do think,
But even without,
yes, I think the case they were making was intent to damage rather than damage in generally. So I will say objective sustained.
All right, of course, and the intent to damage itself would be also speculation on their part, since we've already established that there is no financial or otherwise kind of damage.
Yes, that
Anything
will be
to
weighed
say
up,
that
in the end, of course.
Yes, thank you. On the topic of the UTI and what happened at the church, Mr. Woodcock did not bring up the subject, according to his statement, and according to Verity's statement as well. Mr. Woodcock did not bring the subject up. It was done by Miss Nancy herself, which was already established by the evidence that the plaintiff has provided. Now, the second time when this happened, it was brought up by the defendant just to ask how his friend was doing, Miss Nancy, which is then when she got angry and started an argument at the church. But according to the defendant, he did not bring this subject up again. The same is corroborated by the statement of Verity. So the claims by the plaintiff that this subject was repeatedly brought up at the church has no evidence. It only happened the 2 times, the one where Miss Nancy brought it up herself, and the second time where Mr. Woodcock was simply following up on that and then learned that Miss Nancy doesn't want to talk about it anymore and then stopped it.
Objection, mischaracterization of evidence.
Bullshit.
Multiple witness statements from Verity. Officer O'Sham confirmed that Nancy's UTI was discussed by Woodcock repeatedly in public settings.
Mr. Cheatham, I would like to remind you of the proper etiquette of the court.
Of course, Your Honor.
You call out your objection, and then wait for the court to respond, please. Rather than I understand we're all pressed for time here, of course, but a little bit of patience in the matter, and then everything will all be clear. We just need to make sure no one's talking over each other.
My apologies.
Okay. What was your objection, please?
My objection is that multiple witness statements from Verity, Officer Sham O'Rourke, confirmed that Nancy's UTI was discussed by Woodcock repeatedly in a public setting.
Yes, that is the case you have made already. That will be weighed up in the end. So the objection is rejected, but
Maddie's more Aussie than you.
They are going to counter each other.
Nah, look, this is
keep your rejections for when you find issues in the points being made, please.
HJP's lawyer character defending Woodcock.
But I do understand your point, and I'll take it into consideration.
May I continue, Your Honor?
Please do.
All right. The next point being the injury that happened at Legion. According to the statement of the defendant, he was there with Miss Nancy, Miss Daisy Tales, and Andrew Peacock, who's a paramedic. He states that Miss Nancy tried to attack Miss Daisy and then collapsed on the ground. This is when the defendant transported Miss Nancy over to the hospital where she was admitted. The statement from Miss Nancy clearly states that she does not remember the events of that day.
Woodcock punched her.
So there is no proof
She
that
doesn't
the
remember,
defendant
thank
was
God.
in any way responsible for the injury, when he was the one that, according to his statement, he was the one that saved her life and transported her to the hospital.
Oh, it's a long story, Jindo.
And
Nancy's suing
following that,
Woodcock, and Woodcock's countersuing.
The hospital on October 17th. Mr. Woodcock was not wearing anything that would identify him as a doctor. He didn't have a stethoscope. He didn't have scrubs. One moment, Your Honor. Yes, and he did not attempt to perform an exorcism. He merely suggested the idea there. The plaintiff claims that he interfered. The plaintiff and the statement from Miss Nancy that was submitted, they claim that Mr. Woodcock interfered with medical attention being applied to Nancy, but multiple statements show that there was no doctor present during this incident trying to help Nancy. In fact, Mr. Woodcock was one of the people that helped when Nancy ran outside the hospital to be across the road in the bush. There's no evidence that Mr. Woodcock attempted to do an exorcism at that time.
I was on the road, wasn't
by
it?
his statement, the statement from Ms. Verity, and Officer O'Rourke as well. And he did not attempt to interfere with any medical attention on that day. Also,
objection, Your Honor?
Yes, on what grounds?
Mischaracterization of evidence.
How so?
Verity Royale's statement explicitly mentions Andrew Peacock, a paramedic, being present at pillbox that day.
Your Honor, may I speak?
Yes, of course. Yes.
They say that no doctors were present, no paramedics. Ms. Verity does mention him being there, but also states clearly that he was not trying to help Nancy medically in any way. He was just present on the scene.
Objection overruled.
The plaintiff also claimed that Mr. Woodcock found out that Nancy was in the hospital through a birdie post. However, as stated already, Mr. Woodcock already knew she was there because he was the one that saved her life at Legion Park and transported her into Pillbox Hospital. So he was there to check up on her and see how she was doing. He did not interfere with any medical assistance. He didn't pretend to be a doctor. And he helped her when she ran outside onto the road and tried to get her back into the hospital, according to the statements of Ms. Verity and Officer Sham. So any claims by the plaintiff that Mr. Woodcock was present there to harass her or intimidate her in any way are untrue and unsupported by all the evidence and statements.
You must have changed your name, Mark. Otherwise it'd show. Did you change your name? You must have.
One moment, Your Honor.
Bogies!
Excuse me.
What was...
Does anyone know the source of that outburst?
Was it Patty?
Did anyone in the court want to own up to this outburst?
Looks down. He's saying that. Verity.
Patty, don't do that again.
What's going on?
Where did it come from?
I'm unsure, but it did echo through the courtroom. Very disruptive.
Yeah.
I'd like to remind the people in the audience that this is a legal matter. And it's a very official affair. People's lives will be impacted by this, and it is not a laughing or a matter for jest. That is all. Please continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, on the matter of the holy water, the plaintiff seems to suggest that Nancy ingesting the contents of that bottle of holy water outside the golf course was somehow related to her medical condition.
Did they even mention this in the opening argument?
So I'd like to submit this. Here we have this substance analysis report done by Dr. Ryan Wild, the chief of medicine. It clearly shows that the water has no contaminants and no diseases and no foreign bodies. This is the same water that, of course, Miss Nancy was helping sell with Mr. Woodcock. When asked directly about the source of the water contained in this product, Mr. Woodcock states that it comes from bottled spring water that he then places and then repackages into these other bottles. And I'd like to add...
which grounds?
A limited scope of evidence.
How so?
This analysis only proves that one specific bottle didn't contain any contaminants, unless this was of the bottle that Nancy drank from.
Do they have any evidence that any?
There is more to this, Your Honor.
I'll let you finish your point.
Okay. I'd also like to submit...
the burden of proof's on them, not us.
The statement of Dr. Ryan Wild. When asked how does a UTI happen, Dr. Ryan states that there's a couple of ways for it to happen. The common one is ignoring the need to use the restroom, then ignoring it for a while. That can cause a UTI. and because of the buildup of fluids that's not been released. Also, not washing yourself regularly can result in that. These are the most common ways. When asked, can it happen?
It's okay.
Your Honor, they're shouting behind me.
But there's more disruptions.
No, Miss Nancy is shouting.
Apologies, I can't hear it from up here, but Miss Pickles, if you could please refrain on any outbursts, that would be, most beneficial. Thank you.
Yes, I'm sorry, Your Honour, but just to clarify, I do wash myself properly. Thank you. I find that very offensive.
Yes, just maybe keep the outbursts to none, if possible.
Yes, I wouldn't be I wouldn't be advertising PPAB Pro if I was, not clean down there.
Very well. No more interruptions, please. Please continue, Mr. Chapman.
She had to get an ad in.
Thank you. Now to repeat this last part, Dr. Ryan states the couple of ways for UTI to happen. One, ignoring the need to use the restroom for a while can cause UTI because of the buildup of fluids that's not been released. And not washing yourself regularly can also result in that.
And wiping back the throat.
Can it happen through drinking a bottle of water? Dr. Ryan states no, not as far as I'm aware. Usually, while drinking water isn't going to cause a UTI, it can help in the event that you get one, because it keeps you hydrated and help ease the UTI itself. So according to the statement of the Chief of Medicine of Pillbox Hospital, you cannot get a UTI through drinking a bottle of water.
Yes, objection.
So while this is only...
It does seem relevant to me.
Yeah, that's a bullshit.
And to also address the point of this being one bottle...
Charge.
I did, in other statements, it's become clear that this product was popular. We can also see it in... One moment, Your Honor. We can see this message here where Nancy's talking about selling the water bottles, which was already established as a fact by the plaintiff already anyway. But it was a popular product that a lot of people have bought. So when Dr. Ryan was asked if the hospital has any records of anybody becoming ill because of the holy water, he said no. So this might be an analysis of one sample, but from a widespread of this product over the city, nobody else has reported getting ill because of it. And then, of course, he does confirm that you cannot get UTI because of it. So any claims that Nancy's medical condition is somehow the responsibility of the defendant is completely baseless, Your Honor.
Objection.
On which grounds?
Lack of complete records. As stated during my argument, the hospital records are incomplete. There is the possibility that some people were made unwell.
Cheatham's definitely holding Matt to a different standard here.
That is possible. Again, it is it's not about I think that the fact that we have an expert witness talking about this, and I'll bring it into consideration, I think, but no, I do think the evidence is enough to strongly suggest that this water isn't harmful, I must say. So objection overruled, yes.
So he's saying the evidence is that there's no evidence.
One moment. Right, sure. So we've shown how the medical condition of Nancy is not related to any actions by Mr. Woodcock.
You have a cheeky
we've shown
burger.
also the lack of evidence
I got
during
some,
the Bahamas incident.
to
Of
the
course,
steak.
Bradley did assault Miss Nancy, but according to the statement of the defendant, this was not what his instructions were. There was similar words in the two statements, but he stated that this is not what he told him. And then we have the statement of Miss Devine showing that she was on the other side and only heard one word of the exchange.
Sorted.
The only assault that directly happened between Mr. Woodcock and Nancy was Miss Nancy throwing the drink at his face. When it comes to the matter also of the harassment piece of this, we had the statement from Sergeant Terry showing how a lot of these are usually started by Miss Nancy herself, which doesn't support the claim by the plaintiff that even though there was no financial damage, that the defendant was trying to do this intentionally to damage her reputation and harass her. He can't be doing this if these arguments are usually started by herself. We also talked about the phone call and how there's lack of evidence to identify them as corroborated by the expert statement from the Detective Sergeant, Artemis Devine, and how it's completely irrelevant and it cannot be identified as the defendant. And there's also the matter of the hospital. We've discussed how Miss Nancy's statements clearly states she was not, she had no memory of the day at Legion Park, while the statement of the defendant shows that she collapsed and was transported to the hospital by himself. And we are going to find out later from the witnesses more information about these specific incidents.
How much later?
Can we call witnesses now, or is there a different...
What about the countersuit?
Yes, I don't see why not. Yes, you can call your witnesses now. I think we can all agree it's we've been here for a while now, so yes, we can expedite the process and get the witnesses up in the stand.
Of course. Does the plaintiff call their witnesses first?
Actually, you have both submitted your list of witnesses, yes?
Yes.
You believe there's an overlap in this, yes?
That's correct.
Are all three witnesses the same for each of you?
No. Myself have submitted the names of Miss Nancy Pickles, Officer Seamus O'Rourke, and Vera Craggy, also known as Verity Royale.
Yes, and yourself, Mr. Cheatham.
Sorry, what was the question, Your Honour?
The names of your witnesses.
Father Daniel Woodcock, Verity Royale, and Nancy Pickles.
There's four.
Well, let's start with Miss Pickles, please.
But there's two cases here. We're only...
In the matter of time, instead of our main examination, cross-examination, I'll let you both just ask the questions. Give you a bit of leeway.
They're going to have to be called up twice.
Miss Pickles, if you could please take the stand.
I don't mind if the plaintiff goes first for this one, just so I can
I think
take
that
a break.
would be for the best, yes.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honour.
Mate, what about the countersuit?
This is going to be after.
Because we're going to need the witnesses for that as well. They're going to be called twice.
No. We're going to ask them the question during this and then reference the facts after.
Okay.
There you go.
Thanks, Andrew. Oh, hello, Your Honour.
Hello. Please take a seat.
Thank you.
She changing sides?
Alright, so, Miss Pickles, just so you're aware,
Does she need to fuck off?
anything you say here will impact the case. So make sure that your answers are sincere and honest to the best of your abilities. If there's something you're unsure about, it is okay to say, I don't know. Do you understand?
Okay. Understood. Thank you. I will be honest.
Very
God
well.
is my words.
Mr. Cheatham, you can begin.
Energy's completely different to when she had that outburst earlier.
Nancy, can you describe your initial relationship with Father Woodcock and your involvement in the church?
It was very good at the start. It felt like home.
Why did you choose to donate regularly to the church and assist in selling holy water?
Well, I've always been a big supporter of churches wherever I've lived, and I saw that Father Woodcock did need some help around the church, and then so I tried to help where I could, whether that was by small donations. Can I just add that the ones you showed on the screen before, a lot of them were in cash payments as well, because whenever I saw him, I just gave him whatever change I had. But yes, because of my
Like a homeless
success
person.
on TikTok at Nancy, I thought, do you know what? I could really help him sell this
Miss
holy
Pickles,
water as
Miss
well, and I
Pickles,
did.
if you could refuse from any sort of advertisements or plugs during your statement, that would be much appreciated, please.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise I was doing it. Sorry about that. But yes, I think that answers your question.
It does, thank you. When did you first notice a change in Woodcock's behaviour towards you, and how did that make you feel?
Objection, Your Honor.
Yes, can we get more specific questioning, please?
Can I answer the first part of that question? Oh.
I'll allow Mr. Cheatham to reword.
When did you first notice a change in Father Woodcock's behaviour towards you?
I believe it was at the point I'd started to become quite unwell. I believe he was disturbed by my infected belly button and, yeah, my delirious behaviour. Because I was very unwell with my UTI.
When did Father Woodcock first accuse you of being possessed?
I think I can't remember the exact date, but I can tell you when it was after, and it was after the scavenger hunt. But I can't recall off the top of my head what date that was, unless it was in my statement or something.
Do you have any better recollection of your visit to Legion Park on October the 5th?
It's a bit hazy, to be honest. I mean,
What, now she
I
remembers
don't.
things?
I only remember really
Sorry?
it was in the Bertie.
But like now she remembers
post,
things?
and then,
Yes.
Yeah, I remember.
You're unsure. It's all right.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there was a lady with pink hair, and I do remember Woodcock. I think. Yeah.
Okay. What do you remember about your hospitalisation on October the 11th?
I remember being very confused, waking up, and then feeling my head. It was very sore, and then I got told I had a terrible UTI that had caused delirium, and then I'll get a bit embarrassed talking about it, to be honest. It's already been covered. I don't really want to talk about it again, but I remember bits and pieces, and I remember that's when I met my very good friend Verity Royale for the first time.
Do you recall the presence of Father Woodcock that day?
I do, to a degree, yes, but again, it's pretty vague. I'm kind of going off, what other people have told me, and in the witness statements and that as well.
So you don't.
I didn't know that he took a swing at me. That is shocking behaviour.
Miss Pickles, if you could please refrain, just answer the questions that Mr. Cheatham's asking, yes?
Yes, sorry.
How did it feel when Woodcock attempted to perform an exorcism on you in front of a crowd at Bahama Mamas?
I was very startled. I remember just sitting in my stall at the bar, minding my own business, and then Patsy came up to me and grabbed me by the arms, and he was like, whatever he said, let's do it now, or I've got a father. And then I was terrified. It was very startling. I've never experienced anything like that before. I felt violated.
Why did you throw your wine at Father Woodcock?
Because I had no other defence, and I was in a state of shock. No one's ever grabbed me like that before when it's not been like in a passionate way.
I didn't grab her.
Were you asked whether you wanted to press charges
Let's talk
against
about Paddy.
Paddy or Father Woodcock that day?
Oh, I think I was, yes, at the time for definitely for Paddy. I don't know about Daniel, but I think I said no at the time.
Do you recall why?
I think I thought if I do that, I'm just going to cause more trouble for myself.
Can you explain what happened on November the 2nd when you were accused of involvement in Drake Kuehler's death?
That really hurt me, that one. I was in my restaurant. And
She said I have had involvement.
There was Daniel there, and then there was Gonorrhea there as well, and Mulrag.
Yes.
Gonorrhea was just kind of backing up
Was
Daniel,
it before
and Daniel was acting
you
all
said it?
like dramatic about being poisoned. I had other customers
I
around.
don't
I
know.
was trying to just
I never
do my
said.
job.
Elrod said she
And then-
poisoned
Objection,
me.
Your Honor.
Which grounds?
Speculative again, saying that he was acting poisoned.
Yes, that is fair. Yes.
He was confirmed to not be poisoned by a medical individual.
Yeah, it was literally better.
I
before he
never
left
said
the
I was
restaurant.
poisoned. Somebody else did.
Okay, no.
Yes, objection overruled.
So yeah, he was
I need to
being
find the
very dramatic in front of all my customers about having his food poisoned, and then linking that to the fact. Can you imagine being accused of being associated with someone's death? It's a very serious.
She knew the man had
Let's not answer
allergies.
questions with questions, please. Just let's stick to the events.
Yeah, let's focus on the topic at hand. When Woodcock faked being poisoned at your restaurant, how did this disrupt your business that day?
Well, I mean, it caused the right scene, and then there was police there, and then paramedics there, and it was just a bit embarrassing, to be honest. Like, I'm trying to run an authentic Italian restaurant, and it was just chaos. It was just chaos, and I'm not surprised people didn't think, oh no, sorry, that's going to be speculation. I'm getting it now.
Yes, just answer the questions as clear and efficiently as possible, please.
Sorry, it's just a very emotional topic for me.
Of course, it's understandable. Just remember that you already have made a statement. Yes, so a lot of these information is already written down and in evidence. So if you just answer the questions as concise as possible, then we can move on. Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
When the prank calls began, how did you connect them to Father Woodcock?
Well, I always remember him not being around. Like when I say around, like in front of me when they happen, and it always seemed to happen after I'd had some sort of altercation with him. Like there was multiple times where I had to tell him to leave my restaurant. You know, I had to have words with Josie, the manager, for letting him in sometimes. Sorry to put you on blast there, Josie, but you know. So yeah, it always seems to be after something happened between me and Daniel.
And how did these prank calls affect your business?
Well, they wasted my time for one, and I'll be honest, it really did make me feel harassed, because there was one time when I was getting multiple, and it's not very nice. And an old woman like me having to deal with stuff like that.
How
the
have...
farting was the worst bit.
Oh, I apologise for interrupting.
Sorry, Andrew. Go on.
How have Woodcock's accusations of possession affected your daily life?
It has changed me to the core. It has.
Oh,
sorry,
please.
just give me a moment.
Of course, please take all the time you need.
When I think about everything it's affected, at one time I'm ashamed to say it affected my relationship with God, because I started to question myself. Am I possessed? Could this have happened to me? Is this... I don't know. It really did affect me. It affected my relationships with other people, because I was so on edge all of the time. And then it really did affect my business in terms of me being able to progress things quicker. The reason the business is doing so well now is through my sheer determination and my lovely team at Pizza This. I couldn't ask for a better team.
Did you ever express to Woodcock that you wanted him to leave you alone?
Multiple times.
And how did he respond?
He could be very hot and cold. Sometimes he would suddenly switch his tone and be like, I just want to be friends. Let's be friends again. But then he would be like just making really sarcastic comments and calling me out. You know, Andrew, that we've had multiple conversations with him to try and resolve this informally, and they haven't got anywhere.
Who the tango?
I do indeed.
And the farting, I know I keep bringing it up, but it was really disgusting.
If I may direct a question to the judge.
Go ahead.
I'm unaware of whether I can comment on what happened in settlement discussions. It's not been submitted as evidence. So
yeah,
I
so
don't...
maybe stay away from it, yes. And
All
so
right.
stick to the evidence, yes. So the idea of the calling witnesses is to gain more information or any sort of holes you can find in anyone's statements, yes?
Is he talking about the time he offered me?
I do.
Keep it
Offered to
statements or
not represent her for a cash settlement to him only?
Whatever it is, it doesn't matter.
Why did you decide to pursue legal action against Father Woodcock, Nancy?
Because he literally did not give me any other choice. Like I said in my victim impact statement, I don't want to be up here talking about this. This is humiliating for me. People talking about my UTI and that I don't wash properly. I didn't want to get to this. I tried to resolve this so many times. I just wanted it to go away. But I believe in justice, and I believe justice will prevail. And I can't let this happen to someone else treat them, if I'm honest. That's my main thing. I just can't let this happen to some other poor woman.
She told me how she got it, by the way.
Events mentioned by the defence in terms of the running over of Paddy?
Sorry, was this at the Bennies?
Yes, the police report and image that the defence submitted.
Yeah, I'm still a bit unsure why it was submitted, but that was from an awful long time ago. It would be useful if the defence could let us know when that was from. But from our brief recollection, I believe I was reversing and Paddy was stood behind me. I didn't realise he was there. It wasn't an intentional thing. I didn't just try and run someone over in a busy mechanic garage. It's ridiculous.
Don't matter what she intended. Impact was she hit the man.
What outcome are you hoping for this case?
I'm hoping that we get, I'll get validation for what I've been through. And I hope we get the monetary value that we've requested, because I'm going to put that to a good cause already. You've got one in mind.
What's the
And it's
cause?
all going to go to good use. But most of all, what I want out of this case is for Daniel to reflect on his actions and reflect on the fact how much power he wields in this community and how his actions impact on other people.
No further questions, Your Honour.
A lot of power not being able to sway a success of a business.
No, you're being, of course, examining NC, so that
yes, Mr. Chadman has some questions for you also. Thank you, Mr. Chief.
She wiped back to front. That's what she told me. That's how she got the UTR. Wiping back to front.
One moment, Your Honor.
You're right, Miss Pickles. Yes, you're comfortable.
Yeah, getting a little bit tired, but I'm all right.
Very well.
This is not ending anytime soon.
Oh, it's
What'd she say?
a judge's robe, but thank you.
Compliments allowed.
What?
Miss Nancy.
Compliments allowed.
Chatwin.
You said one of the things you remember from the incident at Legion Park was someone with pink hair. Do you remember who that is?
I believe it was Daisy.
Do you know Daisy?
I do, yes.
So why did you try to attack her?
Objection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's an objection.
In a
Surely.
statement by Mr. Woodcock, he states that you tried to attack Daisy and then you collapsed to the ground, which is when he took you to the hospital.
I don't know what reason I would have to attack Daisy. It's not in my character.
But you're delirious.
Can you say for certain that you haven't attacked Daisy?
Yes, I can.
Your statement says that you couldn't remember the events of the day.
If anything happened, Mr. Chetwin, I was very unwell at that time to the point that I ended up in a coma. So forgive me if I'm not going to entertain your suggestion that I intentionally tried to assault someone for no reason.
Let's stick to questions and answers, please. Yes, let's. I'm sure Mr. Chetwin isn't trying to offend you in any way. He's just trying to get to the bottom of the facts. Okay.
Okay.
Let's not have any hostility. Yes, we're all here for the same cause. Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Well.
So I'll ask the question one more time. Can you say for certain that you haven't tried to attack Miss Daisy?
No, I can't because I was very unwell.
Okay. Now at the hospital, do you remember Mr. Woodcock?
She's doing me a massive favor not remembering Woodcock hitting her.
I don't really remember much from that time. I remember him being topless at one point, but I was getting pulled around here, there, and everywhere.
Okay, but you don't remember him doing that action specifically?
No, but I've been told that he did. But multiple people.
Who?
Right.
Police officers.
It's okay, Miss Pickles. Just you don't need the extra. We have loads of evidence on this. But
thank you.
But thank you for the clarification.
Do you remember any doctors trying to attend to you during the day?
I can't remember. I think there was a paramedic. Yeah, there was definitely. I remember a paramedic.
Do you remember who it was?
I think it was Andrew Peacock.
And was he trying to give you medical attention?
I'm assuming so. Yeah. Again, it's pretty easy, Mr. Chetwin.
Right, you're assuming so, but can you confirm?
No,
if
I
he
can't
was or
confirm.
Not? Okay. Did Mr. Woodcock attempt to, like, obviously there was the exorcism at Bahama Mamas, but at the hospital, did Mr. Woodcock attempt to perform an exorcism, to your knowledge?
I can't remember.
Did Mr. Woodcock say why he was there?
I can't. I mean, I'll just help you out here, but I can't really remember much from that time.
Okay, very well. We can move on to the next point here. Now, on October 17th, at Bahama Mamas, what were you doing there?
I went in for a drink.
And who do you remember being there?
Cheating.
I remember Artemis being there, Teddy, Daniel. I think it might have been Yogi.
Henry.
Henry
was there.
All right. If you look again at Exhibit Q1, the photo of Bahama Mamas, can you tell us exactly where you were seated?
I was pretty much in the middle of the bar, I think.
Right, in the center of the photo, correct?
Yeah. Set at a stool at the bar in the middle.
Did you see Miss Artemis Devine, Detective Artemis Devine?
I did, yes.
Where was she seated?
I don't know if she was seated or not, but I remember she was somewhere to my left.
Yeah,
Okay,
she wasn't far away.
Would that be the
I think.
highlighted area to the left on the photo?
Yeah, I don't know if it was that far, but yeah, it was that side.
Maybe to begin with.
And can you point out to the court here where the entrance of Mama Mama's is?
Towards the right.
Towards the right, okay. Did you see Father Woodcock and Mr. Paddy premises?
After they accosted me, I did, yeah. They snuck up on me.
They?
Did you see them enter through the door?
No, I was minding my own business looking at my drink.
Before you were attacked by Mr. Paddy, did you hear anything from either of them?
I can't remember much because, yeah, as I say, I was a bit zoned out. But then I heard Paddy go, "I got a father, I got a."
Right, and what did Mr. Paddy do exactly?
He grabbed me by the arms and then he made me, like, he knocked me off my stool, basically.
Right, completely off the stool to the ground.
Yeah.
Did you have a glass of wine in your hand?
Yeah.
Was that the same glass of wine that you threw at the defendant's face?
Yeah, it was like the remnants of a drink, yeah, because I was in shock, as I've already said.
It's more than that.
Right, so if you got tackled off the chair, like how you're describing, how was there wine left in the glass?
Well, no, the glass was on the bar, and then I grabbed it again after the altercation, because Daniel tried to talk to me a little bit after that, and that's when I put the drink in his face.
Right.
I'm not a saint. I'm not saying I'm a saint. I'll admit to that.
Now, did you hear Mr. Woodcock tell Paddy to attack you?
Oh, I can't remember.
Did you hear Mr. Woodcock tell Paddy to restrain you?
I remember him being, I can't remember the exact words now, but I remember him being there and, yeah, other people had to intervene.
Well, he was performing an exorcism verbally.
Imagine that.
But did he...
At a nightclub.
I mean, I suppose there's no official place for it. But let's get back to the questions. I understand that Mr. Woodcock...
Is she arguing that I wasn't giving her an exorcism?
Did you hear him tell Paddy to restrain you?
I can't remember that bit, but I remember him once Paddy had actually got hold of me. That's when Daniel was using his opportunity, like, yeah, look, do this exorcism and that.
Sure, he did use the opportunity, but again, I'll repeat the same question. Did you hear him say to Paddy directly to restrain you? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Now, what happened after the exorcism?
Well, he came over to me to try and talk to me, Daniel did, and then I threw a drink over him. And then I think that's when Artemis intervened. Well, Artemis already intervened at that point, but then she intervened again. And I think she was just checking if we wanted to press charges in that.
Plonka was definitely there.
Now,
everyone forgets Plonka was there, even Plonka. Or Paul.
Yes.
How do you describe your relationship with Mr. Paddy?
Nothing out of the ordinary, I don't think.
What about the incident when you hit him with your vehicle?
Well, that was an accident, and he didn't press charges at the time because he knew it was an accident.
Right, one moment, Your Honor.
Speculation.
This is a copy of the report again. If you look at paragraph 4, it says here, after taking statements while waiting for EMS to arrive, Paddy said he will be pressing charges. Nancy was told she can leave, but will be needed once the lawyer gets in touch about the case, and then proceeded to strike Paddy twice again while reversing on the way out. With no EMS available, John took Paddy to Pillbox Hospital for treatment. So Paddy indeed tried to press charges. We can see on the full report that no charges were actually... Miss Nancy was not charged, but
Why is
Paddy
that?
did attempt to. That is unclear, as this report doesn't detail what happened after. But Mr. Paddy, according to the report, did try to press charges with clearly no results from the police.
All right, okay.
Please refrain from answering until you ask the direct question, please. What's your point?
My question is, do you think Mr. Paddy attacked you that night because of that?
No, I haven't had anything leading up to that point to suggest any animosity between us. Like, I'll say Paddy is a bit of he's a young little, what you call it, scrappy boy, isn't he, really? Like, you know, I quite admire him sometimes because he is so jovial. People know him for that. And, yeah, I wouldn't, that thought did not even cross my mind that night.
But he did assault you without instruction from Mr. Woodcock.
Is that a question or?
Well, I'd like to refer back to Mr. Woodcock's statement again. He did tell Paddy directly to get her attention and hold her.
Is what he is saying, yes?
Yes, what he was saying.
Not to tackle her.
And then Paddy ran up and tackled you off the chair. Hence my question, do you think Paddy did this as revenge for being run over by the car?
No, I don't.
Okay. Miss Nancy, were you present at the statement that Paddy gave to Mr. Chiam?
I was
yes
in the office, but in another room.
Well, in his statement, Mr. Paddy's statement, he says that he was giving this statement to both yourself and Mr. Chiam. Is that not correct?
No, that isn't correct. He was giving the statement to Andrew. I made a point of not being in the room.
I know we had a character, she came back in.
How was Mr. Paddy contacted?
Well, I called him to let him know that he'd won a pizza from Pizza This, and I said, if you come over to the lawyer's office, I'll drop it off because that's where I am now actually with Andrew. And then so we got the pizza, and then Andrew said
so
to him,
obviously
do you mind giving us a statement and that?
Deceptive.
So I just need to confirm these were two separate things. And Andrew went through all the proper channels to get the statement. And as I say, at the point the statement was being taken, I left the room. I didn't want to influence his decisions or statements at all.
Well, Mr. Paddy states that he was filling in a questionnaire to get free pizza.
I don't know where he's got...
Mr. Chapman, sorry if I can interrupt. If this is going down the route of dismissing the evidence for tampering again, please let's not go down that road again.
Okay, very well.
As I said earlier.
I mean, it's a pretty big deal. It's super deceptive. Why did they feel the need to do that?
Paddy, you still awake, Paddy?
Miss Nancy, do you know someone by the name of Francesco Marino?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Oh, shit.
Is that the same individual known as Frankie?
Yes.
And who is he?
He is a
this is
man
damning
from
for her.
Italian family.
Damning as fuck.
Who arrived at my pizza shop. Yeah. Andrew, do I need to talk about this?
Don't ask me, Nance. It's this is you know, you're being examined.
So you can list objections if you like, Mr. Cheatham.
Okay, objection relevant.
Is relevant to the countersuit, Your Honor. We've discussed that. We'll be asking questions related to this during the examination.
Very well, but maybe state your point as well.
So
I hope you don't rush the
I can
fucking
ask more direct
countersuit.
questions if that would help.
Yes.
Everyone seems to be very anxious about the
Is
fucking
Frankie
time.
employed at Piece of this?
Technically, yes.
Well, what does technically mean?
I don't want to. I'm conscious of time, so I'm going to keep it short. But essentially,
Just a role.
Frankie wanted to be like a business partner to Pizza This, but he wanted to be on the books. The way Frankie came into my life was very unexpected, and through conversations with Cheatham, I've come to realise that he has been extorting me for money.
Yeah, actually, that's true.
Was he or was
She
he not
didn't
employed
exactly
at Piece of
send him
This?
after
He
me,
was employed, yes.
but
Was he?
she threatened
was his
to.
title
I
a
don't think
security
she might have.
guard at Piece of
No,
This?
it was just business partner.
Business partner. Okay.
No, security as well. It's definitely
Miss Nancy,
security.
did you threaten Mr. Woodcock to give you money outside the apartment?
I don't recall that.
We've got the statement of Mr. Woodcock, which is also backed up by the statement of Miss Verity, here in the exact same conversation, where you threaten Mr. Woodcock and imply that I can find the quote, Your Honor.
Yes, that'd be great. Even if just the letter in of whereabouts in the docket it is, that would be fine. We can come back to that during countersuit time.
Where she is asked. Oh, actually, no. This is the way she's asked about Frankie. One moment, Your Honor. Yes, it's in the middle of the statement. She's asked if she was present at any other arguments
Yes,
between
which article of evidence is this?
Exhibit B.
Perfect. Yes, that's all I meant.
Okay. So she states that she heard, and this is exactly the same as the statement from Mr. Woodcock. She heard Nancy threaten Mr. Woodcock.
I need a drink.
And imply that
Assume he's going to call a break at a
someone will
sec.
be sent to harm him in some way. So, Miss Nancy, did you do this?
Sorry, can you just repeat the question? That I said I would get him to harm him.
Let's.
Did you
make the
threaten
question to
Mr.
the point,
Woodcock?
please.
Did you threaten Mr. Woodcock outside Breezy Heights apartments while Miss Verity was there as well?
It threatened in what way, sorry?
Okay, Your Honor, I can find the exact quote.
She ain't going to say yes,
Yeah,
is she?
I'm tempted to object. I'm not. Sorry, I'll note my objection.
It's a fucking countersuit. I don't really like the way this is the chronology here.
Specifics?
No one's even. I don't think anyone's even fucking aware that there's a countersuit.
Maybe let's let the point finish out due to the fact it's in the countersuit, which
Everyone's going to be fatigued as fuck by the time it gets to it.
Yes, please do keep it concise.
And just like, all right, let's just get this finished.
Yes, Severa states that they were having a conversation outside of Breezy Heights apartments with Father Woodcock. Miss Nancy arrived. They had an argument. And then Miss Nancy told Mr. Woodcock to watch his back. Mr. Woodcock said, "Is that a threat?" And then Nancy said, "No, that's a promise." Mr. Woodcock said, "What are you going to do?" Miss Nancy said, "It's not me. It's not me you need to worry about." This is corroborated by the statement also from the defendant, which includes the exact same conversation.
Again, I probably did say something. I don't know if it was necessarily a threat, but I was definitely being antagonized. So
she made
I'm
of
going
it.
to react.
So when you say it's not me you need to worry about, would that be referring to Frankie?
No, it was referring to this lawsuit.
Okay, my next point is
It was a threat of
at the
physical.
Christmas market in December.
He paraphrased what was said, as did Woodcock on the statement.
Were you present at the event?
Yes, I was. I had a stall.
Right. And was this after you've been diagnosed by the UTI or before?
Oh, I think that was after, yes.
Right. Did you see Mr. Woodcock there?
I did, yes.
Did you speak to Mr. Woodcock?
I did, yes.
Did you have an argument with him?
I did, yes.
What was it about?
I had put an advertisement up on the community boards
Hmm.
about helping people who are lonely at Christmas, and he implied that it made me sound like a prostitute.
That's right.
Did you assault Mr. Woodcock?
I didn't say that.
I retaliated to what he said to me about being a prostitute.
So are you saying this happened during... You're saying you did assault him?
I
Are you
pushed him
confirming
away
that?
from me.
Nah, she punched him.
I am double his age. I'm an old woman.
Doesn't
I
matter.
feel intimidated by him, and he raises his voice at me. It puts me on edge.
I didn't raise my voice.
I admit to pushing him.
That is assault, Miss Nancy. Now, Your Honor, this is corroborated by the statement of Father Woodcock and the statement of Sergeant Plonker as well, who also witnessed the assault.
A
I can
woman
find the
pushed to her
number.
limits.
The statement of Pierre Plonker is Exhibit D. Now, the difference here is you're saying you pushed him when he mentioned the thing about the prostitute. Did you talk about Santa?
Well, I think my advert must have said something about Santa in it, and I remember him making a very, very crude comment in front of people. It was very humiliating. Another example of it.
Right. And now to the final point. When the subject of your UTI came up at the church, who is it that brought it up?
I raised it the first time because I wanted to clear up the fact that I wasn't possessed by a demon.
According to the statement of Verity Royale, she states that you were talking about awareness of the issue within the community. You're trying to spread awareness of health issues within the community. Is that correct?
I think the time I spoke about it, yes.
Okay. Now, the next week after that, when you arrived at the meeting, what did Mr. Woodcock say?
He mentioned something about my UTI, but I was a bit put on the spot by it because it was in front of everybody. I wasn't expecting it.
Same with the
But
week before.
Previous time was also in front of everybody, and it was initiated by yourself. What's the difference?
Exactly. That's the difference. It was initiated by myself the first time. It wasn't the second time. I didn't open up a discussion about my UTI. Just because I talk about something once, it doesn't mean it's a free-for-all for everybody to talk about. And this is after he had been
Now we
accused
know.
of being possessed.
You said both times were after being accused of being possessed.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It was an ongoing narrative. He was still accusing me of being possessed and then bringing up my UTI. It just felt like he was trying to antagonise me.
Well, according
it was clear he didn't believe that I had a UTI.
She's right.
Still thought I was possessed by a demon.
Can we move this along to a point, please?
Yes. Did you stop going to the church after that?
For a little while, but I still went to the odd community meeting. I didn't go to actual church service, but I still tried to go to the community meetings where I could.
When was the last time you've attended a community meeting?
Oh, probably last week.
Last week. And, were you harassed by Mr. Woodcock there?
He did actually invite me to go up and present the meeting at one point. And I was informed that he was trying to antagonise me a little bit. And he did interrupt me multiple times, actually, when I was talking on the stand. It's quite nice to actually talk about him interrupting now.
I believe he interrupts everybody on the stand.
Oh, that's all right then,
but
yeah.
That's true. That is
He
true.
didn't specifically bring up the topic of your UTI again.
It's a targeting.
No, we didn't in last week's meeting, no.
Okay.
6 months later. Can I go now?
Yeah, do you have many more points to make, Mr. Chadwin?
No, no further questions, Your Honor.
It's my fucking countersuit as well. I really feel like that's
Has anybody got any food or drink?
no one gives a fuck.
Hang on, let me help you, Nancy.
I do.
Thanks.
People realize there's a countersuit, right? And I'm going to get the same consideration that these assholes are getting.
Can I please go before Woodcock?
So I'm going to make the
quiet,
call
please.
due to the lateness of the hour currently, and we still have a bit of deliberation to go. But the countersuit will be settled on another
Is that
day.
enough?
Ah, fuck's sake.
No, I haven't. Sorry.
All right, very well, Your Honor.
Oh, I've got one, Nance.
Thanks.
Jesus Christ.
We can make sure that and further witnesses that both the questions and answers are concise.
Yes.
Save everyone some time. That would be much preferred. If something has already been covered in the statement,
Say it
make sure
after
that,
the fucking
you're not covering it again.
the plaintiff has had all their say. Fucking hell. I don't want to be fucking glanced over here.
Witness, please.
In the interest of time, I'm happy to.
And now I'm not
remove
getting
one
called?
witness, if it's of any help.
It would help for time, for sure. Which witness would this be?
I'm happy to remove Verity as a witness.
Okay.
Very well, Mr. Chatwin, do you still require Verity as a witness?
I do, yes, Your Honor. Just a few questions regarding inconsistencies with the statements.
Very well.
All right. If she's still going to be questioned by the defence, I have a couple of questions I'd prefer to ask.
Yes,
then.
let's keep it concise.
Right.
Miss Royale, if you could please take a stand. I understand this late, but if we can keep things concise and quick, hopefully you shouldn't be up there for too long.
Should have done this on a weekend.
Hello, I'm Verity Royale, or Vera Craigie. Nice to see you all.
You had the same statement that I gave to Miss Pickles, yes? If there's something you don't recall, it is fine to say you don't know, and anything you do say will impact this case and will be held in the evidence. Do you understand this?
So help me God, yes.
Wonderful. Mr. Cheatham, you can begin.
Okay, Verity. My questions pertain, first of all, to the hospital incident. In your statement, you said Woodcock was shirtless and referring to himself as Dr. Handsome. Is that correct?
It was Dr. Sexy, actually.
Dr. Sexy, okay. And what did you witness?
I forgot about that.
Say or do whilst being Dr. Sexy?
Nothing really out of the ordinary. Now I've gotten to know him a little bit better, but at the time it was unusual. He was trying to lead the charge in exorcising Miss Madame Pickles of a supposed demon within.
And where did this take place?
In Pillbox Hospital, Los Santos, Earth.
So this was inside the hospital.
The events of that day took place in and out of Pillbox Hospital,
Change her answer,
inside and out.
4 different times now.
But specifically,
right.
the attempted exorcism he performed was inside of the hospital.
There was, as far as I remember, there was mention of it in and outside the hospital.
That might have been the first time I saw Verity, maybe.
Okay. Mention of it, so not actual.
Oh, right.
You'll have to bear with me a little bit. I'm just sort of scanning through my list of questions to get to the most important ones. So in your statement, you recall an incident where Nancy was upset with you and said, now I know why your daughter wants nothing to do with you. That was a deeply personal remark. Would you say that this moment shifted your opinion of her?
I must admit, it did give me. It did cause me a great deal of upset at the time because me and Nancy, our relationship at that point had been smooth sailing.
It's
So
a good
yeah, I
answer.
was very hurt by that statement, and I must admit, yes, it did change my perception of her within that moment.
You're going to try to say
Did
she's
you
got it out
interact with
for her.
Nancy at all otherwise that evening?
Yes, I'd seen her repeat to this, and then I'd been heading to bed. As everybody knows, I like to go to bed early, so this is a miracle that you've got me
Why are they
here
asking
now.
us? What's the point of that?
And then I, on my way home, had bumped into a father, comedian friend, and Councilman Daniel Woodcock, who, as we all know, once you pass him and you try and get into a conversation, you're going to be there for about 45 minutes.
Indeed. And so...
Objection.
Had you spoken to
No.
Nancy?
No, yes.
That evening, you know, what had come up when you'd spoken to her?
Oh, I don't remember. It was a long time ago, but we was probably talking about maybe her health and well-being and things that have been going on, and that's about it.
Did Nancy mention specifically wanting to chat with you?
Not that I remember. She might have done. I can't remember. Sorry.
It's all right.
What
yes,
is this?
If you don't remember, it's okay.
Yeah, yes.
So, if... let me think about how to phrase this. If you were embroiled in a lawsuit with someone who you were having personal issue with, you tried to speak to them and they hadn't had time for you, and then you went back to your home and then you saw this person who you considered your friend having a conversation with the person you were embroiled in a lawsuit with, how do you think that would make you feel?
Objection, Your Honor.
Objection, Your Honor. Sorry, can I not object? Oh,
you can't object, no. But however, Mr. Chandler has objected. On which grounds?
Vague and ambiguous. Like,
yes,
what's
very much.
the
You
point
are
of the
very
question?
much leading the witness a bit here, Mr. Cheatham. Please word your questions a bit more succinctly, please.
well, if what you're asking is what you're asking, I can see why Nancy might be upset that I was talking to Daniel. Yes, but I don't believe that the gravity of the comment that she made to me, that you've announced to everybody, was matched the situation. But I can't be sure what she was going through at the time, so it's a bit of a weird one, really. Cheatham.
So you wouldn't agree that this could have been an emotional outburst rather than an actual spiteful comment?
Well, it
What's
came
it
to
fucking
mind
matter?
fairly quickly, so it seemed to me to be quite a
And out of nowhere.
on the tip of her tongue. So I don't know if it's something that had been brewing.
Objection, Your Honor. It's improper lay opinion. Just.
Yes, I agree. I think let's just stick to the facts, please, Mr. Cheatham.
But it's by the bar because she's apologised and we've squashed it and that.
Yes, what we deal with here is the facts of the matter rather than the feelings of the matter, please. If we can keep it concise to the questions, that'd be good, please.
Your Honor, may I say something?
Yes, sure.
There was 2 times where Ms. Verity continued to answer the question after the objection was sustained.
Yes, after it's sustained, it's fine. I won't be taking it in. If the objection is sustained, then it is sustained.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. I can understand you're probably quite nervous being up here, but just know, yes, if answer lawyers' questions directly, yes.
Okay. Apologies, Honourable Sir.
That's all right. Please continue, Mr. Cheatham.
How would you describe Nancy's disposition when around Frankie at Pizza This?
Can I permission to use foul language?
Is it necessary?
Shaking like a shitting dog.
I don't think that is necessary, no, but I understand the point you're making, yes.
Nervous Nelly.
That is more appropriate, thank you. You say in your statement that when you asked Nancy about Frankie, you described him as a family. Sorry, she described him as a family friend. but avoided discussing him further. How did that come across to you?
It was peculiar. Nancy's usually quite open with me about things, and it seemed like she was trying to change the subject every time Frankie came up. Yes.
You mentioned in your statement that after Frankie's visit, Nancy's demeanour changed. Did this change concern you?
Yes, slightly.
Ain't my fault he was extolling her. What's
Objection,
this
Your
co-
Honor.
On what grounds?
Relevance?
Well, let him finish his point. I think I allowed you, enough leeway. That,
He was extolling her. What the fuck does that have to do with Mike?
It doesn't have anything
Shall I
to do
carry
with
on?
the case.
Yes,
No.
please.
Yeah, yes.
We'll address it. We'll address it. It's fine.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
yes.
I was
Sorry,
right.
apologies to interrupt, Verity. Could we ask the defence to keep it down a bit? I can barely hear myself think.
I'm whispering, Your Honour. No way he could possibly hear me.
I can hear every word you're saying. It's very disruptive.
Yes, if you could keep the comments down, please, Daniel.
Am I not allowed to talk with my lawyer?
Let's just.
You are, but if it's interrupting the court proceedings, then no.
I'm literally speaking as low as I can.
Down. Just be quiet.
Well, I can hear you right now.
He's going to be quiet, Your Honor. Apologies.
Thank you.
Just chop.
I apologise. Where were we?
You was
Nancy's
asking if her
demeanour.
demeanour changed. Yes, slightly, but I weren't too worried because I know she's got a good support network there in the form of Josie Fitzgerald, manageress of Pizza This, and Ronnie McCaffrey, person that works at Pizza This.
Did you ever see Frankie actively working at Pizza This?
No, I didn't. I saw him loitering there and looking intense.
No further questions, Your Honour.
Thank you. Mr. Chapman, your witness.
Miss Verity, you stated that you were present at the hospital on October 11th, correct?
Correct.
Can you describe what Nancy seemed like?
Nancy seemed very unusual, very distressed. This was the first time I was in the city, so it was the first time, my first impression of Nancy and Daniel. Nancy seemed very distressed, and I didn't feel she was receiving the appropriate response from the people who was already there when I got there.
Okay. You did describe her in your statement as like a zombie. Would that be correct?
Yes, I would stand by that. Yes.
Okay. Was there any doctors present?
No doctors present, but there was paramedic Andrew Peacock. Can't recall 100% if he was helping or hindering the situation.
Okay, so was he given any medical attention to Nancy?
Not from what I can remember.
Objection, Your Honour. Okay. Asked and answered.
Yes, let's keep it as a question and then wait for the answer, please. Objection sustained.
Right, very well. What was Mr. Woodcock doing?
Daniel was, he had his shirt off and he was saying, he seemed to me to be trying to get Nancy to settle down or sort of wrangle her inside so she could get attention by a medical professional.
Right, so he was trying to help.
It seemed so. It seemed from an outside perspective, it seemed so, yes.
Yes, on which grounds, Mr. Cheatham?
Leading the witness?
I would agree with this, yes.
I can rephrase, Your Honor.
Please do.
Was Mr. Woodcock helping?
In his own way, yes. But yes, that's all.
Sorry, Mr. Royale. Yes, you're just saying yes. Let's be concise about your answers. It's going to be put in the evidence, okay?
Yes.
Did he interfere with any medical attention?
No.
Was Mr. Woodcock saying he was a doctor the entire time during this incident?
No,
Was he shirtless the entire time?
no,
Was Mr. Woodcock wearing anything that would identify him as a doctor?
no,
Did Mr. Woodcock bring up the topic of a exorcism?
yes.
Did he attempt to perform one at the hospital?
Can't remember.
To your knowledge, the doctors, did any doctor on that day arrive to diagnose Nancy?
Yeah, the time restraints here really, I feel,
Then she
affected
came
the
out and she was
RP.
all right, and we was having a chat, and she said I was like the daughter she never had.
Okay. When Miss Nancy went outside to pee on outside in the bushes, what was Mr. Woodcock doing?
It weren't in the bushes, if that's what you're talking about. It was in the road, and he
Yeah.
was forming
Oh, in the middle of it.
a wall of dignity with me and the other people that was there. Yes.
Did you see Mr. Woodcock try to attack Miss Nancy?
No.
Were you with Miss Nancy the entire time until she went back into the hospital?
Can't remember. Sorry.
Okay. Were you present at the community meeting where her UTI came up as a subject?
Yes.
And who brought it up?
Nancy.
And the second time it came up, who brought the subject up?
Daniel.
Was this a repeated thing? Did it happen in other meetings?
Can't remember, to be quite honest. No, can't remember.
So what you can confirm is the first one that was brought by Nancy, and the second one that was by Woodcock.
Yeah, I've been to most of them, and it ain't been something that's been mentioned over and over again, but it was brought up definitely to my mind once by Nancy in the first case, and again by Daniel in a way that's he was like checking in to see if she was all right.
Oh, see. Okay, now the incident outside the Breezy Heights apartments. What did you hear Miss Nancy say to Mr. Woodcock?
I heard me and Daniel me and Daniel was walking towards the apartments. We was in by the lift, and they got into a sort of verbal altercation. She said something or other. Daniel said, "Is that a threat?" She said, "No, it's a promise." And he said, "Oh, what are you gonna do?" And she said, "Not me. You need to worry about."
Thank you. Now,
apologies, Mr. Chapman. Is that
yes.
already in a statement? Yes.
They seen my statement. Yeah.
The quote, yes. Okay, I can avoid things that are in the statement.
That'd be wonderful, thank you.
Just a couple of questions left. Have you seen Frankie, that piece of this?
Yes.
Okay, and what was he doing?
Already said that he's standing around loitering and talking to people, mainly Nancy, Josie, and sometimes Ronnie, I think.
Right, and one final point. Have you heard any bad rumors or campaigns targeting piece of this?
Not as far as I'm aware. They're always popular when I go around there, and the staff are all lovely. That's probably why as well. But
right.
No, it's always, business is booming.
Anything targeting the reputation of piece of this?
Probably the only thing that's really had an impact is hiring Ronnie McCafferty, to be honest, because they had graffiti all up the walls and that, but nothing to do with this.
Right, I see.
But even after that, people still go. So I don't know if, it's just because it's the best pizza in town.
Anything that was targeting the reputation of Miss Nancy?
No, not as far as I'm aware, no.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Miss Royale, you can take a seat.
Could you request a show break, please, mate?
What?
Could you request a short break? We had a break ages ago after the, you know, the plaintiff had all the time in the world to speak their side. Now we're getting rushed around. I love a little break.
Well, I'm sure we're gonna have a break after the witnesses
James,
are
sometimes
done.
I'm going
there
to
any
bed.
other witnesses people don't want to call?
I don't like that we're rushing through it like this. It's not my fault that people are anxious about the time, right? I feel like I'm getting a little screwed here. Plaintiffs had all the time in the
Could we
world to say
have
what they want.
A brief recess with the judge, perhaps, may Matt and yourself.
Yes, please come into my office.
Okay, can help. This is taking hours, and then when it gets, you know, to my side of the story, everyone's fucking. Let's just get this finished.
I didn't catch any of that, my dear.
Oh, so
I think I've got wax in my ears, frankly. Probably solidified.
my body
Whoops,
is
whoops,
crying
whoops.
out for some movement. I'm going to go do a little stretching out front. You're welcome to join me.
Yes, I think that's probably for the best. Probably best we go and do it in the foyer. I would imagine.
Like,
Just to get
you know,
any of the
do I have to?
Oh,
Can I
right,
not
right.
fucking
All right.
play the character now? Do I have to go up there and just?
Good lord.
Did we win? We're not. Well, we're not going to find out today. Everyone's scared of staying up late. Started off nice and smooth when the plaintiff had all their fucking all the time in the world. Now it's getting to our side, and
Buddy, I
everyone
think in
just
here
wants to
that was you.
speed it up and
You think I'm deaf?
not bring up witnesses and shit.
I was staring right at you. You just shouted bogies.
No, did you see my mouth move?
Yeah, I did. I was staring at you.
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
No,
Excuse me.
My hand was covering my mouth, and my mouth was not moving.
I'll just fucking sit
I
down.
think it might be the one.
Alright, I'll be back in a sec.
I think it might be one of them at the back.
It was you, Paddy.
No, because I heard
Hello,
it.
yeah.
I swear I heard it.
You heard it because you said it.
Well, I was gonna, but they said it was a break, so I just wanted to
No,
say hello.
I think you're mistaken.
You did very good up there,
Paddy,
Nancy.
you're lucky I'm not just making you leave right now. I know you're.
Look, I
important
can't
to
lie
case
because
for
I'm
some
in
fucking
court.
reason.
That means you can't lie.
That's not how that works. If you
I
think
ain't got
you're,
loyalties.
you can lie.
I don't know if you
can't
saw up
lie
there.
right
I
now and
didn't.
you're
I
lying,
want
that
loyal
means
to nobody.
You're doing a crime. You think you're doing. You know what? Don't shoot.
I've only said the truth to what I've seen. That's all.
Pass the message on.
Mr. Woodcock, can you come with me? Daniel? Mr. Woodcock? I think he might be asleep.
First aid.
Is he okay?
He's dead. You might be disassociating.
Once he's awake, can you tell him he needs to speak to the judge?
Yeah.
Apologies, my dear.
That was a door.
Daniel, you there?
Oh. Yes, I was just having a pry. Sorry?
The judge needs to speak to you.
Oh, fantastic. Where is he?
Talking to you, it's fine.
I was having a pray. Where is he?
Come on. Just, oh my god, follow me.
Oh, he's done so much work so far.
Yeah, I can't really speak to. Oh,
Of
there he
course.
is.
There we
Oh,
go.
here he is.
Yes.
Hello, Daniel.
Hello.
You all right?
Well, I feel like time's working against me here. It seems to be I'm the one who's getting fucking a bit screwed here, time-wise.
No, I was
got
actually going to say that you're going to take the stand next, but because of time.
Now that everybody's been hurried up, I
I've got
mean,
to say, like,
the first half of this has been all the plaintiff, and Nancy got to get up there and say whatever the hell she wanted.
This is the court case work has been brought against you, Daniel. They would get the same though.
But you realise there's a countersuit, Judge, right? You know
Of
that.
course,
I deserve just as
countersuit will
much
be
time
rolled
and
up.
consideration.
And you will. The countersuit will be a whole separate issue, which will be done within the week.
When everyone's forgotten all about the testimony from the witnesses and whatnot.
It doesn't matter what
Fantastic.
everyone else thinks. It matters what I think. I'm the one that makes decisions, and I have the notes written down.
Yes, but you must. Yes, but a lot of the things Nancy said that you rightfully dismissed has had an impact on my reputation. People just hear that and they're going to believe it.
Yes, this is what happens when you don't settle things out of court. People can come and people can watch these things.
But it seems like one side's getting all the time and the other ain't.
I have to say, like, if you're getting some sense that it feels like, we're having a field day and it's, good news for us, the feeling's mutual, okay? This isn't a walk in the park for me, and I don't feel like I'm,
Yes. All I would do is ask you to respect the process, Daniel, and respect me and my integrity.
Yes, but coming into this, I was under.
Would bite.
I respect you, Judge. You know that. It ain't about that. All of a sudden, everybody's anxious about time, and I feel like that's only going to work against me. It ain't going to work against the people who've already had their say.
I mean, I agree with you there. I did try to raise concerns about time from the beginning because these things just have a way of getting away from us all. This is just something we have to try and remember in the future.
Yes, I hope I don't suffer, right, Judge? I know you ain't nothing. Say what you want about the judge. He's full of integrity, right? I appreciate that. I respect that. You know I respect you, Henry, right?
Oh,
ain't about that. It just feels that way to me, right? I'd rather bring it up than not.
I think that's valid. I can understand your frustrations.
Okay.
However, getting to the fact now that apart from calling a recess and coming back to this different day, is that what you're asking for? You want to not do it now?
I'm happy to do what the court wills. I am. I just wanted to bring up. I just want to. I'm worried that perhaps not by you, obviously, Judge, but by perhaps the court of public opinion ain't going to get the full picture from my side because of the time restrictions, and that is obviously.
The court of public opinion. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm afraid.
I know, but
what gets said is what gets said.
I know it ain't got nothing to do with you and your decisions, but it does have. I feel it had something to do with me, so I just need to raise that concern.
Yes, that's definitely something both of you are going to have to deal with afterwards. The fact is, there was an audience here today, and they've seen everything. Even though I dismiss things from my evidence and my decisions, doesn't mean it wasn't said. And this I do understand. But these are the way these things work sometimes.
No, fair enough. I just really, want the same consideration as the plaintiffs have had.
Like Henry said as well, this is why settlements should have been more seriously considered.
Yeah, well, you should have made a more generous offer, right? I'm more impacted than her. That's why I brought the suit against her.
The settlements were long discussions that went nowhere. They should have been more seriously considered.
Takes two to tango. Not my fault.
It's irrelevant at the current moment, right? So what's going to happen, Daniel, is you're going to be brought up to stand. You're going to be asked questions, right? And I do know about your proclivity to. You're a good public speaker, yes.
So I'm told.
Keep things short and concise, similar to what Mr.
I was planning to.
Well, that is
I've been on my best behaviour sitting there. And I mean that I was whispering to Matt before. I've been hearing Cheatham whispering all day. I ain't said nothing about that. I don't know how he even could have heard me.
I think it's just about the matter can sometimes be distracting, but I understand your point. You should be able to talk to your lawyer, I understand that, but when it gets to the point of being disruptive, that's when issues have to be raised.
I can't speak any lower than what I was.
Let's move on.
I did object when I could hear Chiam and Nancy speak behind me. I did raise that when they were doing it.
I can hear him from when we are, but I know I ain't supposed to, and I ain't listening.
No,
I'm pretending like I can't hear him.
When I went to stand, it's not easy to ignore.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very difficult to ignore. It's not, you're attributing something to malice that is just unavoidable.
No, I'm saying there's a double standard.
No, it's just unclear because, like Mr. Woodcock, remember, I also objected to. I did point out to the judge that I could hear when I was on the stand. I could hear Chiam and Nancy speak behind me, and then they stopped talking. So the same thing that Chiam complained about, I did as well.
Right.
Exactly.
Yes, quite. No, I think this has been handled pretty well. So I think we can continue this in professionalism for sure.
Okay.
And look, I've got a hard stop in about 30 minutes. So look, like I've already posed to Matt and Henry, Your Honour, I'm willing to forego questioning Sham. I've got a couple of questions for you, Father.
I'm willing to forego my questioning. Let's just end this right now. Fuck it. Let's end it right now, and I'll get questioned another day.
No, I think if
I'd prefer I'll do everyone a favour. No, I'd rather do this another day. Everybody's very anxious about the time. I respect that. I would like to do my side of things another day.
Yeah,
and call Sham if you want. I would prefer to do it another day now.
You mean the countersuit? Yes, Daniel?
No, me getting up there as a witness. How are we going to do the countersuit without witnesses?
We got to wrap up one of the two today, right? That's what we're agreeing on.
Do we?
That's what I'm suggesting. Yes, I was asking if that's what if you were asking Daniel to postpone after all the events today.
I say postpone. Yes, I say postpone.
Yeah, I can't afford another evening like this. This is already taken up a lot of time.
I ain't about you, Chatham.
Well,
it's about what's fair. It's about what's fair.
We're trying to come to a reasonable conclusion about what's fair by letting go of some witnesses. I feel like I'm being pretty reasonable.
That could be detrimental to one side or the other, don't you think?
Yes, it could, and that's why it's fair.
Then that ain't fair. Then that ain't fair.
It's detrimental to my case. I'm willing to cut down my question list for you considerably. And while we're arguing about this, the valuable time we have is being eaten up.
Yes, I agree.
So I agree. We should just postpone now. Adjourn this right now, and we'll pick it up another day.
I can't do it another day. I can't pick it up another day.
Well, that's Nancy's problem, ain't mine.
Right. My ruling is going to be that you are taken up onto the stand, Daniel, and you are questioned. Let me move on.
Sake.
Due to the fact that the sacrifice is being made on
fantastic
on Mr. Cheatham and the plaintiff's side, I think. And
I love it. I was hoping my side of things would be super rushed. I was hoping for this.
Am I expected to also cut down my questions for Sir Daniel, because there were some important points to make?
I think make the important questions, yes, but a lot of points have already been made.
I'm not feeling this.
There is only half an hour where he needs to go. Then where would this even leave time for closing arguments?
Fair point. That is a fair point.
There's a little bit of wiggle room, but I mean,
that's the point where.
He's been moaning about this whole thing the whole fucking time, and
true. It's actually probably
now he's just like, all right, let's hurry this up.
Yes, and haven't rushed that.
Well, then why don't we just do our closing arguments?
Because that's really good for the RP. Well, role playing.
Yeah, I'd love to, but we clearly screwed up the time frame that we tried to establish for this court case. It was originally supposed to be 2 hours. Here we are at 3.5. I can't do another day.
He doesn't want to.
Are you referring to
Let's
like
be real.
tomorrow or like at all?
I
You don't
mean,
want to, or you can't.
I can't. I would, it's very hypothetical.
Like you won't be available for a few days, do you mean?
Yeah, so I don't know when I'd next be available.
Right.
I just think it's best that we wrap up the Nancy versus Woodcock main suit this evening.
I mean, best for...
I don't know who it's
Nancy,
best
though.
for. I don't know who's going to... I don't agree. Like, you're both talking like there's some sure decision that's going to be made. I'm not sitting on the other side of the court
but
confident.
like, we both... That's not what we're saying at all. Again, we trust Henry on his judgment. It's more like we had... like rushing things, like we...
Yeah,
It's like he's trying to crush my heart. Telekinetically.
If you can come to an agreement between the both of you, then I'll accept that. But if the
So
case...
you want to go to closing arguments directly? Is that what you...
That's what I would suggest. If you is there, you've got a counter, you've got a settlement.
Give me one moment just to look over the questions, okay?
The kin still loves you.
I'll be back in a minute. Please, you can talk amongst yourselves.
But never meet.
Hello, everyone. The issue of time has come up here, and it's very much looking like it might be a bit of an impasse. Both lawyers are inside the office now discussing. Miss Pickles, would you also like to come backwards? I think you should have a say in this also. My apologies to anyone in the audience for this. It is all gone on a bit further. If you would like to, you can, I'm sure, but it is up to yourselves.
What's the problem?
That is what is being deliberated currently.
Yeah, this has all taken too long,
I apologize and thank you.
There's the potential for, Father Woodcock could be being screwed here if he doesn't get the opportunity to speak as much.
Oh yeah, well I want him to get his turn.
Yes, but our lack of planning has made that somewhat difficult.
Not my lack of planning.
Well, so Mr. Chim is saying that he has to go within half an hour.
Well, does he need? Can we not just do? Can't we just speak to him now and then do the outcome another day? Just because it's got 25 minutes. That's enough.
I prefer to do it another day. I ain't going to get up there and be rushed. You got to go up there and have your say, long as you want.
Well, I tried to be as quick as I could.
Yes, we
But
really did cover. We covered a lot of the same ground way too much. We should have. There should have been too many questions.
So listen, right? The options in front of us are: we go straight to closing statements, and it does forego a lot of evidence collecting, a lot of yes.
No, I don't agree with that.
Mr. Woodcock, yes.
Yeah, fuck no.
That is option number one. Option number two is we postpone and have the final part of this case another day, to which Mr. Cheatham is saying that he would be unavailable, which I understand you put a lot of months of work into this, and I understand it's become quite taxing and a lot for you.
I mean, it can't be tomorrow. I don't know if you can be.
I don't want to be. I don't want that to be what it comes down to. That's like
to see if I could be available for it. It's not going to be.
Chatwin doesn't have that problem.
Immediate.
Well, if both sides can agree to the fact that it will be pushed back, as much as this has already been going on for very long, this is not what we wanted, but everything is drawn on way longer than any of us expected.
For sure.
I'm comfortable reconvening as long as maybe it's by the end of this week, so it's not dragged out any longer than that.
Well, I think that's what Mr. Cheatham's saying, is that that's not possible for him.
Well, it's wavy, but I can try and secure something. I don't know.
Perhaps a Friday or Saturday.
Yes, possibly. I mean, I'm hesitant because I've really tried to avoid this. I've really, really tried to emphasise this could happen.
Yes, I think I didn't want this to happen either. I must say. But
right, well, I'll go with the flow. I'll go with whatever, you know.
No,
In the day, it's the lawyers
I think
and you lot that
postponement's
are
the only way forward, really, because it is fair that both sides should have their say, and if all these questions and all this groundwork has been done, it would be a shame to throw it to the wayside. I think that would be unfair.
Yes, but I feel like if we do it in a couple of days' time, like, you know, I know everyone's made notes and has got a good memory, but I think it's asking quite a lot for us to just pick up.
Why don't we just see how far we get to by midnight?
Well, we've heard is your side. We ain't even got to the countersuit yet, so it's only going to be working against me.
Well, the countersuit would definitely be another day anyway.
Yeah, this is just for this bit. Could we not cover that bit now?
I don't think we've got enough time for closing statements. If I'm honest.
Do you need to do closing statements? Can you not just sack them off?
There's a little bit of wiggle room with 20 minutes time. But, I'm just, you know, the fact of the matter is I put a hard stop in place and tried to stop this from happening, and it's happened.
That don't help where we're at the moment.
Okay, but I'm just making my point. You know, we could have avoided this, and I can't just keep adding more days to when we do this.
Well, I can.
No,
that's really not helpful. Look, I understand where you're coming from.
Well, you've made this point 5 times already, right? You've made the point 5 times, and that's what I think of it.
All right. If we can have a bit of civility here, yes? No solution can come from this bickering.
Okay.
Yeah, yes.
It just seems like with the remaining amount, it's not enough for closing arguments at all.
I do
and
think
it's also would be very, very close for being able to do full questions with Mr. Woodcock here. Plus the fact that we have a witness that has left because he had to go to bed early as well. I don't believe you have any options other than postponing, really.
Okay, well, we can postpone and float some other dates, and I'll see what I can do.
Yes, I'll make sure to keep in touch with all of you in email, and
fucking anticlimax.
Due to the amount of evidence and groundwork that you all done, I think it would be a waste of your efforts to rush things.
Yes, I agree. I also believe that for any other future cases, there shouldn't be an issue. I think this is an exception with how long it's been. You know, all the events have been occurring for months, and there's a huge amount of things to go through.
I must say, I will take some of the fault on myself. Obviously, this is my first case that I've adjudicated over, so apologies for this. But if I can get the structure tighter for next time. And,
well, to be fair,
the setup of arbitration court should help a lot of these issues.
To be fair, you have been trying to move things along every step of the way, Judge. So I don't think
entanglement here. I think.
Yes, it's a very, very messy case, obviously.
So if you are willing, Andrew, I'm very, very grateful of your patience. Of course, I know this has been a long time coming for you. A lot of work, as much as I understand that you wanted this to be over and done with. I think we should reconvene a different day.
Yeah, like I said, I'll do my best to be available, but
Right, well, we'll just leave it like that then, shall we? Let's go tell them lot out there.
Yes, quite. Thank you so much for your patience.
All right.
Oh, thanks, Andrew, for everything you've done today.
Excellent. From Ronnie.
Oh.
Yes, hello.
Oh.
Cheers.
On conferring with both parties, we are now in agreement that due to the sheer extent of evidence and further questioning to be done, we are to have a recess and to reconvene another day, where the closing statements, some further questioning, and the countersuit will be done. This will be discussed amongst both parties and the witnesses being called into question. And we will update you all on the conclusion of the case and the date of this. Therefore, thank you so much for all of your time. I wish you all a good day.
Thanks.
Court is adjourned.
There we go. That's all she wrote.
Lord. Got an ass like a bag of spanners. Yes. That's,
I mean, can you believe that?
You okay?
No.
Right.
I mean, you're not my friend anymore.
I'm eager.
then.
No, of course I am. I told you either way.
Yeah, everything just still
Right? You just got up there and told the truth. I ain't gonna, you know, as much as the plaintiffs would like to think so, I ain't gonna tamper with what people say.
I guess so.
You did very well, even with being rushed, obviously.
Yeah, yes.
Thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't elaborate on a few things because of the time and that, but yeah,
No,
I hope,
no,
I, did,
remember
I hope I
that-
did use all right.
If myself or Chiam are asking a question,
skedaddle, I suppose.
Right.
we are looking
Excuse
for.
me, let me slip by you here.
Like whenever, when the lawyer is asking a specific, let's talk towards the back here. When the lawyer asks a question, they are trying to find a specific answer, obviously, because you give a statement before, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So they ask the question, like every question I asked you, asked in a way where if you just say one word or just say yes or no, it would be what I'm looking for.
It would be what you're looking for.
Yes. So like.
Oh,
having
okay. So I
to-
don't even need to give a full thing.
If it needs a full thing, then the question will be obvious that it needs to be a full thing. Like if it's a question like, what did you see him do, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that, then it's asking for you to describe a situation, right?
Okay.
But if a question is more direct, like, did Mr. Woodcock do this thing? Then so you did very well. Like if I'm asking,
Alright,
did Mr.
okay.
Woodcock do this thing, and you say yes or no, then that was.
All right.
You don't
Well,
need to
we
elaborate more.
weren't like prepped or anything like that. So you're going in blind. You don't know what you're supposed to
Yeah,
do.
yes.
But
Yes.
All right.
There was no time for. I was working on
course,
preparing this.
Mate's been working exceptionally hard. As you know,
see.
Verity, you mentioned the other day, yes.
It was non-stop for the last 3 days.
well,
Yeah, he's been
Nancy's
going hard at
probably
it.
done with me now.
Really? Did she say something to that extent?
Yeah, she said, "Oh, I know you've got your loyalties to Woodcock, so and I just said, "Listen, I've
Oh,
only just
my
said what I
Lord.
witnessed, and that's it." She
Yes,
said,
you're-
"Oh, I know."
She expecting you to lie.
I don't know. I think she's just upset. So
Maybe she'll feel
It
differently
is-
later.
yeah, it is what it is. I'm sure she'll settle down. It's probably just hard seeing your mate up there, telling things that don't make you look in a positive light. So
That's how I've felt the last 6 months whenever I see that lady. Can't believe it.
right, okay. Well, I'm sorry it ain't got wrapped up all nice tied in a bow today, but that's how it goes, I suppose.
No, you did a
Yeah,
wonderful
so-
job, ma'am. A
Yeah,
wonderful
So I'm
job.
gonna head off to bed. All right.
All right,
Okay,
ma'am.
Good night.
Thanks. See ya.
No, thank you. Bye-bye now. I mean, I can't be
Thank you,
rushed,
officer.
mate, right?
Everything's fine.
No,
sir.
of course, yeah.
I'm just obviously just making sure both individuals are okay.
Yes, thank you, darling.
Yes. Oh, what's that on the floor?
Is that a note or something?
It's a little drawing.
Oh,
There's
is-
one
is
more
it-
here.
Have I got a hole in my pocket? Have I got a hole
Oh,
in
it's
my
a
pocket?
it's a picture of Nancy, I think. What's this? A courtroom rendering? What do they call it?
Sketch.
A sketch, yeah, courtroom sketch.
Well, you can't take pictures inside the court, so I just thought I'd
Oh.
fill in some things.
Yeah. Oh, you done this?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
Oh, fantastic! Did you do one of my? Oh, well, I haven't been up there yet, have I?
you weren't on the stand.
Yeah, yes.
Right. Well, you'll get the chance next time.
Okay. That's all I ask, right? A chance. I don't want to be rushed. Because Chatham has to go put his gym jams on?
No, of course. I mean, I get why he wanted it done today. I would have rather end it today as well.
As well.
We can't just skip parts of the trial.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, again, I don't know the ins and outs of your case, but it sounds like there's a lot going on. So
All you gotta know is I'm the winner. I'm in the right. Right there.
I'm sure there'll be justice.
Yeah, yes. No, I trust the judge 100%, right? I'm sure he'll see the truth.
All right, Mr. Woodcock, shall we go somewhere to talk?
Oh, yes, please. Where would you like to go? Thank you, darling.
No worries at all. I just want to make sure that everyone's leaving the courtroom.
Yes,
I don't mean
of
to
course.
follow you. I'm just making sure that.
No, yes.
Understand.
There's not someone waiting at the door or anything stupid. You know that's not going to happen.
Oh,
is it?
shoot.
Security is very important in these kind of.
Yes. Shoot, nobody's out here going to shoot me, are they? Okay.
I'll just say thank you.
Are you pissed off at me?
No.
Oh, I'll bite my tongue.
Yeah, don't. Wait until this is over.
Yeah, yes. Look, I mean, extra time maybe we could use that to our advantage, right?
Yes. No, I wasn't. So I didn't say anything at the beginning of the argument because I was trying to decide if skipping your statement would benefit us or hurt us.
Right.
I wasn't completely sure. I'm still not sure. It depends on what kind of questions they're trying to ask. But have you noticed that there are certain things that haven't come up yet?
Well, they barely touched on the Bahama Mama song.
Yeah, they're discussing it as a fact, but I think this is good for us just because it would just give us more time to basically just hours before this trial we were given the structure of how this is going to go.
Yeah, yes, right.
By the judge.
Right.
And I had made some assumptions regarding the order of things beforehand.
Oh, got you, right.
Match how things, yes. If, like at certain points, I had to constantly. What the?
What the heck? Where'd she come from?
Oh, it looks like she was parked up.
Do you want to lift, Nancy?
There.
Or is she
Oh, up there, right. Good evening now, y'all. Good evening now.
Good evening.
Good job in there, y'all.
Which card?
Good night.
Yeah, it's goodbye. Good night now.
Good
Oh,
night.
I'll try this one, yeah.
Mine,
Thank
okay.
you, Andrew. Yeah.
Lovely.
Oh, thanks. Well, I'll try.
I'll get
All right, is there a better place we can talk?
Yes. I suppose we can go to the church.
Yeah, you want to head up there?
Yes, I'll meet you there.
All right, see you up there. Excellent work today, Plonker. I felt very safe.
Oh, Christ, wrong button.
Oh.
I made a lot of money on overtime.
Oh, yes, wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, you gonna make the next one?
Probably. I wouldn't miss your statement, that's for sure.
Oh, yes, right. Well, you almost did. Anyway, I won't say what I shouldn't.
Okay.
Yes. All right. Well, thank you, Salt.
Right.
I just fucking rammed my car.
Woodcock, are you daft?
What?
Why would you walk on the road when I was about to drive?
Because I can't. I would have had to walk all the way around that bus stop.
Then walk all the way around the bus stop. You almost died.
Okay. Well, thank you for not killing me, right?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I'm definitely overreacting a bit, I think, but still. Don't use his name. I've given up with Blanco. Yeah, this is... Wait, where the... Okay. Yeah, I feel like everyone being anxious about the time is just... and I mean, fair enough, I get it. For me, it's 10 a.m. and I can afford to stay on for a bit longer. And everyone else basically is in the UK and it's late at night. Like, I get it. That can't be helped. The idea of just rushing through it is, I think, just an RP killer. Absolute RP killer. So I think this is best that we're just like, alright, fuck it, we'll do it. We'll finish it another time. Alright, come on in, please. Alright. Hey, Ruth, how you
I was
doing?
saying there was... I had to keep going back and forth a lot between different nodes because
Yeah,
the
yes.
structure where I have prepared things was not necessarily the same way. Like, my assumption was you were going to be called in early. Because the prosecution or the plaintiff would call their witnesses first.
Yeah, yes.
And instead, I'm not sure why that was changed, but yeah, things got out of order a little bit.
No, I get it. No, I mean, it's...
I think the biggest challenge there was trying to switch to different notes I had in different parts of... between 3 different documents and to find links for evidence while also speaking.
Don't get me wrong, I ain't phased that it's gone on so long, right?
No, I was expecting that to be.
Yes.
It's a very big court case, and I understand. Like, regardless of where cutting it short would help myself, like our side of it or theirs, even if cutting it short would have been a massive help to our side. I still wouldn't want that to happen.
Yes, don't seem right.
Yes, like whether we win or lose, it has to happen properly.
Yes.
So it is good that we will get the extra time.
Yes.
It also gave us more time to work on the countersuit as well.
Yes, fantastic.
Separate statements and all that.
Yes.
No, there are certain things, like for example, the thing about the punch. Did you try to punch her outside?
See you, Ruth. No worries. Have a good one. Thanks for popping in.
What was that about?
I honestly can't remember that, right? I definitely wouldn't have been taking a swipe at her now. Punching an old lady. No, I wouldn't. That's not what I would have done. I would have either slept or been swiping at a fly or something.
Well, what we have is the statement from Mr. O'Rourke saying that you tried to swing and missed, but we can argue that this was not an attempt at punching, especially that Verity says that she was there and didn't see it.
Yes.
So I will use that fact. Now, the video regarding the video taken outside of McLean's.
Yes.
That never came up.
Huh.
I wonder if this was saved for yourself. Like he'd ask it to you directly if that was you, and this is where it would come up.
Right, gotcha.
Then I was thinking if something was skipped and we went straight to the closing arguments, we wouldn't have to deal with that evidence.
Yes.
Although we do have enough evidence for that to try and counter it.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I think like, yeah, but both ways it could have.
I feel like Cheatham had two different standards for what was accepted as evidence, right? He got to put a lot of his down to, this is a civil case. It can be circumstantial. It don't have to be concrete. But every little thing he said, he was objecting because of this, that, and the other. Different standards.
Yes, but I mean, what matters is what the judge did, and if I remember correctly, most of my objections were sustained.
Yes.
And most of his objections were not.
It certainly felt like that.
But he is correct about one thing. In the criminal case, you have to prove beyond all doubt, but there's more leeway with civil cases.
Sorry, what was that?
With a criminal case, you have to prove that the thing happened beyond all doubt.
Yeah, yes.
But with civil cases, there is more leeway with that. So he is correct regarding that.
Right.
But that doesn't apply to evidence. Like, we can't say that the piece of evidence doesn't need to be proven. It's more about the final point.
Yeah, yes. Well, I mean, that phone call, the prank call should be thrown out.
The judge did say that he considered the objection that I made.
Oh, right.
So I'm hoping he's going to see it.
Yeah, yes.
The fair way. And
yes,
what they're trying to
of
do
course.
is just bombard you with a lot of different things and try to say that this altogether paints a pattern of behavior of you harassing Nancy.
Yeah, yes.
However, the lawsuit, if you remember, is on grounds of harassment and
yes.
intimidation and coercion. However, none of those two came up at all.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
There's nothing mentioned about you intimidating Nancy or coercion. Not even the word for coercion. Coercing Nancy into...
Coercing? Yes, I think you're right.
Yeah, so...
Hey, Jane, how you doing?
Yeah, I fail to understand what the point of those two parts were. Their entire argument was regarding just the harassment.
Yeah, yes.
So I suppose we'll focus the defense for next time to be mainly about this. Again, we don't know what they're going to bring up in your questioning.
Yeah, yes, right.
In your examination.
Yeah, yes. Well, I'm ready.
Yes.
Well, I was ready.
Yeah. But I know how it is when, like a lot of people saw certain things and heard certain things. Sadly, he is correct that this is just part of
yeah, yes.
The process, but you will get to speak next time.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Not rushed this time as well.
Yeah, yes. No, fantastic. Don't patronize old Lady Jen.
And again, like I said, I would rather end it in one day, but delaying it and continuing a different day is better than throwing things out. Definitely.
Yes, I'm 100% in agreement.
And I understand that Chiam had to, didn't have the time, but he did also accept the job.
Yeah, yes. I think he was hoping I'd just pay him off, right? Like his original intent.
Yes, it seemed that way. Yeah, no, this should be fine.
And Nancy told me how I forgot to mention this, she told me how she got the UTR. She was singing a song about, yes, that she was wiping back the front, basically. By smearing shit into a urethra.
Oh.
Yes.
God, okay. Wait, when did she say that?
It was that night after bombers. After the attempted, after Patty assaulted the poor old lady.
So she stated to you directly that she knows how she got the UTI, and then said that.
She said it was like a song, like RESPECT, something like, you know that song, and she was like RESPECT. Sorry.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say.
Oh, I'm getting to it, right? She said, you know the song, RESPECT, means to me. I don't know the lyrics.
Right.
So she was like, RESPECT, don't wipe shit where you pee, or something like that.
Okay.
Yes, in response, when we was talking about a UTI. She was singing it.
Okay, but
for
she didn't say
here.
it directly. I mean, for the matter of this being related to her health, I think we made a very good point there. we had an expert witness in the chief of medicine, showed how the water. GM tried to say that it was one sample, but I knew he was going to say that, and I was prepared for it.
But shouldn't they? Isn't the burden of proof on them to prove that the water's tainted, not for us to say, well, no, it's just water?
Yes, you'd think so.
Yes.
But we do have the evidence anyway. I'll certainly mention this in the closing.
It's on Verity, right? Yes.
Let me note this actually.
Oh, I'm so tempted to meddle. But yeah, I think he's right. I think we've got that covered.
This,
it's a ridiculous
like you already have
assertion that
evidence to say that
it's his fault.
You had nothing to do with this.
Yes, I mean, it's absurd to think that I gave the lady UTR. I mean, that is absurd. Why'd they even... Anyway.
Yeah, it makes no sense. But
the only person...
What matters is that we're...
Sorry.
What matters is that we have more than enough evidence against it.
Yes, I think you're right.
Like the tricky part is going to be that pattern of harassment that we're trying to paint for each of us.
Yes.
We can disprove the phone call, and we also have the Terry statement, which they tried to object to, but didn't work. But Terry saying that the arguments were really started by her.
Yes.
I think the problem is that there was a lot of disjointed things, but what I'm going to do with the closing arguments. So he's going to go first.
Yes.
The closing argument, we were saying there that we couldn't finish it right now because it's the most important part of the case and it can take quite a while. It's not as short as the opening statement.
Oh, right.
It's basically the part of the case where you have to start talking about, all the things that you've learned in the case, all the different evidence and how they relate to the point that you're trying to make.
Yes.
Tell the full story using the evidence that was presented.
Yes.
You can present new evidence, and it would have to be something that came up during the examination or during a previous discussion.
Right, yes.
He's going to go first. I'm going to be after that, and we'll use that to our advantage to just arrange things together, make it clear how other evidence doesn't really... Again, the problem is that, like he said, it doesn't need to be beyond reasonable doubt because it's not a criminal case.
Yes.
So that's what's going to make this part difficult. We have a lot of evidence, but there is still that sort of pattern that they are describing.
Yeah, yes, right.
Discredit enough of it, I think we would have a chance.
Right.
I think that's the only point that we have a chance at, that pattern of harassment.
Yeah, yes.
Anything regarding intimidation or coercion is nonsensical.
Yeah, yes.
They're also, I'm surprised they're not suing you for assault because of the, saying like, oh, you told Daddy to do it.
Yeah, yes.
But too late for that. They're not going with this.
Fair enough.
But yeah, Paddy's definitely a big problem here, and the judge seems to want more evidence than what we have. to prove that there's been witness tampering.
Yes. It's at the very least deceptive.
It definitely is, and I think everybody in the court as well, and the judge, has learned what both of them have done.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it doesn't, since it's not enough to completely get the statement removed, it doesn't really help us.
Yes, right.
It helps us in people seeing what methods they're willing to resort to, both Nancy
Yes.
and GM. So you've got that at least out of it.
Yes. And I didn't think they or we was asking for monetary. I thought the judge was going to be deciding on what each part is owed.
That's what I thought as well. So I've had to make up a number on the spot.
Yes. No, that's fair enough. I mean, I think the fact that it's less than what they asking is, reflects a little more favorably on us.
That's why I did that.
Yes.
I was like, I'm gonna go a little bit smaller than what they've asked for, just to give that impression.
Yes. Well, I mean, I'm a little, I'm a little less optimistic than I originally was, but I still have high hopes here. You know what I mean?
Yes. Likewise, we don't know how this is going to go.
Yeah, yes.
I understand it can seem when GM was talking quite a lot up there.
Yes.
So it can seem that things are going their way, but at the end, everything that was objected to, the judge would then remove from his notes.
Yes. No, I got you.
So even if things seem a certain way from what we've heard being said, it's not necessarily the same on the judge's side.
Yes, right.
And again, the closing arguments will go a long way into making our point.
Yes. Okay. No, you're doing a fantastic job here, mate. I couldn't have asked for a better lawyer.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
I suppose we'll have to wait to see what date GM is going to be available at.
Yes.
But we can't submit any new evidence. It's just a continuation of what we have. So.
No, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. So, I believe I'm going to do is I'm going to go over the recording of the trial and take notes of what he has said and try to incorporate this into your questions for next time and the closing arguments.
Yes, okay.
Yes, we still have a chance at this.
Yes. Well, I'll pray as well. And I mean, either way, whatever outcome, I'm going to accept. And then I just got to figure out why God would put me through this. There's some kind of plan, I just don't understand it yet.
Yes, I suppose that's possible. The main issue we have is that it's been quite a long time. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, of course.
What happened at Legion Park? Were you being completely honest about that? I'm just curious. Did she really try to attack Daisy?
She did, and you what? Oh my fucking god!
What was that?
Get down. Are you okay?
Yeah, I don't think anything hurt the building.
Might have been the gas station down the road.
Oh, does that happen a lot?
No. Nancy's gone Rambo. Okay, I think.
Take a look outside.
Yes. That was God telling me, don't fucking tell him. Hey, thank the Lord the car's okay.
Yes, it certainly came from over that way.
Yeah, yes. I'm thinking it's the gas station.
Right, I see.
I mean, people still driving around everywhere seem completely unfazed.
They don't scare easily, I suppose.
Yeah, yes.
No, what were we saying inside?
Alright, here, let's come back inside. There is a piece of information I omitted.
Right.
That I'm happy to tell you.
Yes, I'm just curious about what happened, but you know.
Okay.
They don't have any witnesses from the incident, so nothing they can prove.
Yeah, yes. I ain't seen. I'm pretty sure they would. They'd be inclined to back me up, anyways. But Nancy was being real nasty, and she was trying to fight Daisy, and Daisy was being very patient, saying, you know, fuck off, I ain't gonna fight no lady or this. And I mean, I saw this as the height of her possession, right? I thought something has to stop this right now. I said to her, Nancy, this is for your own good, I'm sorry. And I punched in the face.
I see. Well, good for us that she doesn't remember anything.
I know. But I mean, it was in defense of Daisy. She was coming after Daisy. She was, I mean, you should have seen her, mate. I'd do it again, too, shit.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, yes. They drew first urine sample for the UTI.
At the hospital, did you try to punch her?
Honestly, I don't think so. I think I would have been going for a fly or something.
To do, considering everything else you were doing.
Yeah, yes.
On the day.
Yeah, yes. I'm quite sure I didn't. I can't remember doing it. I can't think of a reason why I'd want to. I actually can't remember.
Well, what is let me see what the statement says.
Okay. Yeah, Jeff is doing us a major favor not remembering the punch. I'm sure she remembers it, to having Nancy not remember it. Will it be enough though? I think that's balanced out by Patty fucking doing them a favor.
Statement to herself. Maybe it's only in the other side statements.
Right.
And they're using that as saying that you did try to attack her, but I'm going to push on that point.
Yeah, yes, right.
Okay, so I'm going when you're on the stand. I assume he might ask you that as well.
Yeah,
like,
yes.
Why did you try to attack Nancy? And you say no, I haven't.
Yeah, yes.
And if you ask, or maybe I should ask. I'm still trying to think about the best strategy with this.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
It might have to be a statement, yeah, from you to say. Like I'll ask you, did you try to punch Nancy? You'd say no. And then I would ask, I'll bring up the point that they've brought up from the statement. And I will read it exactly as it's written, like the swing. And then we will need an answer from you that makes this make sense.
Yeah, yes.
Like if Sham saw you trying to swing your arm towards Nancy and miss, and you thought it was a punch.
Yeah, yes.
What else could this have been that you can say?
Maybe I was
I'll have to come up with something for it.
Maybe I was just punching the air because I was frustrated.
No, that's I don't know if that would be the best.
Maybe I was fist pumping the air because I was glad she was up on her feet.
Okay, well, it depends on where this happened. They said that it was possibly on the way back to the hospital after she peed in the middle of the road.
Oh.
Yeah,
Right.
so why would you
Well,
be
all
doing
the
that?
piss, all the infected piss probably brought a lot of flies with it, right?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what if you say there was
There's flies
a
everywhere.
fly or a bee or something
Yeah, yes.
near Nancy and you're just trying to get away?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, that would be fine.
Okay.
Okay, so that would be what we were doing for that one. Also push on the fact that the wording is not exact. There were obviously a lot of things where they would be saying something they have an argument against, but there wouldn't be a reason to object to it. That happened a lot when Chiam was arguing the harassment part. He objected to everything that I thought should be objected to, but there's various things where his argument didn't make a lot of sense, but there was no objection for it. However, it will definitely come up in the closing argument.
Right.
And yeah.
Can objections be made during the closing argument? They can't, can they?
No.
Yeah, yes.
No. So whatever I say in there, I can just keep speaking.
Yeah, yes.
So this is when we'll get our chance to actually tell the story properly. During the examination, cross-examination, you're trying to gather facts and present evidence. And the closing argument is when you're putting all that together to make your case, to make the narrative you want to present to the judge.
Yeah, yes, right. Paint a
So
picture.
we just have to make sure that the only witnesses left are yourself and Mr. O'Rourke. So we have to I have to make sure I'm asking you all the necessary questions to support the statement.
Yeah,
the
yes.
argument, I mean.
Yes, yes.
Was there anything else you wanted to discuss about this?
Well, I mean, I got 1,000 thoughts in my head, right? I can't, it's difficult to focus after all that.
Yes, yes.
I mean, I'm sure I will in time. But for the moment,
Okay,
I think, yes.
Yes, I think from what Shiam said, it's definitely not going to be tomorrow or the next day. So it seems like we're going to have a couple of days at least.
Yes, yes.
So we can meet up again and discuss things once we've
Yes.
had a chance to review what happened.
Yeah, so, okay. Well, I got a community meeting this, what's today? Hang on. It's Tuesday,
I
ain't it?
have no idea.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, I got my community
So
meeting Thursday. Oh, sorry, I was saying what day today. Today is Tuesday, isn't it?
Hold on. Yes, today is Tuesday.
Right. So, I might just lay in bed tomorrow, but the day after I got my community meeting, then I mean, perhaps we should reconvene after that.
Yes, and in the meantime, just try avoiding any interactions with Miss Nancy.
Oh, of course, please.
Well, try avoiding initiating any interactions. Of course, if she does come up and speak to you, then just try to be normal.
Yes, yes, of course. It's
But
bigger
do
than
not initiate
that.
any conversations or
Yes.
anything with her.
Well, it's gotten real, hasn't it? There's a lot on the line here.
Yes.
I don't give a fuck what's wrong with her, how she feels about me, how I feel about her. That's all. You know, that don't matter one little bit. It's all about how we come across in the case at this point.
Well, people will always make their own conclusions, I suppose. But
Yeah. Yes.
yes. Anyway, I'm going to head off right now. But
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
I'll see you in a couple of days, I suppose.
Okay. Thank you, mate. You're an absolute saint. So.
No problem. So, good night.
All right. Good night now. Do I wear the same suit, or do I? I'll probably just wear the same suit. Okay, I need to throw this food out. All right, I am glad we're gonna, you know, that we've kind of paused it so we can not be so fucking rushed. I really feel like the rushing was kind of, you know, the whole reason we're doing this is for the roleplay, and I feel like the rushing was impacting that. And maybe, you know, eventually would have worked against us here, because I do want Woodcock to win, you know. I don't want to just go through this and at the very end just say, yeah, fuck it, I don't care. I do want him to win. I'm prepared for it, you know. I'm not going to be upset if I lose, and it's looking like there's a pretty great chance I will lose. But it's really fun to fight, you know. This has been so much fun. And for it to all just be rushed through right at the last minute, I mean, was pretty obviously bothering me. So I think this is for the best. Alright, the gas station's fine. I wonder what blew up. Let's actually get a bit of fuel while we're here. Yeah, never rush it, yeah. I think, you know, everyone just was just like, well, fucking hell, it's getting late. You know what I mean? And I hate for it to just come down to that. Hey, comrade, how you doing? I'm looking forward to watching the VOD. You better not lose. I bet 10,000 lumps on you. You're one of the betters. Well, that's... I think it only lasts 24 hours, so we're probably going to have to redo it. But thank you for, thanks for having Woodcock's back. Downtown April's wedding was rushed purposely by the priest. Some of the others was kind of upset by that. Like, it's been a work in progress for a long time. It was a ball ache for it to be rushed, but still had fun with it. Right, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think, you know, if postponing wasn't an issue, yeah, I mean, that's, it kind of would have ruined it, I feel. I want Woodcock to win, but I'm not here to fucking win. Like, when I go to the Three Hawker Boys, I'm not there to just get something to eat and get the fuck out of there as quickly as possible. I went there because I'm hungry, but I'm not looking to get the fuck out of there. It's just get food and get the fuck out of there. I think that works as an analogy. I don't know. Do you think they'll approach the next case with stricter time limits, or is adjourning the way to go? I reckon there'll be stricter limits. But, you know, how do you even balance it? I think everyone was hoping it would happen a lot quicker. I think that's just what's happened. People just thought, yeah, we'll get through this in 2 or 3 hours, which honestly, to me, it didn't seem like that seemed feasible to me, honestly. But after I think an hour, after an hour or two, maybe, I was like, all right, this isn't finishing fucking anytime soon. And then people started getting rushed and shit. And I mean, I don't envy the lawyers. I don't envy Henry having to juggle all of that. For me, it's just like, well, I just want to be, I just want this to play out. I just want to, you know, I just want this to play out properly. Everyone's been looking forward to it. Everyone's done a lot of work for it. It just, rushing it was just, I think, all there was that could be done about it, you know, to be fair, but also, not good for the roleplay, and that's why we're here. We have to split it up. Some people, I think the biggest issue with that is some people are going to miss it. But we're still inevitably going to do this thing right, in my opinion anyway. And you know, when it was all dawning on me, I was getting quite frustrated, which, you know, I never, you know, I don't, it's ugly. I don't like getting frustrated. People don't like it when I get frustrated, presumably. Although maybe love it. Which, you know, maybe that wasn't fair. But, I don't know. I think we're doing the right thing here. And I mean, Woodcock's like, oh, sweet, we can use this to our advantage, but can we? Can we really? Don't make me angry, I go full Aussie. Nah, I just get real moany. I get real moany. So yeah, apologies. But you know, it's frustrating. And it's not just me, obviously. I'm sure a bunch of other people are frustrated that, you know, it was taking long and everything. And that we perhaps maybe have to cut a few things here and there, which, who knows, maybe we still have to. Yeah, it's just, it is what it is. I think everyone was expecting Woodcock to make it go over time as well. But I think there's no one to blame. I think it's just, it is what it is. Kind of get why there was a bit of rush, but yeah. No, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Rob, mate, how you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. We're just, debriefing here. Talking about the, how things went. Get him in jail? No. Cherry, hello, how you doing? Robin, hello, how you doing? Hello, hello. Sorry, I missed. Kind of get where there's a bit of rush. I do as well, don't get me wrong. I get it, it's late over there. It's 10:30 for me in the morning. Like, I can afford to stick around. But it's, what, past midnight there, so everyone's like, oh, fuck, I gotta get to bed. I totally get it. And there's really nothing anyone can do about that, you know. Setting the standards to make sure RP is at the forefront is important while things are still being figured out. I agree. That's my main, that was my main frustration, that it was impacting the RP. Which is why we're here. I want Woodcock to win, but that's not why I'm here. I'd rather he loses and has to cough up every fucking cent than this to just kind of, everyone's been looking forward to it. It would have been shit if we were just like, all right, let's skip all this stuff that we've prepared, that the lawyers have prepared. Yeah, I don't think, I don't think that's I don't think that was the way to go, yeah. No one's at fault at the end of the day. No, literally no one is at fault. That's right. I agree it's the right thing. If it was my court case, I'd hate to be cut short. Yeah, agreed. Get him in jail. Good, the shout out appears to be working right. Good. Right, how you doing, mate? I do not fucking envy you right now. Christ, it was super early start for you then, though. I got up at 4:30. I got an early night, got up at 4:30. Got myself ready, had a little bit of breakfast, got a coffee, and I was on at about 5:20, I think. If he loses, who's going to pay George? Well, he's just gotten over 400k now. Literally, just today we've gotten over 400k, and you want to bring that back down under 400? Yeah, I was saying there maybe should have been an out of character chat about cutoff point before the case and make it a two-parter. Yeah, I don't know if there were really any discussions or whatever. I assume there would have been, but I was saying earlier, it feels like people were looking at like a 2 or 3 hour duration for this, which seemed feasible. It did seem feasible, but needs to come back on more. I'm trying. No, yeah, I agree, Dunks, but obviously no pressure. I feel bad when I try to pressure people. I felt like there's a lot still unsaid. Yeah. I did this to myself, and I fucking loved it. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, David Henry up in his element. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? That's about the 5th time I've said that. I'm probably going to say that another 20 times. It is what it is. Fuck my life, that's so early. Yeah. Well, I got a good night. I managed to get to sleep at a reasonable time. I think I got 7 hours. Like, that's a full night's sleep right there. But it was very interesting. I honestly thought Woodcock was screwed by HTP. Had made some good arguments. Oh, right. But HTP had made some good arguments. Yeah. I was shitting myself during the opening statements and stuff. Definitely. The way it's all put together, it's like, fuck, I didn't even think of that. But God, it takes a lot. Yeah. I'm totally sympathetic to you and the lawyers for sure. Grundy, hello, mate. How you doing? I thought it would, but it's a lot of points made, and the witnesses take a good time too. Yeah. It just, just 2 or 3 hours should do it. It seemed feasible. And then when it became evident that it wasn't, as the judge, you were speeding things up, which there was no, there's nothing else you could have done. I feel that it got to a point where it's just like, all right, the rushing isn't good for this. And I'm glad we had that talk, and that we decided that just we'll do it another time. Stop pressuring me. Hey, fuck you, Dunks. Just get on. You can't. Henry getting to autofolk about is his absolute dream. Yeah, true. And the fucking what do they call it? The hammers? Gavel? What do you call it? Something. I had some good fun trying to RP in a courtroom without saying anything. Oh yeah, sweet. The courtroom sketch was awesome. Thought, hey mannequins, I thought Matt would be thrilled not to let Woodcock take the stand. Yeah, true. He didn't call me, did he? Yeah, I'm not. Who'd he call? Nancy, Verity, and Sham, right? I didn't even fucking think of that. I love the idea of you saying to the fam, I'm hitting the hay, got called tomorrow. Yeah. The world can't be robbed of the absolute carnage Woodcock taking the stand will be. Honestly, my plan today was to just go up there and be succinct and respectful. With it in the back of my mind that maybe I'll have an outburst or two. That was my thinking going into it. Whether or not that would have been the outcome, who knows? I don't know why, but the conversation in the hallways about Nancy being on a soap opera, people would leave on for their pets to help them shit, absolutely broke me. Yeah. It was so absurd. Oh. Absolutely, I was waiting for that epic story time. Oh, right, yeah. And at that point, once we were in there and talking about it, I was, it was like, nah, I can't be, I don't want to be fucking rushed. I won't be, I'll be pissed off. You know what I mean? I'd be unhappy about the fact that I'm being rushed, and I wouldn't be able to properly get into it and stuff and have a good time with it, I feel. Yeah, the gavel is a wee third, I think, Senor added. That is so cool. And the projection, the beautiful bastard. Yeah, such a good addition. That's always the plan, yeah. I knew he would try. The reality can be somewhat different. But he'd get objected to and kick off, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you know, I want to... Yeah, I definitely didn't feel in the right headspace towards the end there. That's why I was like, nah, I don't want to do it. I want to buy Henry's big dress IRL. Looks like the comfiest thing of all time. Does it have a tie on it? I'd want to take the tie off. Hope we can remain friends after this difficult time in our lives. We've been through more than that. Cletus wears the judge outfit for Woodcock's choir. Need to revisit that too. Oh, yeah, that's right. Little Women 2.0. Don't get me started. Whoops. Verity's lucky cigarette butt. More like 12 angry when. All these Pickles win voters need to stop with the fake comforting. Yeah. All these twos in the chat. I think it was only you and Comrade who had Woodcock's back. But yeah, I mean, we're going to have to redo the... I'll leave it open, but it I think after 24 hours it returns everyone's... It cancels the prediction. So we may have to redo it. Yeah. Maybe I'll put a third outcome on there that, you know, Woodcock will win, Pickles will win, or no one wins. With there was a bet, yeah, prediction, like a Twitch prediction, and it is 20k that Woodcock wins, 65k that Pickles wins. So it'd be quite a nice win for the Woodcock supporters. And it looks like that's mostly Jesus. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Did you put a bet up? Yeah, just a prediction, just a Twitch prediction. I had it going for half an hour at the start of the stream. Before hoping that there'd be a few people in here. Hoping that the people who were in here would have a chance to make a bet before going into the game. You know what I mean? What's the poll at? Oh, Wait, did you... Is that actually Nancy? Move over twos, a one is speaking. I've got the opportunity to make a lot of channel points here. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, just whatever rat is voting for, just do that. That's amazing. Drop 65k on Pickles for the economy. Yeah, Mannequins has been very generous for the lumps economy. Jesus Christ. I want Pickles to win, but Brain says it's too hard to win a civil case you bring to court. Come on, the ones. You want Pickles to win? I want both of them to lose. I really think there's no winners emerging from this. Gotta hit the hay, amazing stuff today, dude. I could hear you muttering throughout. Right, yeah, I was wondering if you lot could hear me behind. No worries, Cherry, have a good one. And they get ordered to pay each other the exact same amount. Yeah, yeah. He's been generous because he stole our points for the Dr. Phil redemption. Yeah, which, you know, I'd rather not talk about at this point. It's coming. For me, I'm just glad that I wasn't lying when Cheatham said he had a lot of nasty shit on you. You kept saying, okay, bring it. Yeah, some shit I've forgotten about. The punch. The attempted punch. I can't even remember. And a few other things. Jaff has done us a huge favor by not remembering Woodcock punching Nancy at Legion Park. Huge favor. But I think that's kind of balanced out with the spanner in the works that Patty's fucking brought into it. Other PD did a huge favor, all largely forgetting the Christmas market. Yeah, true. Yeah. And Plonker was at Bahama Mamas. I'm pretty sure he was standing right next to Woodcock when the wine was thrown in his face. And he was just like, oh, Christ. And I think he was just like, I don't want anything to do with this or some shit. So then I went and talked to Artemis. I think he got on his radio and he's like, did you see that? And Artemis was like, yeah, I did. She was like laughing. Henry was also there, which is so silly. Yeah. Can't wait for a big post-case debrief. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I was saying before, I want Woodcock to win, and it's really fun fighting to have him win. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm here to roleplay, right? And I think the rushing was just going to be the death of that. I get the burden this is on you, mannequins, and I am sympathetic, but I really think had we rushed that, it would have just killed. It would have been anticlimactic and kind of just killed the whole fucking thing. Like Paddy also knocked Henry over when he knocked Nancy over. Ah, yeah, right. What was happening at Bahama Mamas that night? I called Paddy to come and help me give her a fucking exorcism against the will. And I told him to hold up. I mean, yeah, should I be giving all this away? I know it's out of character and everything, but is it more interesting to have all this come out after? Everyone did Slager bombs, yeah. Then we ended up getting teleported outside because we did the sleigh ride in the booth or whatever. We shouldn't rush it, but we shouldn't have put ourselves in this position. Yeah. Yeah, I don't envy the judge or the lawyers. Was it an event night though, or just a random night at Bahama Mamas? That's a good question. I remember Nancy was all dressed up in like a sparkly dress. There were a bunch of people there. Yeah, I can't remember. I've not watched any of these old VODs. I've got them all on YouTube. I got all my VODs on YouTube set to private, so I can go back and look at this shit. Part of me was kind of like, nah, it'd be more interesting not to, and also it was like, fuck that. There'd be tons of stuff to look over. Said this was this would happen, and this came just catches me at a very busy time in my life. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, you've just moved house and shit, right? Baby boy and stuff. Yeah, no, I'm sympathetic, but you know, you can spare another night. I know it's fucked, and I know you thought today, you're like, I'm done. This is it. After this, it's done. Yeah. I know what happened, but it's not in the docket. It's not in my notes. Yeah. Totally missed every one of these big events, right? Well, yeah, it's usually, I mean, there's so many. I mean, it is really a lot of little things that, you know, when all put together, it's like, fucking what a scumbag. Like, I'm really happy to get to ask all my questions, but it's just hard to fit in. Yeah. And I cannot emphasize enough, this is too much fucking work. It waits as long as it waits, mate. Did a great job overseeing proceedings tonight. Yeah, absolutely. My notes are saved. Sweet, yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, I think both myself and Woodcock know that Henry's, not fucking around. He's gonna get everything given to him and then make an objective choice. Or, what do you call it? Judgment. I was going to have Woodcock try to sway him a little bit. But I didn't. Well, I didn't. Except little things, just, being chummy around him and stuff. But like, it's not just on me. Yeah, no. Thanks, Jen. You made me laugh with your responses. The pure sass behind all the yes and no's. I was pissing. I don't just want it done. I'd rather we have the time to let it breathe. Yeah, I'm more frustrated that we could have avoided this. I think, in hindsight, a weekend would have been a weekend night would have been better. Like I believe the prison event where it went to 1 a.m. It went forever. But most people were able to deal with that because they didn't have to get up early the next day, Didn't want to be too Verity and drag things on too long. Hard to keep concise. Yeah, that's it. I think with more time would allow more roleplay, It was bold to think 2 hours. It seemed feasible, but the witnesses and the questions could have been way more concise, yeah. But equally, I'm really figuring it out as I go. Yeah, that's it as well. This is your first court case, Henry's first court case, Matt's first court case. Yeah, I think it's just, it is what it is. Against HAP, no less. Yeah. Who's been working his butt off as well. And, we know he, enjoys a fucking challenge. What is this? Holy Father, hope you're well. I'm currently in Barbados in my hotel room having a well-deserved holiday. I'm not sorry for not telling you I will be going on holiday because I know you will moan at me as usual. What? I shall clean the church when I'm back in town. Just realized my text messages to you. Who the hell has been on my phone and speaking Spanish in these text messages? Anyway, see you soon, George. Hey, senor, we talk, senor at church. Hello, Padre. We go church, okay? Come please, por favor. Fuck it. It's real. It is what it is. Ours. Cheers, dogs. It do what it be. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah. Now I hope it's a day I can attend. At least he's got Susie's socks, yeah. And Verity's lucky cigarette butts that are what, 30 years old or something? Is Josie flirting with Plonka? Is she? Oh. Yeah. He sent her a message about something and she was like, oh, what are you asking me out to dinner or something? And sent it 4 times. He's fucking what now? Oh my god. This council is doomed. Let me at him, the cow. She is, yes, right. Can't imagine Plonko having his, having more game than Cheatham, maybe. There was too much romance going on in that courtroom. Oh, really? Well, she's dipping her nib in two very ink, two different inks. Two very different inks. Yep. Just going to slowly step back from the council as it explodes and go full judge. Yeah, that's a whole other fucking can of worms going on. Let her find Clementine's note. What'd that say? To who? Josie? Yeah, I mean, it's disappointing that it wasn't completed today, but I think it would have been more disappointing, in my opinion, if we, cut all this shit short. Talking about, cutting down questions and cutting witnesses and stuff. It's just everyone put all the lawyers at least put all that fucking work into it. Might sign a cast for something saucy and let JC say it. Maybe something like I see you've got a cast for your arm, but I think I'm gonna need a cast for my, Already asked Josie if she's doing her hair like Clementine on purpose. Good idea. Plonk her on the same level as Cheatham. Unreal. Yeah, what the hell? Gotta edge the server for ages more. Vankman, maybe. Yeah, thanks for breaking my dick. Is something subtle? Yeah. Sorry, your arm's broken. Sorry, your arm's broken. Arm from wanking me off so much. Fucked it up when you get it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. I hope I don't have a Tory English accent in my dreams. There's no cast for Rugburn. Okay, does anyone know if HAP and Jaffa streamed it as well? Tell me Jaffa streamed it. Good night, David Cameron. Maybe I should have gone with the I want Josie you naked. Played it safe and was ridiculed. You should have definitely went with I want Josie you naked. Big fucker seems harsh, but amongst Tories it's all shied. Jaffa was on, sweet. Jaffa did. Alright, sweet. Yeah, very much very keen to see her side of it. Oh, dearie me. That was quite exhausting too. I feel like, there was so much going on, so much being talked about. And it was getting a bit exhausting. I think this is a VOD I'm not going to rewatch. I was there's a few moments there where I got a bit moany. You can just fast forward through those bits. You did very well, mate. Who? What, Woodcock keeping his fucking mouth shut? Maddie, yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, I was exhausted just sitting there listening to it. But also Woodcock's outfit, certified banger. Certificated banger, yeah. I'll send you the best part. Yeah, it was, you know. Yeah, no, you know, I think this is the best. It sucks that you know, everyone's been looking forward to it, and we were all kind of expecting an outcome, and then it, you know, it didn't really take long to realize, fuck, this is going to take a while. Just glad it wasn't a breeze for HJP. Yeah. Yeah, nah. How embarrassing is it? I don't know what best part you're referring to. Probably when Willy Goose appeared on HAP's head. I was just lum moaning at you. Yeah. Yeah, no, there is some moaning. I'll cop to that. I don't like it as much as everyone else. Yeah, because you don't want to do it. Well, he doesn't. He thought today was it. Can't be better than I fucking hate mannequins. Yeah, no, we didn't get that quite that far. Yes, I felt that a bit. Yeah. No, yeah, I get it. But you know that I don't. You know, it can't be what it comes down to. You know. Dunksy, you snake. I would have liked to see Verity get a bit more leeway up there as well. But that's, you know, that was kind of where it was like, all right, we need to speed this the fuck up. And in Rat's defense, it was all that could be done until we had that conversation. This is not why I wanted to end. I want Woodcock on the stand more than anyone, right? I was pretty, at that point I was pretty frustrated, obviously, and when I was like, nah, I don't want to do it, that was, I just wasn't in the headspace to do it anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah. Which is a me problem. I've always been here to cancel this guy. Oh, Verity was incredible. How sassy the yes and no's were. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely magic. Glad I stayed up late to say yes and no. You said more with a yes and no than most said with full stories. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to communicate it in a non-shittery way, but I was just like... Oh, good. Lumps just seems happy. Yeah, right. Nah, yeah. I wasn't. I do apologize for that. I know it's ugly. But, you know, I think we've done the right thing here. Fuck this, put Inland Empire on. I don't think that's going to help, Jen. You know, I haven't seen 12 Angry Men. I need to watch that. At least we know if you win. Woodcock making a personal statement in part 2. I didn't even know we could. I don't know if I imagine Matt would probably be like, no, don't, there's no point. Don't do it, there's no point. We'll handle it with the statements and whatnot. Like Nancy's one. I was kind of like, fuck, that's good. But it meant nothing, right? Except the people who were watching heard it and can make up their own mind about it. But the judge might as well have had earplugs in. Is that right? It was rigged from the start. Do it. Do it. Oh, it's not evidence. Yeah. I'm saying probably not. I feel like I wasn't going to. Didn't even think about it. So I mean, now that we got a bit more time to think about a few things until we reconvene. I feel like if I turn around and did that, it'd be a bit, you know, pointless to begin with, but also a little, you know, what would I say? Like, oh, you know, I'm doing this because I had extra time, when the extra time really is just a practicality, not, you know. Woodcock's keen to try to take advantage of that, though. But I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. Ban any more prep? Well, I think no more evidence is being considered, right? I want to go outside, yeah. No evidence can be added between, to be fair, yeah. Happy to do a 12 Angry Men watch along, but maybe long after this storyline has wrapped up, yeah. Yeah, I'm keen. It's like number 5 or something on the IMDb top 250, isn't it? Very highly regarded film. Probably shouldn't, probably shouldn't, but if he did, it would be funny, yeah. I've never seen that either, yeah. It's very good, yeah. Yeah, so I hear. And, yeah, just never gotten around to it. Another Letterboxd review by Mannequins. Oh yeah, you're on Letterboxd now, are you? I haven't been on there since I made an account. Oh no, I came back the day after, I think, and did another review. V good, smiley face. I got up and then realized I've not seen nothing the last year, but absolutely easy to watch shiters. Yeah, same. Although I did watch a couple. I forgot. I did watch a few weeks ago. I watched it's called Scum, I think, and fuck. What's his name? Tim Roth film. Just both on you. These movies are on YouTube, like they're old movies. It was called. I quite liked it. I liked Scum as well. But this one specifically, and there's another one I started watching with Tim Roth and Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman plays like a fucking skinhead or something. What was it called? Made in Britain. Made in Britain. I watched on YouTube. Hour and 16 minutes. It was interesting. I loved the fucking ending. I thought it was such a funny. I thought it was such a cool ending. Not necessarily funny, kind of. Yeah, Made in Britain was very good, and Scum. They're probably the most recent things I've watched that have been interesting. I did watch first episode of the new White Lotus last night, the night before. That's fucking pretty cool. Very curious to see what's going to happen. A 12 Angry Men, a football team and their manager. Fucking love films, but when the fuck do I watch them? Yeah. So many good films at the BAFTAs this year. Oh, yeah, really? Hey, Blue, how you doing? I just started using Letterboxd a month ago or so. Yeah, cool. Letterboxd is for shiters too, right? Want to see A Real Pain, right? Not heard of that. I've marked loads of things I've watched, but for some reason the only movies I've actually logged are Tomb Raider and The Mummy. Yeah, I've made 2 reviews. One was for Rango, and the other was for The Meg. Not exactly, peak cinema. Both very good. I really like both movies. The Mummy is a masterpiece, to be fair. Giving a very distorted picture of my viewing habits. Yeah, same. And then when you've got to pick your 4 favorite films, it's like... Fuck, how do I narrow it down to 4? So I kind of tried to be representative of what I'm into. That's my kind of watch list. The Mummy was how we spent Valentine's Day. Had never seen it. Right. Which one? Because there's a few, isn't there? Oh, mate, me too. A cool cast. This go. Let's go. Letterboxd is one where you go through phases of using it loads, then forgetting it exists. Yep. It's been around forever, hasn't it? Who's getting got? Right, yeah. Right, boys and girls, gonna be off to sleep now, way past my bedtime. Night Dunks, thanks for hanging out, mate. I've not watched the new White Lotus yet. Yeah, it's interesting. Very interesting. I think the way it all kind of... The way it's getting set up and everything, it's... very well written, I would say. It's the exposition and everything. It's very clever. Sweet dreams, Dunks. Watching that tomorrow's hopefully. Fucking love White Lotus. Yeah. Yeah, well, I won't talk about it. Night, bye grass. The vibes are fucking wild already, as they always do, yeah. No, I won't say anything about it. Interesting cast. HAP, how are you, mate? Walton Goggins, what a treat. Yeah. And no, I don't want to say anything. I was going to say, oh, the so-and-so is in it. But then you're going to be like, oh, why is he worth bringing up? And then you're going to be like, oh, what's going on? Even that is, you know, maybe not a spoiler, but it might spoil the experience a bit. Jason Isaacs, I don't even know which one that is. Not that this character, not that the actor, well. After you see it, see if you can guess who I'm balking at talking about. Let them experience it. Exactly. Yeah, that's right. Can't wait. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah. And, you know, beautiful scenery and stuff. Probably not quite as nice as the Hawaiian one. The Hawaiian one really was beautiful. The Italian one, it's all right. I'm not hugely... I like the tropical setting more. I guess Thailand's tropical, isn't it? Not quite Hawaii, though. Feel free to DM me about it when you do. Okay, I'll report back. Yeah. Very, few things I'd like to know what the fuck... Everyone, actually. All of them. All characters. It's kind of like, I'd love to know what the fuck is going on there. The Med is Butte. I was there at the time, so it was especially lovely. Oh, yeah, right. The Mediterranean. That manager in season 1, probably the best character of the entire series. One of my favorite characters I've ever seen. Same, yeah. You think he's just this lame douchebag, but he's like a fucking naughty boy. I've been to Italy, you know. We know mannequins. Yes, yes. We know you've been to Italy. Man, the manager in season 1 is incredible. Yeah. Just fucking fascinating. What's he called? Agree, loved him. Yeah. I based some of Eli's voice on him. Interesting. Yeah, I forget his name. He was also in, briefly in, The Last of Us. It's a White Lotus and Mr. In-Between. I need to watch Mr. In-Between. I've only seen the first episode or two. Yeah, I need to get into that. Like, proper, just watch it. Oh, fuck, I was incredible in Last of Us 2, yeah. Murray Bartlett, is that his real name or his character's name? Sounds like that could be either way. He's in Sex and the City for an ep as well. Oh, interesting. Yeah, he's in with, it's funny how all the HBO shows, they must have all the same, casting directors and stuff. Use the same casting agency. Because they're all, you know... You see people in HBO stuff and that's all you see them in. His real name, the character is Armand. Yeah, of course, yeah. What a name. You will need to go to bed. So says your internet dad. Yeah. Yeah, it's very late, isn't it? What time's it there, Grundy? In New York, right? Sleeps. But we're all wired, Grundy. Yeah. Calm down. There's no chance. It's 8:23 p.m. The night is young. Yeah. It's a city that never sleeps, isn't it? Yeah, feeling a bit buzzy still. Yeah. Feel like it was you know, we've all been really looking forward to it. And you know, we got into it. It was fucking dense. And then at the last second, it was like, all right, fuck. The continuation was unexpected. I was shitting myself before it, but I really enjoyed it. Yeah. I've mostly just been looking forward to it. I don't think I've been nervous about it. You know, if he has to pay 75 grand and get nothing, then I actually didn't know the number, by the way, until it was brought up in court. But coming into this, knowing that I could fucking lose and actually lose money, my character lose money, and maybe a significant amount of money. I don't want that to happen, but at the end of the day, if it happens, it happens. I don't, you know, I'm not gonna... It's gonna give me a lot of salt to RP with. The amounts my hands are shaking when I started, yeah. Well, there's a lot of pressure on you three. The prep is very hard, yeah, especially objections. Yeah. That's what made me dread it. Yep. Yeah, none of you are lawyers, right? But it's like, well, fuck, I've got to come across as though I seem like I'm a lawyer. I don't know how the fuck I'd do that. I just have to come across as though I'm this weasel trying to weasel my way out of, you know, being caught being a weasel. Reed did me a belter in the McCafferty's case. Oh, yeah, yep. But I think you handled them really well, yeah. 75k is a drop in the bucket for Richie Rich over here. It is not. 75k? Okay, let's do the maths on that. Okay. 75,000 divided by 300. That's my paycheck. I would need 250 paychecks to cover that. That's when I'm actually on duty, which I always forget to. So 250. How often do they come in? Is it 10 minutes or 15 minutes? Let's say 10 minutes. That's 2,500 minutes divided by 60. Almost 42 hours in game. 42 hours in game. That's a big expense. I did suggest to Fish he should come as Frankie and sit at the back. Yeah, that would have been cool. That sucked for you, Rat. I know it's not malicious, but like it's hard enough putting an argument together. Yeah. About Reed? Because they were obviously a lot more experienced, weren't they? Yeah, it's why I let you finish a lot of the time. Yeah, right. Having someone jump in, it's like, I'm just getting into the flow of it, mate. Give me a chance. Yeah. Interesting. Dialed back my objections personally. Yup, yup. There every 10 minutes? Gotcha, gotcha. Wasn't on duty for fucking ages this evening. Oh, no. Cost myself a fucking ton, yeah. That's a weekend? Well, what do I probably average out about 4 hours a session. So that would be 10 sessions. That's so much. Mate, Rick would give you that immediately. Yeah. The prep has been great for my wallet. Yeah, that's not taken into consideration the donations. Tens and thousands of dollars from Rick, from Charlie Chips. The 40 grand or whatever I got from the fundraiser I had. I should have another fundraiser. The prep has been great for my wallet though. Yeah. I'm just glad the retail employees make a little bit of money off duty these days. Oh, really? That's been changed, has it? It's too bad I deleted Algernon, or Nathaniel would have come and just sit in the back. Yeah. I'm so sure he'll show up. Lumptious little secret session yesterday. We're all like, what's he up to? Yeah. Yeah, it was just like nothing game changing. I wanted to try to make it appear that way. Yeah, it was just, went over a few strategies and, don't give big answers, just be concise, all that kind of shit. I don't think there was anything particularly detrimental to, it's not like we cracked it, we had this secret, this, flawless plan. Wasn't that? I wish. But yeah, it was just to go over a few things. My main intention with Verity's behavior and statement has been so there's someone really rooting for Woodcock. Yeah. But it's, once she gets the full picture. Well, I think the worst is out. If Verity doesn't hate Woodcock at this point, I think it's okay. Assassinated Patty. Yeah, yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't care. He was having a great time. He had more people on his side of the court, I did notice. Oh, really? I think that was due to lack of space on the other side, maybe. And people just not, making a stand. Just like, whatever, we're here to watch. I can't believe we can't gossip about one another at the dock. At the dock? The Pizzaroos. Wait, what? At the dock. She doesn't immediately hate him, but she hasn't let what she's heard sink in yet, hence her text. Yeah, gotcha. It was such a joyous day for me. Though he was agonizing about what it meant to sit on one side. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, sorry, at the desks, we can all hear each other. Oh, yeah, yep. She just wants everyone to win and be happy. Yeah. Oh, so there's no whispering. Gotcha, yeah. She should sit on a yoga mat on the balcony. Yeah. I don't think anyone was up on the balcony. We should all go to bed. It's very late. Yeah, fucking hell, what's it half? Well, we could have had everything. We could have just stuck around and finished the case. No, I think even if we did stay up, I think I was getting exhausted. I was. And I imagine fucking everyone else was too. No, everyone was seated, yeah. I saw a few people up there briefly. Interesting, yeah. Tisk. I'm very much in my bed, yeah. I'm in bed, yep. Yeah. It's, it is what it is. Jebby and Plonker patrolled up there briefly. I did notice Jebby up there at one, sorry, Plonker up there at one point. I think people were up there for Ronnie's thing, but at that point I didn't even know until later that there was a balcony. Thanks for getting up so fucking early for this. Yeah, I was up at 4:30. I think I managed to get like a proper night's sleep though, like 7 hours. If anybody get assassinated, that's where it would come from. Yeah. 4:30, yeah. Fuck that. Nah, I was, you know, I was amped. More than happy. No wonder you were seething. No, I don't think that's got anything to do with it. I don't think, when I, you know, there's times where I want to get up. It's, you know, a day where I usually stream and roleplay. And sometimes it's just like, fuck it. I'm not getting up. Fuck it. Have a little sleep in. So like, you know, it's not a big deal. 4:30, whatever, I'm happy to. You know, I'm not complaining or anything. Got up at 7 this morning today and I'm ready to strangle someone. Oh, really? Can't imagine 4:30. No, you know, I got to bed at like, I'm pretty sure when I set my alarm, it said alarm set for 7.5 hours or something like that. So I would have got at least close to 7 hours. Which, you know, that's fine. What a trooper. I'm not a morning person. I don't like getting up. But for this, I'm, you know... no problem at all. It's actually a good way to wake up. Wake up and do some roleplay. It is actually a good way to... Now that I'm thinking about it, it is actually a nice way to wake up. Alright, I'm gonna go be a fucking idiot the next 3 or 4 hours. And it wakes me up pretty quick, completely, you know. Allows me to ignore the, you know, the pain of waking up. No one likes waking up. That is pretty deep. Yeah, it's so I often forget that I'm waking up as everyone else is kind of winding down. So, you know, I'm always keen to just keep going and want people to stick around and shit like that, you know, but it's like, well, you gotta keep in mind that they're on the opposite side of the world. It's weird for me because I finish work, make dinner, unwind, have boyfriend time, and then have to have like a second win for RP. Yeah. We should try to get some morning RP popping. Like pick a day and try to get people interested to just come along, like on a, I don't know, Sunday morning or something. Of, you know, classically when everyone would be sleeping in. Maybe not the best day. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. It's really only weekends when you probably fancy a fucking sleep in. Or have other things to do. Maybe an afternoon session. I have so little time at the moment, my life is a mess. Yeah, moving houses really is it's like the second most stressful thing you can do or something. I remember reading something about it. Yeah, it's the second most stressful thing you can do after... getting divorced is the most stressful thing, and then moving is the second most stressful thing. Oh, mate, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do that. I just managed to write a dissertation on this fake fucking court case in the last 3 days. Yeah. Rob will definitely do that too. Yep, sweet. I'd be so into that. Yeah. What, like an afternoon or something? Looking forward to having more RP time soon. Yeah, how's all that going, Grundy? How's the Rosewater stuff going? It is a fucking nightmare moving twice in 3 months. Oh, yeah, right. Oof. Tomorrow's my last dev stream. Yep, pretty much done. Nice. Cool. Yeah, wow. Very excited for Rosewater, yeah. Yeah, same. Yeah, it looks very cool. The artwork. Yeah, there we go. All the artwork and stuff. Hang on, if I do a shout out, is that going to make all those emotes big? Hang on. You might be able to get a better look at those emotes. It should burst your emotes all over the screen. Definitely does during a raid. I think it's set up this... No, it's not. Sorry, it's only for a raid. There we go. I'm sure everyone's following already, but if not, you know the drill. Gotta be like voice actor Easter eggs with every character. Yeah, guy from, I mean, you got tons of talent on it, right? But, I remember you were saying once, what's his name? The Red Dead Redemption guy's in it, right? As well as tons of other, what's the word? Accomplished, voice artists. RPing with actual geniuses. It's very lovely, yeah. Some of us are actual dafties, so it balances out, yeah. Yeah, nice. Imagine with a nice game like Rosewater, the YouTube comments aren't too hard to read. Oh, there's not going to be a cunts. Hearing Dafty in an Aussie accent is very funny. Thanks for that, Dafty. Dafty. Who fucking Dafty? Oh, Grundy fucking Baz, man, holy shit. I feel like half the stuff Baz says is purely for my benefit. I feel like you're trying to tell me like, oh look, I know this. Like I missed it at the time, but I caught it in the VOD when we were talking about like fruit mold moustache and stuff, and you said, oh, bum fluff. Is that an Aussie thing, bum fluff? Or is that just what they call it everywhere? If that's an Aussie thing, that's pretty that's quite impressive. That reminds me, I tried going to an improv for RP class at this event I went to a few weeks ago, but sadly it sucked. Right. Oh, it 100% is me showing off to you. What was the class like? Can't wait to have Baz and Eli meet. My accent is going to fall to bits. I need more time with Eli, I think, to get a sense of the accent. Baz is very much a, this is what Hollywood thinks Australians talk like. But you know, he knows all about Warney and fucking Bumfluff. He was so excited for Baz to run into you, can confirm. Right, yeah. It's more focused on TTRPG. They started doing yes and, but it quickly devolved into no but. Interesting. What's TTRPG? I keep hot micing because I'm laughing at the silly voice, right? Terrified of more qualified Aussie RPers. I think that's the beauty with the Aussie accent though. It's it's there to take the piss out of, and you can do it any way you want. If I had to rank, I'd probably say Cheddar Chase. Cheddar Chase Kaching probably has the most natural sounding accent. Aussie accent. Oh, tabletop RP, gotcha, yeah. Which, different kettle of fish, isn't it? Cheetah, Eli, and Chase all in the same room is a mess. Puffed. Cheddar Chase is from New Zealand. What, is he? No, he's Aussie, right? Hang on. Who plays Chase? Mino, yeah. To be fair, I came up with Bogan Baz when I was in Australia, so right, yeah. Mino's great at accents. Yeah, he really is. He just now has a digital form. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Shane Crawford. I had to Google who Shane Crawford was. And he looks familiar. Definitely seen him on the telly. Should really fuck off, Nidal. Good night, Jen. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the RP. Thanks for the RP, lovely people. Thank you. I only know Shane Crawford from the Tism song. Right. Yeah, I'm not overly familiar with Tism either. There is one or two songs that was popular enough back in like the 90s, I'd say, maybe 2000s, for me to know it. Yeah, interesting. And so you didn't know who Toadfish Rebecca was? Because I would say all of the UK people would know that, because the show he's from is big in the UK, but people in America wouldn't have ever fucking heard of it. Toady, man. What a legend. One of my emotes is actually from Neighbours, where Toady crashes his car right after his wedding into the water, and his wife dies or something, but she comes back years later. I don't know. She was dead at the time. Oh, right. I rooted a guy who rooted a girl who rooted a guy who rooted a girl who rooted Shane Crawford. All right, let's have a listen here. From the YouTube channel Pile of Garbage. What was their big song back in the day? It's not too loud, is it? Yeah, and they've never showed their face, I think, right? Although all the members are listed here by name. Oh no, they're all fake names. John saying penis. Vladimir Lenin McCartney. Fuck, this is a big Wikipedia page. There was a show, an Australian show from back in the day called John Safran's Music Jamboree. I'm sure John Safran stuff has been shown in the UK probably, so some of you might know who he is. And yeah, there was an episode with this guy from TISM, and he's talking just about how fucked the music industry is. Some pretty scandalous shit. It's a real banger, as the kids say. Sorry, who's got the thinnest beard? Toady. Just trying to find the discography. There we go. So give me a list of songs. Charted singles. Yeah, dunno. Oh, Old Man River, that's it. Whoops, shit. Been watching a bunch of Game of Thrones clips on YouTube. I think I'm due for another viewing of the first 4 or 5 seasons. Alright, very good. And this is the song I actually know.
I'm on the drug, I'm on the drug that killed River Phoenix. I'm on the drug, I'm on the drug, I'm on the drug that killed River Phoenix.
I saw his body thrashing round, I saw his pulse rate going down, I saw him in convulsive throes, I said I'll have one of those.
Hillary had it in his veins. Hillary had it in his veins.
Very offensive. This one too, yeah. I think this is was a pretty big hit. Probably on the Triple J Hottest 100. They probably had tons of songs on the Hottest 100 though. Right, I'm a little worried actually that it's going to get a little too outdated. I don't think so. We have various celebrities who've died of overdoses. Jimi Hendrix. Even Michael Jackson before Michael Jackson died. Very prophetic. How do I learn to be Aussie? Well, I think there's actually a thing about that, isn't there? Hang on. How to talk Australians?
Good day, Gibbo. How you going, you long piece of pelican shit?
Not bad, Devo. You dumb arse, shit for brains, sheep shagger.
Get stuffed, you dole-bludging pissant.
Why don't you get a big black dog up you, you yellow-bellied dipstick?
Okay, you anchor.
All right. Yes, very funny. Problem with Baz is that it's incredibly easy to lapse in every problematic speech, so I have to make sure to keep him from being obscenely offensive. Yeah. Yes. Nah, Baz is great. He means well. He just wants to mind his own fucking business. There's a quote from the villain of Wolf Creek. That would be so funny, but it's also too rude, right? No, you know, your average Aussie isn't like that. I do wonder, rewatching some old movies, how it would hold up to today's, you know, standard of, what's okay, what's not. I think you'd find that in any country, though. Of course, I wish Hands would come back and bring back Joe Bogan. Oh, big time, yeah. I fucking loved running into Joe Bogan. Yeah, I hope Hands comes back. I do know he was on Ignite for a little while. Because that's where he started out. That's how I know Hands as well. And then within a few days, there was all that drama going on with Ignite. And I think he was just like, I'm done. I just want to roleplay. I'm fucking done. So I think that kind of took the wind out of his sails a bit. And I haven't bothered him about it for a while, but maybe it's time I gave him a little nudge. Just be like, come back. I fucking love Peacock. And fucking Shoddy from the prison event. Fucking great. Yeah, Mr. Late Night Adventures of Peacock, KC Woodcock and Yugi. Yeah. Yep, totally. Fucking hell, things would get out of hand with that lot. A lot of ketamine. Yeah, I think Peacock tried to kill a cop or something. And there's a lot of law that nobody really knows about Peacock. That, you know, I think it'd be really good to... Anyway. I'll give him a little nudge. If he's, see if he's receptive. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, he, a little bit done with RP, at least for the moment. Right, I'm off to Bedfordshire. God bless. God bless, mannequins. Good night. Well done today. Sorry in advance for when you watch, if you watch the VOD. Sorry I whooped your ass. Yes, he definitely had me on the ropes there. So we'll see what happens. Definitely did not paint a pretty picture. Yeah, no, Manny. Well, yeah, that might be good place to finish up. Should get some dinner myself. Take care, Grundy. Good to see Yugi. Yeah, I'll fuck off too. I might go get some lunch. And as usual, there's not really anyone around to raid. So fuck it. Let's just end it there. Okay. I always forget to do this. There's a list of a few socials. Not really much going on Twitter. We did have a tweet sent out today. First one in a really long time. Discord, good place to talk shit about Verity Woodcock and whatever else. My YouTube, there's a few things there you might be interested in. More to come. Kill. Alright, well, until next time. Won't be around tomorrow, probably, but more than likely the day after. Take care, everyone. Peace out.